Your name's Chuck, right? You're here to fuck, right? And then doesn't she like snap his neck with her legs or something? It's a fucking redneck gaudy ass truck too, if I've ever seen one. That shit. Your name is Chuck, right? And this is his cousin talking, or whoever the stripper was.
I won't do what you tell me to do. I don't care what you think that you know. I'm not gonna take my lead from you. I'm just gonna go with the flow. I won't do what you tell me to do. I don't care what you think that you know. I'm not gonna take my lead from you. I'm just gonna go with the flow. Go with the flow, yeah. Go with the flow. Go with the flow. Go with the flow, yeah. Go with the flow. I will do what you tell me to do. I don't care what you think that you know. I'm not gonna take my lead from you. I'm just gonna go with the flow. I will do what you tell me to do. I don't care what you think that you know. I'm not gonna take my lead from you. I'm just gonna go with the flow. Go with the flow, yeah. Go with the flow. Go with the flow. Go with the flow, yeah. Go with the flow. Go with the flow.
It's just the flow state.
Go with the flow.
You're in a flow state.
Go with the flow. Get in the flow state. I won't do what you tell me to do. I don't care what you think that you know. I'm not gonna take my lead from you. I'm just gonna go with the flow. I won't do what you tell me to do. I don't care what you think that you know. I'm not gonna take my lead from you. I'm just gonna go with the flow. Go with the flow, yeah. Go with the flow.
Flow state. Fuck you.
Yeah, leave it
Fuck
there for a
you.
minute.
Arpole, show us your genitals.
Flow state. Fuck you.
I never did get to see Arpole's genitals. What's up? What's up? I'll come on cam in a second. The chaos at Jack's got kind of, well, I wandered off, and I checked back in periodically, and it was still going full throttle. And then the last time I checked in, it's just Jack. I'm like, oh fuck! If I'm gonna funnel my audience over here, then I better do it now. So here we go. And let's see. Is Chuck? There's Chuck. Chuck, I owe you one of these guys. Scrolling through the mountain of clips. When I see Smoking Auditor, I owe him a single bomb. This is an interesting comment that Crispy Treat. I appreciate when someone comes and gets me. Sometimes I don't even realize that I'm not everyone else. I don't even know what that means. That sounds like a boundary issue. Thank you. Yeah, the song was by 007, and I threw some clips on for it to go over, but yeah, it's pretty dope, isn't it? I like it a lot too. You know, everybody, well, maybe not everybody. I've known too many motherfucking grown-ass men who think they're rappers and or musicians of some type, and they're not. And so whenever somebody's like, hey, do you want to hear this song that I wrote? My instinct, my knee-jerk reaction is, fuck no, I don't want to hear shit. But he showed me this, and I told him, all right, we can listen to it, but I'm telling you beforehand, I'm not going to respond to it. You will get no feedback from me. But he did anyways, because it was pretty damn good. Can't spell Lou. What's up? Austin Murphy. Good to see you. Trusty Sasquatch. You've got a key. Let yourself in whenever. Break dances. Hi, old Joe. Hi, OT. Oh, just saying hi to people. Just kind of came rushing over here from Jack's, which was chaotic. Yeah, which it always is kind of chaotic, but sometimes it's more quality chaos than others.
All of the chaos involved, I could tolerate. The issue I had was whoever it was that were punching the screen.
Oh, I must have been. I must not have been in the room.
They were like typing. It was like don't search and peck. Don't. I was like, God, stop.
It's normally a woman that does that. Were there women?
Scott was there.
Oh yeah. Chuck, we'll explain the words to you. I'd have to listen to it again. But basically it's I won't, damn it. Basically, I won't do what you tell me to do is the part that you can't hear. And then he says, go with the flow. That's the chorus.
You know, you wrote my intro too.
I just saw that.
That was Scott Sasquatch. His mic. I was watching the circle. That was Scott doing all that noise.
Oh, it was terrible. God, I hated it.
He was bumping up. He was bumping up against the mic, or his dog was, one of the two. And Flo, you old smoking auditor of 5 membership.
He knows. He's already said it.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen him here yet.
The copyright for the intro I got from
007.
Yeah, he put it up on a channel he had before, and after talking to him, he was like, "Yeah, sure, you can use it for an intro." And I used it for an intro for a few weeks, and then his channel got nuked from Orbit, and he doesn't have the original, and so I ended up with the oldest viable copy of that particular tune, which makes me the copyright holder apparently. And I went to him, told him, I was like, "Dude, you know, if you want to claim it, you can. I'm not going to fight it. I'll straight up. It's yours. You did it. I mean, it's a cool little tune too. It's good."
Oh yeah, I guess he sent me I asked him for the file and he emailed it to me. I guess I don't know how the copyright shit works.
Well, you have a copy of that file. If he should accidentally delete his copy and then lose his copy on his channel, you would have the oldest extant copy of that file. And so you would end up holding copyright, assuming it hasn't been, exerted previously.
Right.
So if you've exerted copyright before, the records of having successfully exerted copyright hold precedence over the oldest copy.
No, I never have. I've never fucked with anybody. It's not like
I'm saying to him, if he's ever pressed copyright on that song on any other channel, anywhere, under any circumstances, that claim will hold precedence over your possession.
If you were a devious person, which I'm not, I don't think he is at all, but if you were, that would be a good way to get your hooks into someone's channel, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, he said he just wrote it.
I know somebody who made avatars for people, and he would wait around. He'd make an avatar for anybody free, no problem. Anybody at all. And once you branded on your avatar, he would have rights to be able to do all the merchandising and everything.
Yep.
Ooh,
Yeah, no, it was dirty. And
that is dirty.
dude, I interviewed him and I was like, I was drinking, dude. You know, usually when I'm drinking, I'm kind of fly by night, but I have one rule. I do not make money decisions after I've taken a shot. One shot and I don't make decisions. I'll go with the flow like nobody's business, but I'm not going to stop the party to make a decision about money. I won't do it. Right. And so I told him, dude, I am not making a decision like that. I do not want you to make me an avatar. I do not want to brand on something you've made because it has nothing to do with my channel. Not because I don't like your branding, not because I don't like your art. It might be the bestest ever. That was the last time he ever talked to me.
Oh boy.
I don't. So, what do you think about that? Like, I kind of admire it and despise it at the same time.
Well, it's not exactly a con. Okay, let me be clear about that. This man's telling you the bald-faced truth. You're just hearing what you want to hear. You're conning yourself. Keep that straight. Don't get it crooked. Ain't nobody screwed you. I had several people come back to me later go, well, you know, he just kind of screwed us over on the old deal. I said, but did he? Yeah, yes, he did. How? Well, he had all of that stuff copyrighted when he offered it to us in the first place. I'm sure he did. I would have. Shouldn't you have? He's like, what? It's like the basic questions. Is this copyrighted? Do you own this? Is this your thing or is it my thing? Are you making it for me to utilize monetarily, or is this yours and you're going to keep it? Simple question.
Oh, speaking of the mic trouble, he just showed up.
I don't know if
I
that
just
was
put my
what. Somebody was beating up their stuff over there on Talcots. It was driving me ape. I had to leave.
Is it
Couldn't help
because you have
myself, man.
audio sensitivity because of your autism?
I don't care why it is.
No, it was bad. It was bad.
It was bad. Like I'd forget about it just long enough. Just long, and you know, since nobody liked Scott, I was just blaming Scott for fun.
Well, no,
Was he just
his
doing it
circle
again?
it was his circle that was moving.
I swear it sounded like somebody was like doing a really slow version of a speed bag. It was
Thumping.
really,
Yep. They were thumping the mic. Thump.
I think someone was using. Yes, that exactly,
Yep.
Scott. That's it. What are you doing? Stop it immediately.
No, it was text message and fucking Moose in the backstage, and you guys could hear the vibration of the screen, evidently.
Then
Yeah,
mute
it's
yourself. Or I'll do it for you.
I did.
Please.
mute
I think
myself when
Goblin's
I
still
figured-
mad at me. Goblin's mad at me for some reason, or he was last time I
Really?
talked to him. Yeah, because I kicked him out that one night. Here's what happens when drunk Christians get kicked out of my panels. They remember it as the Jesus hater kicked me out so that he could talk shit on Jesus.
Oh
Oh,
wow!
I was there that night.
Yeah.
I
When in
remember.
reality, it's like the drunk Christian brought up Jesus out of nowhere and shoved it in the middle of a conversation.
It wouldn't let it go. Right?
Wouldn't let it
Well,
go.
he wanted you to take a side on the gay man thing.
Yeah, I don't know, but whatever. Oh shit!
It is.
I got you guys remember that cop who? Yeah, the I hate cops cop video we watched a while back.
Yeah.
So he, he did write back. Yeah, he wrote back, and I read that on here, and he's made a video that I think is at least in part a response video. I haven't watched. I've only watched a little bit of it.
Oh yeah, you got it handy.
I will have it handy in just a second. Oh, who won? Is Mike Tyson? Did Mike Tyson and Logan Paul fight?
That's not till July.
It's
I
not?
think.
I thought there was a fight tonight.
I thought
Not
it was
drinking
July.
glass. Okay. I'm going to be drinking later. I'm celebrating. My daughter graduated today. And let me tell you, she looked like a genius walking across that field in the rain because they did it outside in the rain. And my daughter
Congratulations, Sasquatch.
Yeah, congratulations.
She wore these big lifts, like some big lift boots, and she was the only one out there without grass stains all over her. 4-inch heels.
Georgia Tech.
No, she graduated from high school.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I am, Chuck. Damn.
No.
Hell, I didn't know.
And
You
mine's
might
about
have
to graduate
married up.
from middle school.
Dude, that's shark territory, man. You're just stepping off into the dangerous portion of your child.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to get her to. She's mean to motherfuckers.
Oh, you're gonna have trouble.
Look, I trained my daughter from birth to have a sharper tongue than anyone else around her. Think about having me for a father.
My sister is the most evil woman I know, and she doesn't have a sharp tongue. She does it with fucking complete anonymity. Just backs away from people, starts some shit, walks into a room, blows shit up, and says, "I don't care what happens."
She'll walk
Kind
and
of like Scott. Okay.
My daughter's not like that. But she's mean to your face.
Hey Scott, I don't mean to. I read a thing the other day. Has there been an update in the case of your grandparents?
I don't know if there's been one not that I know of. They have.
I come across something in one of my true crimes channels that I'm almost positive was that case. There's too many similarities.
Lindsay, what are you
Thomas
doing?
Davis Woodell. Was it Woodell? Thomas Davis Woodell?
I can't remember the names of the people, but it was in South Georgia somewhere.
No, this was right by Disney, in Polk County, Florida.
Okay, maybe not.
Yeah. Just look up toilet tank lid murders. You'll find it.
I had a potato once. I got over it. Flo, so what you got planned for us?
All right, let me throw it up. I don't know what favor Lindsay just did a logical spark, but it just cost her wrench. So
I hate cops. I hate cops.
Well, he got into the video editing.
I hate cops. Why don't you just quit being a cop? If you're still a cop, that must mean you're bad. All cops are moral prostitutes, and they sell their beliefs for.
I have an issue with what this man is wearing. He is wearing a straight wife beater, but he's got it covered up by part of a t-shirt.
This is the I just left the gym look.
Oh, yeah. He's trying to be that super fit, like dude broad guy like you, but different. I don't like
the Boy Scout version, except I am actually an Eagle Scout, so calling him the Boy Scout version of me doesn't actually work there, but
right.
Boy Scouts don't exist anymore.
And money. And all cops want to do is hurt people and take away their rights. All right, real quick, for you guys that don't know me, my name is Josh Barker. I served 13 years in the Army. The first 3 years, I was a mental health specialist. I joined the Army wanting to help people. I've always enjoyed helping people. Something I grew up with, something that's kind of part of me is I enjoy helping people. So I joined the Army as a mental health specialist, knowing what that meant, knowing that I would be helping people. So when I was in, I had one deployment to Iraq. And while I was deployed, I was helping people with PTSD, helping people with stress and anger management. And the biggest one that I really enjoyed was one-on-one therapy. So interactions one-on-one and seeing the results, seeing people changed and me helping them is something I really enjoyed about being a mental health specialist. I was that for about 2 or 3 years, and then I went And I wanted to do the hardest thing the Army had, and that was Special Forces. So I went through a 1.5 year training and became a Green Beret. As a Green Beret, I deployed to Afghanistan twice, a year-long deployment each time, with about 5 months in between. And the stuff that we were doing, you know, it was crazy stuff, you know, stuff that you would think if, you know, watching movies and whatnot. But also, we went in there helping the local Afghans. We went there helping them build schools, helping them build wells, gave medical care. And that's one thing Special Forces is known for. You drop us.
RT, I disagree. I don't know. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. I disagree with this sentiment, but I do think that, and I don't know if this applies to him or not, but I will say that whenever people speak on their desire to help people and their love for helping people, it's a big red flag to me. Not that it's impossible. It just, I don't know, you know, virtue signal-ish.
Off in the middle of nowhere. And what we have to do is win the hearts and minds of the local populace, right? And what we do is we help them out.
I think he's going to relate being a soldier in a foreign country at war as interacting with that local population the same as interacting with the U.S. local population as a police officer. And that is entirely exactly the fucking problem. Exactly.
The consideration that the American citizenship is the same as a foreign nationalities is a complete false comparison. There's no comparison there. He is supposed to uphold our rights, and whatever the hell he does to them is not our concern.
But also we trained them how to fight. So we would train these people. And so Afghanistan, we trained them to basically overthrow the Taliban. That's what we're training them for. We give them medical care, schools, wells, whatever it took for them to trust us and for us to win their hearts and minds. But we also helped them through combat because they couldn't do it by themselves. So after that, got back from my deployments, I became an instructor. And I became an instructor at Special Forces Assessment and Selection, which is the first phase you go through if you want to be Green Beret. I was at for 4 or 5 years, and it was part of me chaptering out of the Army. That's why I was there for so long, because of medical reasons. Don't get it twisted. My body's broken. It's broken, but I was still able to become a cop, right? So after I was an instructor, which I loved. I loved teaching. I loved helping students and stuff. I got out, and there's a little gap there going to college, but then I became a cop. And I became a cop because I missed helping people. I missed seeing people's faces after I got done helping them. That's something I had in the Army, seeing their reaction of being helped. And that's something I want to do again. And I'm talking like I knew what that meant. I knew high stress situations. But I want to be there to help them through the things they needed the most, right? So bad car accidents, or any car accidents, but bad car accidents, they need law enforcement. You know, if there's
what do you think helping the local help from an invading army to the local population looks like? What do you think their faces look like?
A different type of oppression.
assault, burglary, if there's a domestic abuse, I want to be that person they could turn to. Now, did I care about the little stuff, traffic, running traffic stops? No. But it does have its purpose. And it's part of the job, really, Some people love doing traffic stops. I absolutely hate it, but it's part of the job. That's how you get, your bigger stuff sometimes. Doesn't happen every time, but it has its place, right? I want to be there to help people. And that's what I wanted. So going back to it, all good cops get out. This is a response to my last video that a couple weeks ago that I made. And I got
that's for anybody who's not doesn't know what's going on. All good cops get out. I believe that was the title. That was either the title of the stream where I watched his first video, or a solid talking point. I think it was the title.
It was at least his opening premise.
Right.
Good cops get out.
polarizing views from it, which is fine. I expected that. I know I'm gonna get people from the left, the right, and in between. People that support, people that hate. And I knew what that meant. But no one else is doing this that I saw. No one else is trying to bridge the gap between law enforcement and the people. And I figured I'd try it. I have profound love for my country and what it stands for. The Constitution, the we the people, I got it tattooed on me, right? I'm we the people through and through. I became a cop knowing that I could quit at any time if it wasn't the right fit for me. Didn't know where my life was going, but I tried it out because I missed helping people. And when I get those calls that someone genuinely needs me, that's what I joined for.
This
And
is
so I
at
know-
odds with his last video. His last video, he stated that he missed the camaraderie and the chain of command. So
Correct.
He was directionless and basically needed orders to follow. Is the impression I got. That wasn't a quote, but that's how I heard it. Now he's saying
that's what
I
he
want to help.
said. Go ahead. Now what?
I don't know. You summoned Joe Cool somehow. He
He can smell cops.
Right. He's gonna show up and do that thing he does, make it racist or something. I don't know.
Yeah. It had or Cynthia make it racist.
Shut up, white boy.
Yeah, shut up, white boy.
Oh, there's good cops, right? Like I talked about in the other video, there's good cops, there's bad cops. If all the good cops got out, I get hit up on, hey man, if you're a good dude, you would get out. But who's going to protect those that need you? Law enforcement's there to protect people's rights. And I know the way we're portrayed nowadays, it's
Way
not
you
always
act.
that. There's crooked cops out there. But just because there's crooked cops out there and there's bad cops out there and there's corruption in the system, doesn't mean you get out. Doesn't mean you run from the problems. It means you face the problems head on. And so when people ask me, why not just get out? If you're a good dude, why not just get out? My question is, why not be part of the change? Why not be that change that people need, that society needs?
Yep.
I've never been
Okay.
a person that ran from my problems.
But
I
how?
would rather be that person that
You ever
confronts them.
ever read about Murder Inc.?
I don't get the reference.
Murder Inc. was a group of cops out of New York. I'm pretty sure it might have been Chicago. I think it was New York. And they basically run a hitman ring where they would hit drug dealers, take their drugs, and set up new drug dealers that paid the cops instead of paying.
That was LA, wasn't it?
Might have been Philadelphia or something.
That's
I can't remember.
yeah, I know.
It was a big deal. It was a really huge deal for a little while. You did not operate in that area without getting Murder Inc. say so.
It's
I
basically
believe
everywhere.
that.
Well, you
Probably-
know the old
Probably just
stereotype.
not as explicit as it was in that movie or in that show, I assume.
Well, you know the old stereotypes of cops shooting people and then throwing a gun on them and sprinkling crack.
Yeah.
That was Murder Inc.
No, they probably
Crispy says it was
deserved
in New York.
Thought so. But yeah, that was.
But yeah,
Murder Inc.
if he's claiming the good cop changing the system line, then I want to know how many corrupt cops is he arrested? How many oppressive laws is he refusing? Like, what's he doing? Right? You can't just you can't just be another cop doing regular cop shit and claim, well, I'm a good guy.
He can claim it, but that does not necessarily make it so. That's
Correct.
the thing. Is
He can
saying
claim it,
that
but
this
I
is
will
a
not
bridge
accept it.
between people.
And yeah, he is saying what's up. I've heard this exact speech out of cops, or actually, it was a jail and one of the COs. Actually, there's a guy I knew, and he had just got hired. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I gave him some shit for it, and he gave me this exact speech.
Well, they
Well-
I'm the
probably
same way
meant
with
it
my
at the
office.
time. I said they probably meant it at the time.
But here's the issue I have with it. They want to say there's only a few bad apples in the cops, but that's not the case because, first of all, that's a bad analogy. And when you get rid of the apples, you get rid of all the apples, even the good ones, in order to get a good batch, right?
Correct.
Second of all, if you are serving in a force that has dirty cops, you will soon become aware of who the dirty cops are. And once you are now dirtied by a system that you intended on cleaning up, but you have no authority to do so because everyone outranks you when you get hired. How do you change the system from the bottom?
You need a civilian oversight board.
Almost every time a civilian oversight board is put together, it ends up being fraternal order of police members that man the board. Not initially. Initially, it's just random people, but these people run in order to displace the people that are intended to oversee the cops, and you end up with an almost identical system.
The only way to fix corruption is to change incentivization structures. If you want to, you have to set up incentives for good things that you want, the outcomes that you want. If you incentivize people to have drug criminals, guess what?
I have the full support of my office, and I love everyone there.
Chuck, do you do it on purpose? Wait until I play when I play the video to say something?
No, I was trying to register that last statement you made. I lost it. That's all right.
But if there was an issue, I have no problem confronting it. And neither should a lot of other people. You can't run from the problems expecting them to get better. If you're a good officer, and I'm not saying you have to stay in. That's not what I'm saying. But if you're only getting out because things get hard because you're facing adversity or whatever, I recommend you try staying in. And try to do this for the reasons why you joined. And try to remember it's about we the people. We serve the people. And I think we've gotten out of touch with that. I think a lot of people have forgotten that. And we are civil servants, right? We're there to help people in time of need. Law enforcement was created to protect the rights of the people of life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. And that's something we can't forget. You have to know the Constitution. You have to know what you're fighting for.
True.
So
what's that?
The constabulary that it's derived from was created to protect the rich people in London. Like that's where it all started, as far as an actual constabulary, where people could be, accosted on the street by random bobbies. That concept wasn't really a thing. It was largely performed by soldiers previous to that. It would be something like a National Guard would be your police force, and every little town would have some dude whose job it was to write your name down when you did something bad. A couple of big hairy horny dudes would show up and work you over on a Tuesday because you did too many bad things.
I actually wasn't listening to his last comment nor your response because I was typing that. I just figured, I was like, well, fuck, who knows? I'll let him know I'm doing this right now, and maybe there's an odd chance that he'll want to come talk, even though it didn't sound from the email.
You miss every single shot you don't take.
Right. Who said that? Kramer or some shit?
I don't even care. It is such a magnificent statement that I owned it myself. I mean, when you're sitting around, like for instance, people who talk about manifesting their reality and they're visualizing their success and that stuff, I don't think that stuff is woo-woo. I think it trains the mind to look for an opportunity and take advantage of it when one occurs. Now, was it caused by manifestation of one's reality? Potato, man. Like, right. It happens.
It's impossible to know, but it really doesn't matter ultimately.
Right. You're just training your mind to take advantage of opportunities when they present themselves, and that is success.
Repetition is the mother of all invention.
No, sir. No, sir. Necessity is the mother of all invention.
Mother of all invention.
The mother of all boredom.
Scott.
The fuck?
How high are you?
3 sheets.
I'm working on it, man. Just let me catch up and we can agree on that point.
That's what I'm saying. I would be
One thing I
going
wanna
further.
cover-
Continue. I've just got a chihuahua in my way.
Okay, you good?
Fairly.
is in response to my last video is some of the comments on there. I appreciate the comments. Constructive criticism is something that we should always have, and you shouldn't be offended by it. Sorry, I got a little sunburn doing the yard yesterday, but
stop showing off your muscles, big dog. Just kidding. I can appreciate it. I got a little vainness too.
This is a huge problem in our country. Cops treating us like we're the enemy or we're enemy population. And with everything I just said, this one struck me down to my core, and it bothered me. And I reflected on it. And I'm not saying they're wrong. They're right in a lot of situations. There's a lot of corruption, man. But I think part of it is the first step is voicing your opinion. Me voicing my opinion is something I'm hoping catches. And I'm hoping I get the backing of other law enforcement officers, other agencies, and not be the only one doing this shit. Well, someone's got to take the first step. And it's not just hating on law enforcement. So going back to that comment, people feel like we treat them as the enemy, and they're not wrong. It's not inside my organization, but I've seen it where there's that mindset, they don't know what we're doing for them. They should just listen. We know what's good for them.
They're not wrong. These cops treat the citizens as the enemy, and they're not wrong. They should be wrong. That should be a statement that makes no sense, but instead we all understand it. He understands it. He just admitted it. They are trained in the academy to view the citizenship as a threat.
Why is that, do you think, Sasquatch?
It is, they tout it as officer safety, but it others the citizenry so as to make it easier for them to violate you.
Right. Yes, that's exactly right. Because when we started the war on drugs, we started arresting people and throwing in prison in mass volumes for victimless crimes. And in order to do that to somebody who didn't hurt anybody else, you need to dehumanize them quite a bit.
You have to fucking get a lot of motherfuckers with a lack of moral standards to take part in the incarceration of all these, for all intents and purposes, innocent people.
That was my original point. My original point was that you really can't be. There's no such thing as a good cop, because a cop's job is to violently enforce rules that I believe are immoral. Right.
That
so you're a moral prostitute.
Right. Moral prostitute. I really dig that analogy. That works really well. Any citizen could be an agent in the red dress. That goes so many different directions, Joe. I think the reference you're making specifically is any citizen could be that chick with a pistol in her pocketbook. So when you ask for ID and you catch 2 rounds up your nose, officer safety was at stake. But officer safety is not a right. Everything they're violating is.
I somehow just single-handedly reversed my douchiness. Were you under the impression that I liked cops before? I don't like cops. But what I also don't like, and I'm speculating as to why somebody would think that, how this could reverse my douchiness, is that somebody's under the impression that I was pro-cops or pro-system. And there's really only one place that thinks that about me or claims that about me, right? And Slavia. I don't like cops. I also don't like frauds. So that's what that is.
He thinks a double shot. That there was a double shot.
Well, I mean, it was a shot at 2 different directions. One was at Paul and one was at cops.
Sort of, I guess.
I mean, one of them was also kind of at you.
Bitch.
Motherfuckers think that if they just that law doesn't apply. Well, it does. I get it that you don't like it. I don't like it either, but it does apply, right? That's
If it's not a law, it doesn't apply. If it's a statute, a code of policy, you're always calling those laws. I do.
Code ain't nothing but a grouping of laws. Come on, Scott.
No,
Figure it out.
Whatever.
Scott got booted. I didn't do it. It wasn't me this time.
Yeah, he can't come on. Oh, okay. He was talking about the cop. What about my douchiness? Am I douchey? This is what we need to know.
Yeah.
Red 40. I've already gone over the difference between laws and codes and
boy.
statutes so many fucking times here. Go back and find a different stream where I go through Black's Law Dictionary, the other Black's Law Dictionary, fucking Webster. Like, yes, it is. Yes, it is. You motherfuckers are stupid. You are
Amen.
stupid as shit, Red 40. There is nothing that can be said to you people. You, Scott, I mean, at least Paul, he knows he's lying. He has an incentive. It helps propel him forward. You and Scott don't get anything out of being misinformed. You're just dumb.
Yeah. I always trip out when I come across people who like do the whole 6,000-year-old Earth thing. There might be flat earthers. Typically, there's some type of religious fundamentalist. They believe in a firmament, right?
Supreme Court ruled on that laws and codes and statutes. Really? All right. Show some supporting anything.
Any kind of document.
Yeah, I'm not going to hold my breath until then. Code is the whole collection of laws.
And not a single statement out of a whole Supreme Court case. Just like they do with definitions. They'll take definitions out of a different chapter and think it applies to the chapter they're talking about.
Yep.
It don't work that way.
And it drives me crazy. I absolutely hate it because I fought when I served in the special forces and mental health and military in general. I served for my country. I had brothers in arms die in front of me, or just the fact that I knew a lot of people that died over there. And they died for the rights of the people. They died for this country. They died for this flag. They died for the Constitution. And when I see
this is like some Talcott level virtue grifting.
Yeah, no, that's other bullshit.
I have a
that's
problem with
bullshit.
that. And I will
They
call you
died
out.
because they were ordered.
And we need more people.
That's
They died because they took a job, right?
They took a job. They were ordered to go to. The job was unsafe, and they died. I hate to be that guy, but that's because they're not enforcing the Constitution in Uzbekistan. That's not what's happening. Do not conflate that. That is not what's happening.
Red 40, find provide us with the documents that support your claim, or else you're the reason why we're all enslaved, you dumb fuck. What's up, Based?
Amen. Yeah, so I got a take on this right here real quick.
Go ahead.
So I only watched a couple minutes before hopping on, but I'm pretty sure I understand what's going on. And here's how I put it, right? Like myself, having served and during wartime, I also lost some buddies, right? You know, that whole thing. With that said, the way I look at it now is, for the most part, right, on average, I say we, meaning, you know, who I was with, went in for good reasons, intentions, let's put it like that. And it turned out that, you know, federal government was full of shit, right, for one thing. And we weren't really doing what we thought we were going to be doing, right? It wasn't, we'll put it like this, the intention of the federal government industrial military complex, however you want to look at it, is not accurate to the intention of the average, you know, soldier, whatever, who's like, look, I'm going to fight for my country. I'm doing this for good. I'm protecting us from evil. But meanwhile, how many dead women, children, innocent bystanders also have become casualty of our forces, you know, peacekeeping, or however they want to put it. And, you know, with that said, I don't take anything away, of course, from those who have sacrificed or those that did some of these feats with good intentions. But I'm also not going to lie and say, oh, well, we were protecting the U.S. We'd all be dead if we weren't over there. Like, no. Our leaders would have less gold, oil, and poppy, that type of thing.
Yeah, and I think that what he's trying to do here is he's trying to smear the virtue that is allotted to military service onto being a cop, which does not have nearly the same reputation. I don't think it helps. I don't think it helps because that's obviously what he's doing, and he's also in the same breath obviously inflate. Like, I respect your take on it. I've heard most of the vets I talk to actually have a very accurate take, I believe, in my opinion, on what they were doing. But he's trying to do the Captain America thing and then stretch some of that Captain America sentiment onto being a cop, which I don't know.
Well, so here's how I'd take it, because I realized I didn't relate back to the video itself. So the way that I would put it is generally that there is a correlation, right, between military service and then service within your country. And to be clear, there's definitely police officers in the U.S. who have done more than I did in ways. And there's also fucking cooks in the Navy. Some, right, who just wrong place, wrong time, ended up in, Hell's Tavern type shit. So with that said, I think that they are relatable. Maybe, are you saying like not to the same degree or not for the same exact reasons?
I think not at all, because one of them, like when people get in the military, generally it's I think that probably the main motivator for most people, if we had to choose one, is you just got out of high school. This is a path forward, right? It seems like a good option when you look, if college is expensive and, you don't want to, do whatever. This is a viable option forward into adulthood, right?
Well,
So,
So I would put a little kind of stake there. I think that during peacetime, like what's considered to be peacetime, what you're saying is pretty accurate overall. However, during wartime, like, the Towery things, we're talking back 23 years ago, right?
Damn,
Yeah. I mean, if you do the math, right?
So,
yeah, with that, here's the thing. I don't think that many people were joining a year or two after that, or 3 years, or even 4 or 5, with the mentality that you just said. But I do agree as a general sentiment, and particularly during peacetime, that yes, that makes sense.
I hear what you're saying, brother, and I get it. I dig it. The issue I have is these are not soldiers. They are not.
Oh yeah, I got you.
These soldiers, they were never conscripted as soldiers, and so I don't think necessarily putting ex-military into the police force is going to de-solderize these people. You know what I'm saying? Like, my pops was an airborne ranger. He served. Infinite respect to all you guys, great folks.
Isn't that what you were, Chuck? Chuck, you were airborne something, weren't you?
Yeah. 14 years I had in the service.
But I'm saying that the service and our police are totally unrelated. There's no crossover, or shouldn't be. But it seems like a direct pipeline from federal service in the United States military to service in the civil branch of what is now like an arm of the United States military. There's so many ex-servicemen involved in policing. It would be odd if it wasn't very militant.
Well, just like post office, veterans go above everybody else to get the job.
Scott, are you snoring, or are you just like choking on breathing your spit around?
It could be both. It could be.
I think he's making love to that dog.
Like, does he have sleep apnea when he's awake?
Hey, Flo.
Awake apnea.
Totally off topic, but I'm pretty sure I've got live footage of one of our previous guests running over a woman.
Should we swap it out?
Live?
Did you say live?
Well, she was live streaming while she was driving and hit somebody.
Oh shit!
Is it Vegan patriot?
Yes, vegan patriot. Do you see that?
No, I didn't. I just guessed. I know she'd been on your show, and she seems like the type.
Right? Right. Oh my God. I told her backstage right before the show, I said, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just waiting for somebody who's been on my show to commit a multiple murder so I can open a true crime channel. You just wait.
Damn.
And she cocked her head sideways and I dumped her backstage and we did the show.
What was this shit about somebody saving Denver, Flo? That I heard.
I'm not gonna read. No, you go back and watch the old stream.
Okay.
It was boring enough.
It was enlightening. Yeah.
Oracle. Oh, never mind.
Oh, well, before I forget it, I was going to say back to Oracle's point. I do not think that there's any correlate. I think that tricking kids into obligating themselves for 4 years of something else than they thought it was is way different than being a grown-ass man who's got more experience and wisdom and choosing every day to return to a job that is basically attacking other citizens.
Right. So, I mean, here's a distinguishment. What you're saying along those lines is when you sign up for 4 years, like, and you decide day 1 or day 2 or fucking month 10 that you want to leave, good luck. Good luck. You're going to end up fucked. You're going to end up wishing you didn't go that route. Now, things may have changed, but, generally. So what you're saying is, well, this is a day-to-day job. It's not a contract per se. There's a different intended purpose. They have some correlation, but they're not that relatable to this degree, at least. Is that about right? Or
well, I mean, I would say that they should, philosophically, they should be almost entirely different, except for the capacity to use violence in the line of the work. Right? I think that would be the only parallel. But you're dealing with presumably an enemy nation versus your fellow citizens. I think that they should be totally different.
The distinction is between operating as an occupying force versus operating as a civil defense.
Right, those are intended end goals or consequences, right? But I still don't quite get your point of contention between like the training in them. Like each of them, for instance, might have a couple months training.
On this one, I've had this conversation before. Let me try. So the training in the military starts first, top down, chain of command. You learn to follow orders first and only question orders when they directly counter some central principle. And even then, you better have a damn good reason that any Joe Blow stupid grunt would understand. And even then, you might get buried in the bureaucracy just because they don't want to deal with it. When you're dealing with the police, their job at its core is public interaction. The idea is to document the people who are breaking the laws so that the laws can be brought to bear against them later, not catch them in the act with 2 bags of meth behind the seat and you know what I'm saying? Having to call
them. No, and
these
look,
are totally different. What do you call them? It was MOPS. Is that right? No, that's not right.
Standard operating procedures. Is that what you're going for?
Oh, SOPs.
Yeah, SOP.
Okay.
These are 2 totally different things. As a soldier, you're there for primarily first job, follow orders, second job, protect your fellow man, right? The guy next to you, right and left. All other orders are superseded by survival and accomplishment, essentially.
Right. Yeah, no, I see what you mean.
Their job is merely to uphold the law and defend the Constitution. They're not here to occupy the area, but they act as though they are occupying the highways.
Right.
That's why people call them road pirates, as they use militant style operations on the public.
Right. Shock and awe all day long.
So the bright blue lights, the loud sirens showing up 20 deep when some dude's like, what did you say?
Having 2 single file lines of dudes with bulletproof vests and ARs file around each side of your house while you're on the back porch. Yeah, That's
Bro, you can call me. I'm a law-abiding citizen. If you believe I've broken the law, I will show up at the police department exactly when we agree. You can send me a letter. You can call me. You can text me, email me. We can do this thing. What we're not going to do is have you kick in my door with a whole bunch of hardware because some dude called you at 2 a.m. That makes no freaking sense.
So, Flo, we probably have more similar stories that I haven't gotten into yet. But with that said, I totally get where you're coming from, Caucasian. And so, idea being, for instance, that the intended, right, if military goes as intended, right, as it's supposed to in whatever operation, it's very different than if the police operated to the intended purpose of what, for instance, the city police are.
Exactly.
And therefore, there's a big difference in how somebody is trained in the military for the purpose that they're trained for versus somebody who's trained to be a police officer. And as you put it, document crime, right, this sort of thing, uphold the Constitution thereby. And meanwhile, look, the federal government, I'm pretty sure a few years back, maybe 10 at this point, I'm probably off, but anyways, ruled that the police have no duty to protect you, to protect your life, that sort of thing. And I think in this current society of people not wanting to take individual responsibility, i.e. protecting their own home from invaders or whatever, they have this false sense of security. Well, the police will do it. And that type of logic makes me laugh. It's like, bro, the police aren't going to protect you from shit. And if they happen to, that's a miracle. Like, that's great.
The police do paperwork. That is their primary purpose. When it comes down to it, they show up after the crime has been committed, document all the facts they can get their hands on, take pictures, and charge anyone they can charge. It's paperwork. It comes down to lawfare on its bald face. The execution of this lawfare has been made extremely militant and very easily perpetrated by either side of the political aisle. So, depending on what type of city you're in, like our local city is largely red. You can walk around this place with an AR-15 over your shoulder and they might nod at you. They might not. No one's going to say a word. But on the flip side, if you were to show up and pop off a round inside city limits, that is a federal crime. Get this, because we're in a bird sanctuary.
Say that again.
A bird sanctuary.
No, the whole thing.
If you
pop off around,
if you pop off around in city limits, my city limits, it is a felony. Unless you shoot someone, it is a felony.
I mean, unless it's in
self-defense. You
yeah,
legitimately
right.
fire a firearm in legitimate circumstances, then you're fine. So you better hit somebody when you shoot, is all I'm saying. It's not safe to miss here.
Well, a lot of this type of talk has come up around, and I'm not disagreeing with it or you, but has come up around the idea of people being afraid to protect themselves via lawsuits coming in, potential jail time. And obviously it kind of wavers by where you are, state to state differences. And even on the federal level, look, there's a lot of discretion in the courts at every level, federal, state, city, county, whatever. And meanwhile, you could have a judge. I think Flo had mentioned this last time, maybe not. You could have a judge, what's it called, like a lunch judge or something, like basically like they're hungry and they make a decision. I don't remember what the term is. But anyways,
that wasn't me saying that, but yeah, you're better off. The best time for sentencing, and now you've actually done data analysis on this. You have the best odds for sentencing right after lunch. Yeah,
that's crazy. So, like, if you knew that you were gonna get booked before, be like, I gotta pee, I gotta poop, I gotta do anything. Don't get me in there yet. I'm not ready.
Has that man had a Snickers bar? I don't want to see it.
But but cops, the interesting thing, I don't know if anybody's filed any police reports, but
ever?
Never.
No, I'm asking. Are you saying?
Oh, well, like
ever?
so. Well, yeah, sure, I guess. But if you go into file, the first time I filed a police report, my laptop got stolen when I was in college. I brought him the serial number. I said, I want to report this stolen. And the bitch looks at me through the window. She goes, "What do you want us to do about it?" Fuck, I don't know. Act like you care. When
make me feel better.
Yeah, I don't know what I wanted. It just seemed like this is what you do, you know. I don't know. Police deal with crimes. This was a crime.
It could be a tax write-off. In fact, I had a dirt bike stolen some years back. It wasn't that expensive, but anyways, my accountant worked it in for some kind of deduction. So,
it's probably one-time causal event.
Oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't have wasted it. But
I was able to tax deduct all of the guns and ammo I forfeited, all of the safes that had been cut open with a cutting torch, all my clothes, all my shit that had been ruined by getting thrown down on the ground and stomped around on. I was able to tax deduct all that shit as a one-time casualty loss event. The very next year they closed that, so it had to be federally recognized as an emergency to claim that.
And God, since the federal government did it.
Right.
And yeah, I've filed some reports myself, and I've had some scenarios similar to yours, like where, you know, whoever it was a total bitch or just a dick for whatever reason. And I've had incidents, you know, not necessarily filing reports, but with police that were pretty good. Some of them do seem to care and want to do a good job. And then there's other ones that are just pieces of shit. And it's like, how are you on the force? Like, so I've definitely gotten into arguments with cops, but not like fist fights.
2018, our house got broken into right before Christmas. And actually, Katie came home during it, and she disrupted it. So everything was kind of staged up by the back door. They didn't get much stuff. They got all my jewelry, but that was about it. And anyways, that cop, when he finally got there, I gave him my ID, you know, because he needs to take notes and shit and see who he's talking to and stuff, normal stuff. But once he realized, and I was watching him do this, I was watching the gears turn in his little pea brain. Once he realized that I was a felon, he got sneaky with it, and he goes, "All right, now what did they get? They didn't get any guns or anything, did they?" "No, you asshole. They didn't get any fucking guns. You trying to get me to snitch on myself when I got my whole house broke into?" And actually, just about a week ago, I got a client who has not paid me, and so I went to go file theft of services, and the cop went back to and talked to his supervisor and came back up, and he said, This is something you need to take to small claims court for a civil case." He said, "But I'll write out a report and you can take that with you to court." And I said, "No, don't do that. I'm going to come back on a different shift when somebody else is here." But since then, I've looked at the laws, and absolutely what I told him should have been handled as theft of services. But I also found out that I've got enough messages I can probably get him with criminal threat or assault as well. So maybe the next cop will take that shit more seriously.
Yeah, they give police like a lot of leeway in many circumstances where they can exercise a lot of discretion to be a dick or to actually help and do their fucking job.
Right.
So, you know, it's you just rolling the dice. So I prefer not to deal with them, period. Like they're not beneficial to my life in any way, shape, or form.
They're really not. I've got a grudge with this guy, though. Like, he's not going to win this one. He's not. So, anyways, I'm trying to handle it the proper way first.
Oh, wait, this is the dude?
No, not him. Not him.
Okay.
I was talking about the guy who he owes me $500 bucks, and he's gonna pay me at least that.
Cool.
Well, to call out the bad cops when they don't know the rights that they're protecting and serving. They don't know rights of the people. We're at a time where we have to win back the hearts and minds and trust of the American people as law enforcement officers. We're public enemy number one, right? And going back to what Special Forces does, we win the hearts and minds of the people, right? Wherever we go, we're helping them out. We're there to win the hearts and minds of them.
And then you blow them up.
We as law enforcement officers has to do the same thing. We have to win the.
Go ahead.
special forces ain't for making friends. I disagree with that one.
I've never
They
heard of them
destabilize.
being a PR campaign.
They destabilize. Well, PR is part of it, but only in like the psychological and social realm. So you might have a handful of special forces guys whose job it is to sit around on Facebook all day and troll these 5 guys over here just to make sure they stay on top of like their location, keep them pinging, keep them responding and talking so that their cell phone lets them know exactly where they're at. I might be talking just a little bit too much on this one.
I mean, that sounds, do something like be brave and go in and sow ideas that are divisive and shit. Shout out to Be Brave. Fuck else. Oh, and this guy was in the mental health division. What do you call it? Mental health or something?
Yeah, I don't follow that one.
This whole thing, if he's okay, I don't know if does special forces do mental health? Is that something that you've ever heard of, either of you?
No, only
I've never heard of it.
Okay, so
heard of some mental health issues from people who went through.
Yeah.
But that's a little different, I think.
So I guess what I'm coming to is this guy's looking more and more like a psyop to me. Win our hearts and minds, sir.
He seems to be giving a false equivalency for you to agree with. And that being that service in the armed forces equals good service, and good service in the armed forces equals good service in civil service. And I don't think the equivalency can be, it's not equivalent. It's apples and chihuahuas.
Yeah, but I mean, either way, they go through training again, or they go through whatever training it is.
That was that's what I wanted to ask you earlier. If you ended up, all right, let's say you go to an academy, you get your 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 10 weeks training, depending on which state you're in, and you do your follow-up so that you're a legally licensed deputy in the state of wherever the hell America, right? If you end up in a hot shit spot, are you going to fall back on your academy training or your military training?
Well, when you say hot shit spot, what do you mean by that?
You hear a gunshot once the fire has started.
Right. Well, I would put it like this. I mean, here's the big picture is whatever I was trained in the military regarding that versus whatever differences there might be in the academy. If the intended goal is still the intended goal, then I'm going to use whatever tactics make sense for the situation. So it may be a combination of, and there may be overlap. I don't know.
There probably is a high amount of overlap given the goal, like you said, of survival, to survive this situation. Once a gunshot is fired, if someone who else has fired it, they become the enemy immediately and everything turns black and white. There's no longer negotiations. You can't talk about this. Shots are fired. We're in the past tense of action taken. So now you must take action to defend yourself, to protect yourself and the people around you that you know you can trust in this firefight that you are now a part of, right? Do you think you're going to fall back on academy training in that moment that was drilled into you over a couple of weeks versus military training that was actually
I get what you mean.
Depends how long you were in. Depends if you were in a war zone or not. There's a lot of
I think
variables there.
If cops have to re-qualify with their guns, like what, once a year? It's like 8 bullets per year or something, I think is the continued training. I can't imagine that anybody who's a vet and a cop would not default to their military training.
Right, like for instance, finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot. Don't point your gun at anything you don't intend to shoot. Right, like what otherwise do you think that would be falling back on? Like I see what you're saying, I just don't see where.
I'm thinking more along the lines of enemy target versus civilians in the area.
Okay. So
and I'm not ex-military. I have not served.
Yeah. No, I got you. But you're saying like Al Qaeda targets versus civilians, right?
Even then, you're in a foreign nation defending yourself and your countries by physical proximity of defending your brethren. right?
Right.
There's an us versus them mentality that is just on its surface there.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Officer, the second the shot goes off, there is definitely a them out there. But the rest of the people involved, every single one of them in most cases, are an us because they're citizens. They are the people you're supposed to be protecting and serving in the whole nine with the cops and everything.
No, I got you. But like, if
crunch, any ex-military person is going to fall back on the proper training for survival in that situation, and it may involve popping caps and splitting wigs that might not need to be split. It happens.
I hear you. You're inferring that it's going to be more brutal, that they're going to fall back on a more brutal stance. But to this point,
yes.
Do you think that military flyers, like, you know, somebody who was, you know, flying a jet or whatever, you know, doing some shit for the military, then should not be a civilian pilot because they're going to be...
Well, civilian planes are not fighters.
No, I understand that. But I don't even mean in terms of the end result of killing people. I just mean in regards to falling back on previous training.
No, because when a fighter pilot or a bomber pilot falls back on previous training, their training is to be safe while in the air, to land the buggy safely and all of that. Pilots don't even crash, dude. They have controlled descents. Talk to any pilot out there and mention the crash, and he'll shake his head and say, no, controlled descent. That man was flying all the way to the ground. Even if it killed him, he was flying all the way down because he was a pilot. That's a different sort of base level training. That's base level training on operations, like complex machinery, stuff like that. What I'm talking about is the seat of the pants decision making that takes place under pressure in a firefight. I think it is more likely to be more sudden, more brutal, and involve more gunfire than it would if you were taking
I disagree. I
got you.
I think it's your regular civilians that aren't used to it that empty an entire clip or 10 clips on a suspect as opposed to one or two shots.
Yeah.
Because they're not used to the reality of being shot at.
I actually agree with Chuck on this one.
I hear that. I do. My point comes down to the training itself that actually makes the cops look good or look bad on the body camera later. Like the guy who Leonidas, the dude with the gun. He walks in, takes a round in his shoulder, and kicks this dude into the middle of next month while homie's still popping caps at him. Yeah, it looked real cool and everything, but homie was a breacher in Afghanistan for 2 years, and that was his job over there. Just, I get it. Violence is necessary. Do you want well-trained violence or haphazard violence? That's kind of the question we're asking. That's the question I'm asking.
Right, but this appeal
for haphazard violence.
Right. No, I understand. I don't want that either. With that said, it kind of sounds like you're appealing to an anecdote, a one-off, right? I don't think that most police officers that are from Afghanistan are doing what you saw.
Referring to a very specific event. Yes, sir.
Well, no, I know, but that's kind of the point is, yes, are things going to happen on either end? Like, or police who weren't trained enough and weren't in Afghanistan and ended up look, of course these things are going to happen. The question to me is it an issue or is it an issue that needs to be dealt with? And I think more so reining in the government would be more effective than saying, hey, we don't want any more military in the police service. Actually reining in the powers of government.
I think saying, hey, we don't want more ex-military in the police force would be a step towards reining in the government, because in that same training is the training to follow orders, to utilize a framework of psychology that is us against them, as in we few, we proud kind of concept, right? There's us and them. And the more
sheepdog mentality.
What was it?
Sheepdog mentality. Cops like the sheepdog metaphor because there's wolves and there's sheep and there's sheepdogs who protect the sheep but look kind of like the wolves, and the sheep are suspicious of the sheepdogs as well. You know, it's just it's the mindset of us as separate from them is really, I think, at the crux of the issue here.
That's where we're at. That's the thing is I feel like if not the federal government, then some aspect of the deep state is slowly building in a federal framework based around ex-military staff serving in the civil service of cops. They just have to be reactivated and told to continue doing their job just like they did yesterday. They might not even blink about it too hard.
Yeah, so I do agree with you there. But I do want to make one last point here, analogy. So, for instance, do you think that a combat war medic should not be in, let's say, an infirmary? Is that what it's called? Infirmary? For babies, right? Like when babies are, born early. But meanwhile, what if they get into a panic situation with the baby, and next thing you know, they're doing tourniquet and putting in the wounds? I mean,
I hear what you're saying, but this is an unlikely event. I don't think that the environment of being in a infant unit would be similar enough to the environment of being a combat medic to trigger a PTSD scenario where they have a panic attack and try to tourniquet a baby.
I got you.
More likely to happen is some angry father come in and find out their kid's white, start popping caps and splitting wigs, and you end up with a combat medic on scene capable of operating under fire. I don't have an issue with that man treating babies.
And Joe Cool is the dad, in case anyone was wondering.
Yeah, that's exactly why I went that route. What's up, baby?
I think Joe Cool's been to everybody's house in the night.
I know, right?
He's been to mine.
He's been to mine too.
Did you let him talk to your wife? You know she's pregnant now, right?
Right, that's all it takes.
That's all it takes.
Damn it!
Damn. That
I
was the.
I was concerned about that. That's why me and Joe slept on the same bed that night.
So yeah, I woke up with Flo standing over me.
And you wrapped his legs around him, just so that he didn't.
Look,
yeah, okay.
It gets cold
This
at
got
night.
pretty gay, pretty quick, Flo.
Joe Cool is the only person I know who wears two hoodies at the same time. I was cold.
In bed. Come on, Flo.
My daughter.
My socks on.
When the kids went to school, my daughter had no idea you were even over there.
I didn't see them either.
Is there a black man in your house?
Wait a second. Hey, Pops, there's a 7-foot tall black man on our
Black
couch.
dude in the
I was
backyard.
like, how groggy were you? How did you miss him? How did you not trip over a size 17 shoe or what the fuck ever?
Joe Cool taking care of business.
Sure.
Hell, I'm raising one of Joe Cool's kids. I know all about it.
Oh my God. Thank you, Chuck.
That was a weird comment. You know what?
Keep you guessing.
Yes, you have.
So incoherent,
Okay,
it's barely comprehensible.
I'm naked on the show. When I do the show, I'm naked. Then they look at the show and am I naked? I mean, I mean, this is how dumb the white race is. What are we supposed to do?
Can we do that into an EDM remix?
Oh. Oh my God, yes.
The white race is. I want that done to like house music.
Right.
I have quite a lot of my memory on my phone dedicated to fantastic sound bites of RBR that I just need a reason to use for something.
AI.
Yeah.
You just need access to AI, bro. You need to hook up with Dave.
Oh, but AI is the devil.
I hear you.
Yep.
Dear God, it would be so hilarious. Entertain me immediately.
I need to hang out or hook up with Resto and have Resto. Well, I just need a beat. Actually, if I got a beat, I could probably splice.
You need
in
a beat, and you need to be able to auto tune the tracks. Once you get all the tracks laid out, it'll be easiest.
What am I supposed to do? You can play with it.
all you damn rappers out
The white
there.
race is.
And last step, Flo, you just need a deep tan from there. From there, you're all set.
You know,
No,
one year,
no.
I when I was dating my ex-wife, I won a bet. I don't remember what the bet was, but so I got to choose out our costumes for Halloween, and we were Black Snake Moan that year. You guys have seen that movie with Samuel L. Jackson. I was Samuel L. Jackson. She was Christina Ricci, right? Like we had the whole thing with the chain around her waist and everything. And
Black
I
Snake
went to
Moan.
the cost. I went to the cost. There's a you know, I'm at college, so there's an actors store, and I was able to get face makeup and a bald cap.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Yeah.
And when we went to a party with her coworkers. She worked at Show Me's at the time, which is like Hooters sort of. We went to and the people, I knew these people, and they were introducing themselves to me like they never met me. And
that's
I'm
because
like,
you
what?
got your black card. Didn't you? Did you notice?
Right. I was like, and after about 3 people did that, I was like, why the fuck aren't your coworkers asking you why you're with some black dude and where I'm at?
What's that tell you? What's that tell you?
That she worked at Hooters.
They're used to seeing her with a black dude.
Well, I don't know how she pulled that off. We lived together at that point.
You know, she's talented. Look, you guys were talking about
has no doubt.
some cops, man. When I looked in earlier, was that shit done? That's the reason I jumped my goof ass up here, man. Was that
No.
They are good.
What are good?
The cops.
Wait,
how are you just gonna make obnoxious ass blanket statements like that?
Just get Joe fired up.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Hearts and minds of the people. And I'm not talking about let's go do a photo op and let's go play some basketball. Let's go do a photo op and let's go change a tire.
That's
like,
what
those
you
things
do
are
at a
good.
photo op.
Like it's showing the human side of law enforcement. It's showing the human side of the badge. But it's got to be more than that. We have to turn in the people that are making us all look like shit. And we're not doing it. We're getting out instead. And then we talk shit. Oh, cops are corrupt. And I saw it firsthand. Well, my question is, what'd you do about it? Well, you know, I was outcasted and they talk shit about me. Okay, I get it. Like when they're threatening you and your livelihood and your family, you do what you got to do to protect your family. But is there ever going to be any change if we don't do anything about it? We have to police our own. Unchecked power becomes tyranny.
Yeah, he talking.
And we, the people, the civilians, how are they supposed to do that? We have to police each other. And you can't be afraid of that. So if you're having issues with that as a law enforcement officer, reach out to someone. If you want to reach out to me,
I just got to stop it and call Cap. I was trying to let it finish out. I got to call bullshit right there. Josh Barker, I like you. I would like to know how many crooked cops you have taken care of.
When he said police themselves, I'm assuming he is not talking about arresting anyone. I think he is just talking about we should go around and call out the behavior, which
I don't care how he addresses it. He could arrest him. He could report him to his supervisor. He could do whatever he wants. I want to know exactly how many dirty. And you can't say that if he says that he hasn't seen any crooked cop behavior going. I don't believe that at all. Not for a second.
Right.
When he say policing, I think he means something very soft, a scolding. I don't think he means actually trying to get him in court or anything.
He's also not talking about up top. This sounds all peer-based, right? Like if your buddy is doing something bad, turn him in. But what happens when the corruption is above both of you?
Right. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier.
Well, no, I know, and I agree with you. Yeah.
No, I hear what you're saying, Base. What is he going to
resources
do?
right now, but I'll try and figure something out. But you can't be afraid to be the change that this country needs. Also, another thing that I kind of realized, and this all ties together, it's an us versus them mentality. Mm-hmm. As law enforcement officers, I've seen that. And I hate it. Because it's not supposed to be us versus them. It's not about who's right and who's wrong. This country was founded upon by our founding fathers, and they created the Constitution to have a civilized government. And they knew that they needed law enforcement to protect the individual rights of, again, life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. The only way you can protect individual rights of the people, you need law enforcement. But we can't overstep that, and we can't think we're better than them. No, we serve them. Don't get it twisted. You're serving them. Politicians get it wrong, judges get it wrong, lawyers get it wrong, law enforcement gets it wrong.
Feels like lip service.
You have to have the serving mentality.
So we screwed.
And just because you can inflict harm doesn't mean you should. Should you protect people? Absolutely. If I get called somewhere and it was a domestic assault, I'm knowing I'm getting myself into. Usually the husband's very pissed off.
Call it bullshit.
Usually intoxicated or whatever. I get there, he's gonna hate me being there.
EVs are
But when
the
I
most
see
diverse.
a woman assault,
madness. Domestic violence is madness. When you show up, you don't know if it's mama beating son, son beating mama. It's just a deal, right? You have no idea. That shit is wild.
You're not wrong.
It might be the neighbor down the block popping shots through somebody's house. That's totally different. You know what I'm saying? I know that's not domestic, but at the same time, that's how they got there. Who's shooting at me? My ex-husband. Okay, what?
So here's a little.
It's little Jimmy in the basement over yonder hitting 22s with a nail.
Got a little anecdote for you. Somebody I knew pretty well, long time. Anyways, he got into a thing with his wife, and his wife.
I didn't know you had a wife.
No. Him. his wife, and
asking for a friend. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. No, this really is not me. But anyway, so she was apparently acting pretty crazy, which makes sense. I think she was a cokehead, and when. I don't know who called the police, but either way, she started slamming her head into the refrigerator. So anyways, the police showed up and they ended up arresting her, which was the right. I mean, it seemed like I wasn't there, but it sounded like the right move given the circumstance.
The psych ward hold. That's a little different. That's not your usual arrest.
Right.
Technically, but at the same time, it's more of a medical hold.
And, there are definitely cops who get it wrong and they'll arrest him and just be like, nah, her face is bloody. Like you did this. But for whatever reason, I guess they believed him. And
I do have one reason to doubt the veracity of that story. It's the part where you said you had a friend.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You got me.
I hope we can be friends.
Not after that,
bro. Well, I know that a lot of places also cops are required to arrest one person at least at a DV call for the night.
There are places where they arrest both of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So the moral of that story is just don't call, take your ass whooping like a man.
If this bitch calls the cops on you, she's out. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah, I tell every chick. If it ever happens, you call the cops on me, we're done.
I'm firm on that one too. Yeah. The one time I had cops come to the house, I was lucky enough that they saw the situation. They decided to take nobody against policy. But yeah, that's a strong no-go right there.
I would say even as far as ever threatening to do that or implying that could happen would be the red flag to say this done before even letting it happen. But yeah.
Yes, absolutely. I treat threats as if they're real, no matter what it is for who it is.
Most threats is just whispering in the wind bullshit.
Most are, but I don't know. Mine aren't. I don't really ever threaten people though. Like that's stupid.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm with Flo on this.
I'll come see you, but I'm not gonna forecast it and let you know.
I remember when neighbors
shit. The first you're gonna know about me is when you drop.
Yes, so when you see me up under your porch, slept under there, wait for your ass to come outside.
Damn.
But if you really want to catch someone off guard, tell them you're about to hit them right before you hit them.
I prefer the Bam Bam Bigelow approach. I tell them I'm going to put my right foot against the left side of their face and then pop them with the left hand right in the nose.
Wait, who did that? Somebody. Oh my
they get a
God,
chance
I'll
to
never
kick them.
remember. That was the karate
what is
dude
that again?
way back
What's
in
the
day,
Bam Bam
Jack.
Bigelow?
In Major Payne, Bam Bam Bigelow was the guy that the kids hired to come beat up Major Payne. And that's what Major Payne did to Bam Bam Bigelow. He walked up and told him, I'm going to put my right foot against the left side of your face, and it punched him in the throat.
Wait, do you remember
That was a good movie.
some old guy? He was jacked. He used to fight for the people at the Indian reservations. This was like in the 60s. He had a series of movies, something Jack. He used to do karate.
Billy Jack.
Billy Jack. He's the guy who made
Yeah.
that line famous. I'm going to put the left side of my foot on the right side of your face. He's the guy who made that line famous.
Yeah.
The Trials of Billy Jack, so-and-so Billy Jack. Yeah, that type of shit.
Why was he fighting people at Indian reservations?
Because, you know,
U.S. oppression of the
yeah, they were being oppressed, and he was kind of saving them. He didn't want to be violent. They didn't want to be violent, but it always
He was the Rambo of the Indian.
Zorro, more like Zorro, man.
Yeah, the white savior of the indigenous people. Yeah,
Exactly.
Tarzan, Zorro, name your
white
hero,
savior with Eastern Asian origins.
I had some buddies in high school who loved fighting so much that they'd go run up in fire stations and just start fighting all the firemen.
Jesus Christ. That's
Yeah,
the
there's
retards you hang out with.
That's what white boys do when they get drunk. We totally expect you guys to take off your shirts and start
They were the kind of white boys that even I was like, you know what? I'll hang out with you sometimes, but not all the time.
Yeah.
Right?
Telling you.
Now, I had a psychopath for a best friend, and that was never on the menu, bro. Not once did he ever consider jumping on a firefighter.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Seen him do some
Damn
other
it, I lost
shit.
my
Not
weed. I
that.
got to roll again. It so sucks, bro. I had a half a blunt I can't find.
I mean,
All
that'd be
right.
like hanging out with a drug dealer. Man.
Hey, they
Well-
freaked out drug dealers.
But what did the firefighters do? I mean, like, why?
Just because
it's not a felony.
Look, these like on a weekend night, we could hit every party in town, and they'd have fought everybody at every party.
Jesus Christ.
Because fire departments are open 24/7, and they got dudes who are generally in pretty good shape in there.
Wow.
Bro, the first rule of Fight Club is you never talk about Fight Club. They're coming to get you.
I've never run up in a fire station to fight people.
I get I don't think you would. I didn't think you would before that story. But now
You never really even thought about that option. Of
Never thought it
activities
was a
before the
thing.
story.
it was not on the menu previously. Now I
Right.
realize birds of a feather and whatnot. It might in the future come to pass that Flow State got
You
a
got a
little
drunk
excited.
white friend. They're gonna
Jump
fight
some freaking
somebody
firefighters.
before the night's out, man. If it ain't, it might be you. They're gonna fight somebody though. Somebody gonna get drunk and fight somebody. Every white friend I got, they want to hit you before the night's over. I had one try to take my knife and stab a cop in front of the cop. It's just horrible shit.
Was that Pink Taco? That was Pink Taco, wasn't it?
That was what is his name? Shot-Town Mike Z. He was part of the community. You might remember him, suspects. Yeah,
All right, let's carry on. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were. Go ahead.
No, I went over his house. He fell. He passed out. Hit his head. Turned out he had bad medication. We didn't know it then. We thought his wife called the ambulance. Cops, of course, came, and he was out cold. He woke up, saw the cops in his house. He hated them so much, he tried to snatch my gun off my knife off my hip. Hey, give me a knife, Joe. Give me a knife. It got really dramatic. It was, it was crazy. Woke up to some wild pigs and shit. It was a really good night. I'll tell you about it one day.
I know. I lived in East St. Louis. If you called an ambulance, the cops always came first.
Yeah. Oh, we gave him shit. I should have taped it. Oh man, I gave him so much shit. He was afraid. He asked his wife, Mike's wife, "Can I go now?" Because I was like, "Nooka," he come in. I'm telling his wife, I smell alcohol, maybe a little weed. I dropped the mic. I was the only thing holding him up. I'm like, "Nooka, you trying to build a case against my man?" He ain't never seen no shit like that. It was great. Chuck Bronson, was there, man. It was great. They was the ones that had my weed because they squares, they don't smoke. When the cops left, I had weed on the refrigerator, in the cabinets. They was had it everywhere. It was hilarious, bro. If you smoke weed. All right. Anyway,
I step in, right? And if he comes after me, you better be ready to rock him. But know that fine line. Just because you can do something to someone doesn't mean you should. If they're compliant, you don't need to do anything. But if they're trying to hurt someone, that's when you step in and use force. You only use the amount of force needed to get the job done. You don't need to go
My
above
head
and
is like
beyond
swelling.
to
It's
show that
not,
you're tougher,
Charlie.
that
Wonderful.
you're
Now
stronger.
you're being sarcastic when we're talking about our. You can't hide from it forever.
He's fairly new, isn't he, Flo?
I don't have any idea.
He's not saying anything that nobody doesn't already know.
Yeah, no shit. He's like, if he's being compliant, you don't need to beat the fuck out of him. Thank you for being a good cop. This is what we don't have enough of, I guess.
Yeah, it takes away from the shit that's coming out of his mouth to me when he starts stating the obvious. It's like lip service, like Flo said a little earlier.
Mr. Billy Badass. No. People are depending on you to protect their rights. And we can't forget that. I'm going to make more of these videos. I think law enforcement needs to hear it. I think everyone needs to hear it. So I was going to hit up a couple other comments, but my time got a little too long in this video. Let me know what you guys think. And if you got any ideas, suggestions, if you want to comment, you want to hear a question covered, I'll cover whatever. I don't give a shit. But I'm tired of people not feeling they can't trust law enforcement. And I'm tired of law enforcement. There's a lot of good cops out there. There really is. There's a lot of shitty ones too. And that's the ones we got to take care of. We got to weed out. And that's our job. So that's what I want to see change.
I don't think that's accurate.
Any questions? Hit me up. Peace.
I'm dying to know what y'all think about it.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Flo's point, which is, he mentioned he might be a plant. I'm starting to think that too.
Yeah, it feels like PR to me. Like this is a PR.
It's a non-media funded video.
Right. This is channel. Like the channel feels all of a sudden considerably less organic now.
Yeah.
You guys know You guys know who Matt Thornton is?
No.
He is the cop that if you could just pull up a short, he do shorts, Flo. Matt Thornton, Detective Matt Thornton. He's a good cop, in quotations, that all my friends point to for the example here. I don't know what to think about him. He says all the right shit. He makes videos and shorts good as mine, calling the cops out and calling them pieces of shit. But as far as I know, he's now works with the community people. He's a detective, and he's not arrested any cops. He's not going after any cops, although he says all the right shit.
Well, wouldn't that be internal services? I mean, I don't know.
What I think's wrong too is if I got a bad cop in my town here and he gets canned, they get rid of him. He goes off to the next county and gets a job. That shouldn't be allowed.
Maybe a raise. What was the name of that channel you were talking about?
Matt Thornton, Detective Matt Thornton.
I've got it pulled up. I can drop it. But...
Yeah, look up one of his popular shorts. It's, it'll be 60 seconds, and you guys, I think you'll agree that if that guy's a plant, I don't know. I want to hear you guys' opinion on it.
No, I think there's people out there that want to make a change.
Damn it, I ain't got no fucking blunts.
What? What'd you say, Joe?
I think that's the maddest I've heard, Joe.
Don't make me come to Chicago now.
He's out of blunts.
So, Joe, do you use Philly blunts or Dutch Masters, or what do you use?
Sweets and
man, can't you just crunch up a pop can like we used to do? Are you too good for that now?
I haven't given up yet, man. I keep shit stashed everywhere. Give me a second. I might go to the car or something, but I'm gonna find a blunt.
All right, let's see. Nope. Music.
Yeah, you gotta watch that.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said? You cannot go in my house. So you can bag off my porch.
No, you back up.
Hey,
Oh, come on,
don't
push
put
over here.
your hand on me, bro.
Okay, watch out. No, man, we're not doing this.
You can't do that. You can't do that. I can't do that. Not go in my
Here's
house.
the warrant.
You know he cannot go in my house. You cannot go in the house. You cannot go in the house.
We're not searching for shit, but this
I know you're not. So you're not. You're not even in there. Get your hand on me, bro.
All right, back off.
Get your hand on me, bro.
Mikey, back
Fake.
off. You fucking
Bro,
get
get your
hands
hand
off
on me
me.
and get up off my door.
No.
What is wrong with you, bro?
Back off.
Tell that man get up off my porch.
You.
Hey, what's wrong with this man? Tell that man get up off my porch.
Now here you see the typical situation where a cop is doing his job with his ego. The Constitution is not subject to your feelings. It checks the law enforcement officers too. This has always been a problem. The guy obviously knows his rights, and you obviously didn't have anything. That's why your partner drugged you away and told you to go. It's this mentality that's gotten officers in so much trouble over the years, and it needs to be gone.
Oh, did you hear what I said? You cannot go in my house.
Bullshit.
So you can bag off my porch.
That is not how search warrants are executed at all. They don't argue with people.
No.
No.
You got to assume it wasn't a search warrant. It probably was an arrest warrant, which means they can't go in the house, but they hope he don't.
Right, that's the difference.
No, I've never had one of those served on me. It still seems fake to me. All right, but we'll look at another one.
Can't find a blunt, losing hope.
That means it's time to quit, Joe.
Gotta
Body
buy
cam
bigger
video shows a
boxes.
suspect being placed in the back of a police car. Police leans into the car with a can of pepper spray that authorities say was out and aimed at the suspect. A 28-year-old police officer who has been on the force just over 2 years tries to de-escalate the situation by pulling the sergeant away by his belt. According to the video and Chief Rosa, police puts his hand on the junior officer's throat. He walks away, then points and says something else to the officer.
Shout out to one of my new heroes, this female officer here standing up to her sergeant. How does a little dude in handcuffs get you that out of control? Like I keep saying, good cops are sick of this crap. Put him out to pasture.
Let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
How bad do you think the steroid use is among officers?
It's pretty bad.
Pretty
Yeah,
bad.
if they tested them for drugs, they'd have to get rid of 80% of the force.
I know at least one guy who had to quit the KCPD because, he was about to piss dirty for steroids, among other
Roid
things.
rage. Yeah.
He had an incident. Yeah, I knew him when I was younger, and then he joined the military, and then he came back and he joined. Now he does private security and OnlyFans. Yep.
Private security is where a lot of them end up.
He
And I don't have a problem with that. That is perfectly fine because the very skills that they learned in the military are useful in that private sector. I'm just not sure that that the same mentality will work with law enforcement. They're hiring them based on weapons training and then executing them as if they're soldiers. Like they give orders, the orders are followed, and there's no question of right or wrong or the letter of they don't discuss the letter of the law over the spirit of the law. They don't even know the law. They don't know.
Will cats like this help? Cats like Matt and the other guy, do they help? What
I think he's grifting.
Yes.
He might be fake, but I think he's probably more likely just a grifter.
I think he's saying the right things to make people be warm and fuzzy about cops because there's at least one good one.
Is it an overall net loss or a net gain? I guess is what I'm asking.
This guy, I don't think he
Cops
matters
like
either
him,
way.
period. Cops like him. The
I don't
previous
think
guy.
it matters either way. I think that he's selling. He's got a congregation and he's preaching the gospel they want to hear.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I like to think that it helps because most people are stupid. They're gonna just hear what he's saying and they're gonna buy it. You're right. Cops need to stop doing that shit. I think even if he is a fucking plant, at this moment he's overall net positive.
I mean, I don't know that I think he's hurting anything except for like, I bet he gets a lot of donations.
I have no idea. Don't know.
What are you coming at me for? I looked at President. Who's touching you? Who's touching you? You're in front of me. You're in.
These bully tactics are why they hate us. Escalating the situation.
He's all in the guy's personal space, just daring him to touch him so he can break the law and take him to jail. And that's just trash. It's why people hate us. It's not the mark of a professional peacemaker. We're trained to de-escalate the situation. Of course, people are going to say things about us. They're going to badmouth us when they're there. You're a professional. Learn how to react right.
What are you coming at me for? I looked at Who's touching you? Who's touching you? You're.
That's an old vid. That's one of the first vids I saw.
Is this guy still an active cop?
He is. I went to go meet him one day because I was high. I went to the wrong suburb, 50 miles away or something. So, but yeah, he's active. He does a lot of his off time he spends with community, with the kids, and taking them to games and playing games with them and feeding them and barbecues. It's all up on his channel. They love him.
Well,
all black
that's
kids.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's good then.
And we have a lot of these conversations, and his name always comes up. We started jumping on cops. It was always Matt Thornton. What about Matt Thornton? And all my
cops
friends
like him.
know
I bet cops hate him.
Yeah, he said he catches a lot of hate. He's got his precinct on there, if they call it a precinct. His guys, I like them. They have fun and all of that shit. His boss supports him. But I didn't notice that to Flo. I think it was Flo said some shit earlier. What cops are you arrested? Yeah.
I'd be curious.
I don't see him going after his own.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be curious to see what he's done to fix it.
It's probably because he's in the clean one, right? Only a few bad apples. There's probably none in his department.
Yeah, he's one of the good cops.
Sworn, I'll say it again. And of course I do my job right, so save the nonsense comments. Some of the most remarkable, lovable, fantastic people that I've ever met are gang members.
Stop eating and look like
felons.
backstage.
Gang members and felons.
What up?
What up?
I hear a chick. I'm too lazy to zoom in.
It's
Hey,
Lindsay.
girl, what's good?
Mhm.
It ain't Lindsay.
People with a past, people still struggling with life. I don't judge anyone, and I'm not better than any of them. Please keep that in mind. Don't judge people. I said it before, and I'll say it again.
Dude, this guy is selling a product and he knows his market.
I totally believe it.
I'd be a terrible cop. I know that.
I would too.
I
would just be a criminal. I would just go back to. I would just do the old shit I did, but like better for a little bit.
Jalen, is that you at the bottom? I don't want to zone.
Not me. I'd be in big trouble. If I was a cop.
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Yeah, because your priorities and principles are all fucked up and scrambled.
Bro, I'd be the worst cop ever.
I don't know, man.
Drug dealer on the corner, drop him where he's at.
You'd have to start with all your.
I'm telling you, the old formula works today. Drop a gun on them and sprinkle some crack across them.
Sprinkle some crack.
Walk away. But somebody else.
Outside of Flo, do we have like a definition of like what a good cop is?
I have yet to be able to discern one, because here's the thing. When you have a new cop, you can assume that he hasn't been tainted by the system. We're trying to make all things be equal here. The new cop comes in, notices bad cops doing bad cop things, and has to inure himself to the concept in order to remain being a cop.
Well, besides question, I don't even think we're there yet. The new cop comes in, he has to write tickets. That is their normal duty when they come in. So I think he's already forfeited being a good cop.
So Joe, you more and more towards the system problem. So we need to change the system then?
Yeah, fix the system.
Mm-hmm. That's really the problem. Like, that's the crux of the problem. You can't fix cops until you fix the system, like the laws. They're enforcing bad laws.
So what's the ideal system for the American people in anybody's?
Crime should have victims. Crime should have victims. You should not criminalize people voluntarily making bad decisions.
Whatever it is, it starts there. Criminals has to leave a victim. Now, you can rename other shit, but you can't be calling motherfuckers criminals and giving them criminal time if they left a victim.
What about a guy drinking and driving?
Did he hit anyone?
I think that is a reckless enough activity that I'm fine with it being illegal.
Okay,
I'm
what
not
about someone
necessarily
smoking weed and driving?
So crime
Same
doesn't
difference.
have to have a victim necessarily, but if
It doesn't.
the intent of whatever you're doing can cause harm in the future, or could have caused harm during the practice, it's considered a crime.
So I guess in my mind, there's two things going on with drunk driving. For instance, you have one, the likelihood of you. Now, first of all, I think that we way have overdone the DUI shit. We've way overdone it. So I would dial it way back to where you have to be actually drunk. But I would say that one, the likelihood of you causing injury is far greater than otherwise, right? You're compounding it off driving sober. And also, it should not be too hard of a thing. It should be an avoidable thing. There should be other ways to travel than just driving yourself in your own car, right?
Yeah, we can.
So it's really the decision to not do an alternative at that point that I think is like kind of the crux.
But there is no apples to apples comparison for alcohol driving versus high on weed. These are not at all the same things.
Yeah,
alcohol is debilitating to an extent that you can lose track of the things that you are doing and become a psychopath without realizing it. You're
The
not.
same thing can happen with weed. It's
Yes,
personal
it can.
how it affects
These
you.
are much rarer.
Where's the rise of people killing motherfuckers in their vehicles with weed? I should have killed at least a dozen people.
Most of them don't get in the car and drive. They're sitting on the couch eating.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. See,
So
there's
how
no
they
threat there.
comparable?
That's what he's talking about. There's no victim base to plea to based off of the number of people who have been injured by pot smokers versus the number
So
of
how
people.
about like drug dealing then?
What victim?
That's a voluntary transaction. At no point is a victim created, nor is anybody in danger unwillingly from
I
that.
disagree.
Even with hard
No,
drugs?
okay, hold on. Let me, Chuck. Who is unwillingly in danger if I sell Sasquatch some drugs? Who is there and unwillingly in danger?
Me, because I'm not
But-
buying.
But if
No,
you
go
weren't
ahead, I'm
there
sorry.
selling the shit to him, you don't know what you're selling to him.
Okay, see, that's the thing. That's where this always breaks down. We are talking about people who are engaging in honest commerce, not people who are trying to game an already dirty system, right?
It's only gameable because it's already illegal.
Yeah,
It's the only product where people accidentally consume fucking poison that kills
with
you.
Al Capone, everybody was
Right. When the
making out.
prohibition was in effect, you had people drinking bad alcohol and dying.
Yeah.
So,
Man, that's
anyways,
a sexy motherfucker, that bro. Woo. Oh, hey, Mars, I didn't know that was you.
I could sell whatever I want to anybody, and as long like there's no way to make that a crime. If somebody a transaction like that, somebody voluntarily gives me money and in exchange for a product, there's not a crime at all there.
Yeah, but it's an illegal product. It's not legal.
Oh my God, Chuck, are you actually stupid or are you just fucking with me?
No, he just firmly believes in the laws that are currently on the books, the most functional way to deal with drug use, and I disagree.
That's
I think he's fucking with
So,
me.
Flo, what laws do you believe are not like what we should just do away with right now?
I would
You know what I'm saying?
legalize all drugs, all gambling, all prostitution.
I think a lot of people be in your favor, but not for the right reasons necessarily.
You could
but
tax that to such a heavy extent, call it a sin tax, a vice tax.
I mean,
whatever
you
want.
shouldn't even have to bribe the government to.
Healthcare. Bam.
You can't make. You cannot make. Hold on. You cannot make bad decisions illegal. I mean, they do now, but what is the goal of these laws? I presume it's to reduce the incidence of them happening. In
This is
40
what they
years,
wanna
in
say.
40 years, we've had the war on drugs. It's only gone up. Substance abuse has only gone up, and the inmate population has fucking skyrocketed.
Revenue.
Right. Now, if the war on drugs is not reducing drugs, it's increasing them, what does that tell you about our approach? It needs to change. when you fuck with the economics of a product as much as the war on drugs has, and it takes something that's super cheap to make and then turns it more valuable than gold by weight, you've changed around the whole paradigm. This isn't a demand-driven market anymore. This is a supply-driven market. These people have so much profit margin in these drugs because they're legal that they now have an incentive to try to convince you to get addicted. And if it was not for that margin, we wouldn't have all the rap songs glamorizing shit. We wouldn't have Breaking Bad. I mean, can you imagine trying to...
Oh, good points.
Yeah.
What happens when we get the government to incentivizing us being addicted then?
They are doing that.
That's what I'm saying. But even with all the hardcore drugs, when they become the sole market or the sole controller of whatever, all these drugs and shit like that, because doesn't it end up going over to pharmaceuticals at some point?
Yep.
Well, are we talking about government have given to being able to only one to sell drugs? That's different from.
I'm just saying because I'm not saying that it necessarily will happen, but I mean that's kind of what I would think it would go to if you legalize like weed, cocaine, heroin, all this shit.
Have you ever what product is the government the only merchant for in the U.S.?
Violence.
You got Anheuser-Busch with the alcohol. You got squares. You got everybody, private owners selling squares.
I guess you can't say necessarily. It's a private owner, but I'm just saying for them to legalize this shit. I mean, they definitely going to end up having their fair share of hands in it because somebody's
they'll be all up in it for
There's
sure.
going to be a lobby for this shit, so eventually they're going to push whatever is the most profitable. So they just say everybody decides to be cokeheads for some years on, and now coke is going to be the advertised to everybody from kids and on up.
Well, it won't be the government advertising it. They don't advertise the shit now.
They won't necessarily advertise it up front, but they won't necessarily look at it as bad either. You know what I'm saying? Because that brown smear campaign won't be there anymore.
Underage consent from the conversation of drugs. I don't think these two are overlapping at all. That's one of the arguments people like to make when
waiting for the first.
I mean, rap music and all this shit ends up targeting the youth anyway. That's what
it brought up the kids and shit. I was gonna jump on their ass. I was
if drugs were legal, we would not be continuing to innovate and develop new super drugs. We wouldn't have crack. We wouldn't have meth. We wouldn't have fentanyl.
Yes, you would.
Well, we would definitely have crack because that
crack ain't nothing different, right? I thought crack and cocaine was pretty much the same thing. It's just the way it's cooked or some shit.
And the way it's consumed, yeah. I mean, but it was a product. It was a product of the it was a product of the CIA. Meth was innovated, I think, the same way, in an attempt to get the coke market
as well.
Yeah, the prohibition is what incentivizes people to innovate and find new, more potent ways.
But you get everybody wants to do drugs to feel good, to escape.
And nobody is being stopped. Nobody is being stopped by the laws. That's what I'm telling you.
I don't know why they actually enforced them.
No,
Chuck, will you look? We have a perfect case study in the U.S. It's the prohibition on alcohol. We saw what happened before, during, and after with a substance that went from being legal to illegal and then legal again. And we can look at all the data on that. It's the most harmful drug. There's no reason it wouldn't function exactly the same way, but at a reduced degree for all the other drugs.
Do you think alcohol is somehow less of a drug, Chuck?
No, by no means.
All right.
Trust me, by no means.
Do you think it should be illegal?
It's bad. It's bad.
That wasn't what I asked.
That's a good question.
Problem is the making of alcohol. The supplies to make alcohol is a whole lot different than the supplies to make.
No, you're sidestepping the question.
Still pausing, waiting on that.
You can make some stuff in a fish aquarium, bro. Like
you can shake it up in a 2-liter.
Right, it's a free.
Some of it just grows wild everywhere.
Yeah, right. Some of it's literally called weed. That is a completely non-starter argument. Back up, try.
Just wait till this new classification happens.
So
Chuck, will you answer the question?
The
answer is no. He would not make alcohol illegal.
If there was a way,
Chuck, My
if they're
fucking God.
We
truly
just talking about a
away,
hypothetical on what you believe. Does alcohol bad? Not like, you know what I'm saying? Is it illegal? Should it be legal or should it not? That's the question.
Your courage is astounding. Yourself.
I'm thinking.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Yeah.
You can't get away from it. I'm gonna go ahead and answer it like you have answered anyways. No, of course not, because that won't solve any problems. It'll just exacerbate existing problems and create a massive black market with a ton of profit margin for criminals. It creates more criminals overnight immediately. That's what you'll
black people look bad.
Here's my
black
take
people
on it.
start selling illegal alcohol. Suddenly it's why those black people selling that shit. I'm just saying.
If you were going to do if you wanted to stop drug use, you would have to start with mitigating alcohol usage as a case study. It is the most plentiful, the easiest acquired, and currently legal. If you were going to try to start a prohibition, alcohol would have to be where you began, because people get drunk and then do drugs. The people who are perfectly ordinary people will be sitting around not doing drugs, being perfectly ordinary people, and then their buddy goes, "Hey, let's get drunk tonight." And the next thing you know, they're off in Tijuana doing drugs at a dog and pony show.
Man, alcohol fucks you up, doesn't it?
That's alcohol.
That doesn't happen for me. I dance on bars, but I don't go into drugs.
I knew it.
I approve of this message.
Yes, that was my favorite.
I've never woke up with a donkey in my bed.
Some of them white guys get drunk. They want to
Clearly,
black
you
and
haven't
white
lived,
girls
Chuck.
get drunk. They're gonna dance on top of something. That's what they do. There's gonna be a chair, a table, a bar. White girls gonna dance on top of something.
You know why that is, Joe, right?
I don't really.
You can tell us?
I hope.
If you can't fucking figure it out, come on.
Oh, my dear monkey Joseph.
Hey, Scott, you said something about escapism with the drugs. People do drugs because they want to escape. Is that a bad thing, or were you implying that that's bad? I would say that a lot of other things are escapism too, like
As a
sports.
rule, I think if you escape into another world and it prevents you from doing something that might put you into an incarcerated world, go with the escape.
I'm not sure I understood that answer.
But if the escape is going to put you in an incarceration world anyway, like drugs, you know what I'm saying? Usually right now, at least what we have
I don't
as far
think
as
that should be the case. A victimless crime is not something.
I get what
you
you're
should be
saying right now, but we talk about today and what's really happening.
Here's the
And I'm
difference.
saying I'd rather see people getting high than getting violent.
When someone's getting high, they are voluntarily incarcerating themselves. They are chasing the dragon by their own decision making. When someone gets locked up for getting high, they're just locked up. That's not voluntary. There's
you can't get sober out of it. And the families of the people who get locked up are not better off. Nobody is better off having somebody sober in prison than high and free. Not the families, not the community, not the person themselves, only the system that gets paid for it.
Okay, I can make one argument against that. The individual who is incapable of maintaining any type of life structure, who's also strung out on every drug known to man, in prison can only access the drugs he can access, whatever that might be.
I don't know what that really means.
Would that individual not be? But that's kind of collating for the bottom of the stack. I don't like.
I don't think they're better off.
Yeah, as long as he's not robbing nobody. I noticed you didn't.
The thing is,
I was trying to be as general as possible.
But most people who go to prison aren't that person, right? We've got this mental image of just a completely lost person, and that's not how most drug users are.
Anecdotal individual, a mythical what if,
right? A mythical whacked out drug user.
Even that dude. I think you.
But then we talk about drug users or drug addicts. Was once you get to the addict stage, a lot of them is really lost. Maybe it might be because of the continued use and getting a physical high, like you say, as opposed to a mental or whatever it is.
It's because of the lifestyle surrounding it. Primarily,
there's also an aspect a lot of people miss. Some of these people are in severe pain, and pain will drive you crazy in a way that you can't conceive until you've. And I'm speaking beyond withdrawal, beyond the normal levels of unbearable pain where you start doing drugs, but to the point of unbearable pain where the drugs no longer help, but you're still addicted.
I've been there for 20 years, Sasquatch.
This level of mental anguish is something I wish on no one. It's an unmitigated hell, and you will do anything, no matter how immoral, to make that torture stop.
Damn right.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I've been
it's like
tortured.
stealing,
I've been tortured
yeah,
every day.
The point I'm making is your limits last as far as your addiction hasn't made it there. That's how far your limits are.
Yeah.
So
is this something that we should be tackling on a society thing, maybe with more therapy?
I'm an
with
individual circumstance,
parents
bro.
in the home?
A temporary chronic pain thing that happened. I broke my pelvis. I ended up with some cartilage in a bad spot. Later, it relocated to the proper spot, and it was no longer in pain. It was like somebody turned off the owl. Just click. 10 years, I'm strung out on every drug known to man. Suddenly, I'm not in pain anymore, and I quit. So addiction is not really its own excuse. It sucks, but anyone who's not suffering from some level of debilitation wouldn't voluntarily go into that state.
And I think that the
What
most
about people that don't have a physical ailment, but maybe just a mental, whatever it is, maybe they feel
most
rejected from
addiction is
society.
mental. Like all meth
Yeah.
addiction is mental. It's not physical.
Let me give you a big secret. Opiates do not actually stop you from feeling pain. They stop you from caring how much pain you feel. And that actually works against your emotions as well.
They take the
I see
edge
we all
off.
having problems. All of us having difficulty understanding that one.
So should we tackle crime in a more social way then?
We should look at what reduces harm, right? What's a harm reduction approach to drugs, right? Presumably the law's intention is to prevent harmful activities or to reduce them. So if the outcome of your police or of your laws is more harm, that's a problem. I think that, yeah, legalizing all the things for a lot of reasons. Also, everybody knows functional alcoholics. Chuck was one, right?
Yep.
Alcohol is still the worst drug, I maintain. The reason that you don't have functional drug addicts, but you do have functional alcoholics, probably has a lot more to do with the fact that you can go to a store and buy a bottle of booze, but you have to go deal with some creepy people and da-da-da. You have to jump through a lot of criminal activity to get you.
Short circuit that one right there. People used to say that marijuana was a gateway drug, but the reality is the only gateway that existed was the fact that you had to purchase it from criminals who would also be doing other criminal stuff. And so in order to get your plug for your weed, right, you might have to do a little bit shadier shit to convince them that you're okay to work with.
Or where you buy your weed at, they also got smack over there. They got cocaine over
Exactly.
there. They got all the people who know the best spots are going there too.
Yep.
You got to try this, bro. Man, I just got this in. Just try this. Try this.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? It's Opana.
It's always free at first.
Yes.
Any
First
good kind is.
The day I quit is the day the devil tried to give me a free bag of dope. That's true too. As
Dude,
soon as
it's
you say
crazy.
No more, yeah.
It's hold on. I only came up for this one. It's fucking nuts. Like, you'll quit, and then one day later, it'll be like somebody you haven't talked to in years.
Mm-hmm.
They'll show up at your front door and knock on it with dope. Like, how did you even know my new house is?
The cheesy as fuck, stingy as fuck, suddenly wants to lay down half a gram of dope with you out the blue. What the fuck is this?
Right.
It's nuts. Yeah, there's no real. I can't explain it. It
Happens
trips me
every
out.
time. You could be broke and be like, fuck it, I give up. And the day you be like, yeah, I'm going to quit. That day a motherfucker come through with the money they owe you, case of beer. Hey, I just want to reminisce.
I've got the best one. All right. So I agreed with the judge. I was not court ordered. This was a personal agreement between me and the judge that I would go to NA or an AA meeting for, I think it was 16 weeks. And of course I did it. When I went to the NA meeting, my drug of choice was opiates in general. I wasn't real specific on it. I walked in, and half of the people in this room were previous customers. The other half were previous suppliers. And the chick running the freaking meeting owed me $800. And I walked in and sat down and didn't say a word. And the meeting goes down, everybody does their little testifying and all that stuff. All of it goes down. And then when everybody left, all but like two of the people put money on the table right next to me. And that chick running the meeting looked at me and curled her lip. And I smiled at her, picked up the whole stack, dropped it in the bowl, and blew her away. She was utterly flummoxed by the whole process that had just taken place. And that was the difference between the people who got clean and the people who are still out there doing that life. These people are making amends. They're paying their debts. They realize they've made errors and bad decisions, and they are improving their life. The other people, they're still on that freaking stuff. You know what I'm saying? They're still on that life. Even if they're not actually physically using, their brain is still in that groove.
I think it's probably different if you're court ordered to be there, as I was, because then you just have a bunch of people who got caught, and now they're all forced to interact with each other.
Really small town, dude. Really small town. I can't stress that enough. Like, there's nothing anonymous about anything anonymous in this town.
I'm in a big city, and I went when I quit. Checked out AA meetings and NA meetings, whatever drug when it's called. NA meetings, and it was like fucking all my friends and the guys I ran the streets with and hustlers were all there. We spent 15 minutes smoking outside before we go in. Same shit, million motherfuckers, and you're onto something, cause a whole of them were fucking better. They were all employed for whatever that's worth, offering me employment, active in the community, speaking here and there. All of them was on something, man. And at one of them joints, when I left, you're supposed to have a book. It must have been one of Alcoholics Anonymous.
The big book?
So, I guess, and it cost us some bread. And I didn't buy one, but when it was over, they called me over. They had circulated a book. All of them signed it. It was like, if you need anything, call this number. I'm like, jeez, man.
What's the name of that book? The big book?
Big book, yeah.
I've
got one somewhere around here.
A handful of the two of the people, at least, of the people who established AA grew up in a house right around the corner over here. And he was a renowned alcoholic. Like, I can't tell you any stories because I don't really know the stories. It's just that people would give you that look. Like, have you ever known that alcoholic that does all the horrendous things? You know what I mean? The one that'll steal your wallet and help you look for it.
Oh yeah. Well, I know the drug addict that does that and did that.
I'm just saying,
that's a tweaker, but anyways, yeah, we know.
Yeah, okay. No, a tweaker will take your catalytic converters and just stand there and look at you. And she's purring like a kitten.
A tweaker will come over and want to buy something, but he doesn't have any money, but he wants to know if you want some tools, but they're your tools.
Yeah, don't forget.
That's pretty good.
He forgot that he stole them from you last week.
Oh no, my favorite one, the best one I ever had happen. This was the tweaker. Dude owed me about $40 on some bullshit. It wasn't nothing to freaking get bent out of shape about, so I wasn't sweating it. And I come across this dude, and I had loaned a buddy of mine a VCR with The Last Outlaw stuck in it. Played the movie just fine, but you couldn't eject it. Homie, we were talking about movies, and I mentioned that one of my favorite movies is The Last Outlaw, and he's like, I got a VCR that's got that tape stuck in it. I'll sell it to you. And I was like,
you knew immediately, right? That's right.
Yeah, no, how many VCRs could possibly have
the
Outlaw stuck in it, right? I mean, this isn't a common thing. It can't be. So I was like, wait, do you have it here? He's like, nah, I need to go to my buddy's house and get it. I said, all right, let's get in the car. We'll go check it out. We ran over there and I walked in. I was like, dude, can I have my VCR back? I want to watch the last time. He unhooked it from the TV in the corner that was currently playing it. He was one of those people, just noise in the room.
This is a weird story. One of my friends, addict motherfucker, his mom, you know, he had talked to her and said, I'm going to clean up and shit. Here he is on my side of town, which is Drug Central. And he sells the DVD player that comes in the truck. It was a Yukon, I think. And it comes with one or two, and he sells it out of the truck. So you can be able to watch movies in the back seat. And then when I get up with him later on that day, he tells me the story. I'm getting money with the guy. He's one of my suppliers who he sold it to. I'm like, man, that's dope fiend shit, blah, blah, blah. Let me call dude and get your shit back. I called dude and told him I want to buy dude's shit back. And he kept asking me why. I'm like, because he's a loser. He's an idiot. You know, I want to have his shit back. He kept asking me why, because he couldn't get past in his head that I would just do that. He thought that we had to be in on some type of plan together from the beginning. I'm not sure what it was, but whatever it was, we were trying to scheme him for that money earlier that day. I thought that was interesting because we threw thousands of dollars every fucking transaction, and you think I'm in over $20, $30. You know, but that's how his mind works. Everybody's a schemer. You know, everybody's a scammer. It was fucking weird.
People snitch on themselves with their paranoias.
Yeah. I firmly believe, and I've witnessed this in like my friend group, people who accuse their wives of cheating are cheating.
Yeah.
And wives who accuse their husbands of cheating are cheating.
Yeah, it works.
It might not be 100%, but it's solid enough to make the assumption, make your decisions based off of that assumption, and move on with your life.
Well, understand if you're dealing with some weak person too, like who's been cheated on, and then they also would have the belief that everyone's a cheater. Let's not leave them out.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not debating the PTSD of a bad relationship. I was simply stating that on its surface, and sort of a bit dog bites.
I do that myself. I see a motherfucker that's assume everybody's lying, cheating, or stealing. I assume they are that person too.
They're the type of person who would think that way.
Yes, that's the person type of person they are. That's what they would do. And you know you kept that money because you keep that money. So
right.
What you say.
Right.
I think that might be a general thing, but definitely not an everyone thing.
Well, I mean, we can't always speak in specifics.
Right. Of course, not everyone.
I'm aware that people project, and I'm aware enough that people project their own flaws. That if I were trying to get away with something, I would not accuse somebody else of it.
Right. No, see, that's so obvious to me. Like, I'm not, on average, I'm not a liar, right? But when I need to lie because of legal fiction, it comes out in the calmest, most laid out way possible. And I will not say the things that I don't need to say. Does that make sense?
You don't want to put that in people's brains. If it's not already there, you don't want to take it there.
I hear what you're saying. I'm a retired troll trying to make amends and whatnot. I'm trying to be as honest with myself and others as possible.
I know that you already knew, but I'm just trying to teach my audience. If you need to lie better, here's a tip on how to be a better liar.
Say less. Did you do that? Just say no. Don't say no because I was at the store with Thelma and she know that I would never do that. And I'm not that type of person. I've always been upright, moral. You know, don't do all that shit.
Don't over-explain. Don't engage it. Don't accuse them of doing what you're doing. And remember that there's a difference between what you know and what they know. And if it's the cops, there's a difference between what they know and what they can prove.
That's the biggest thing, is the difference between what you know, what you can prove, and what you think they know and what you think they can prove.
Yeah, that's the problem, what you think they know, because they always overplaying that hand like they got a ton of shit, like they're already doomed.
I know this chick who swear to God, and I've talked to her a lot about this, trying to figure out exactly where I'm missing something, right? But she firmly believes that she knows what other people are thinking.
Is it M?
No, it's not. It's actually not. This is a redhead that was married to my
She's an empath.
friend. She she doesn't even go in for all that woo-woo stuff. She's just absolutely convinced she's right. So
Jack-
the voice in her head, in her mind, is literally more thoughts about her.
Oh my God, there's nothing worse than one of those. Like, and I have a friend who is actually kind of psychic. Like, shit'll trip you out. But every now and then she gets something wrong. Forget it. Try telling her that she's wrong about something she's got a suspicion or a feeling about.
Does she do the super smug laugh where she's like, "You just wait"? We'll see.
No, she does the like
Diverting.
she's a little bit like she forgot how aggressive like she just forgot about me. Oh, I forgot you can be this way. Bitch, you're wrong though.
but you are incorrect. It is blatantly false.
Like, why are you so aggressive? Why are you lying to me? Why are you so like? No, you're wrong.
It sounds like a female Jack, right? He cannot fathom that you really hold that
Oh,
opinion.
God.
He must be
Did you-
mad or evil. Or
Did you hear
something.
earlier when
No chance.
he said that there's no chance that people could understand him and disagree with him. If you disagree with him, it is because you
Hold on.
misunderstood.
I'm pretty sure that's a reference to Ender's Game.
To what?
To Ender's Game.
When I understand my enemy, I love him, and in that love, I can destroy him.
I love that movie. I watched it a bunch of times. I don't remember that part.
I need to. What was that from?
Ender's Game. This is from the book, not so much the movie. The movie kind of hints at it, but
You're not talking about Futurama.
no. Well, no, there was a cycle that Futurama did that was based almost entirely off the Ender cycle, but that's neither here nor there.
That sounds kind of cool, though.
The idea is that
I love a good revenge movie.
Well, that's the thing, is Ender wasn't trying to get revenge. It was the human race that was trying to get revenge, and they used Ender as a biological weapon of absolute genocide.
It was
What's
really
genocide?
twisted, Flo.
The eradication of an alien species not native to Earth.
Huh.
They told him, I only saw the movie, I didn't read the book. They told him that it was a simulation, and they had him playing simulations.
Yes.
And one of the simulations was the real thing.
just a
He
video.
didn't know it
That
and
is
killed an
twisted.
entire race of people. Yes.
In the movie, he's like 19. In the books, he's like 12, 13. He is a child. And he realizes suddenly, wait, I just killed them all.
Yeah. And they're
like,
celebrating
"You
and they're
just
happy
saved the
as
human
fuck.
race." He said, no, I just murdered an entire race because I thought it was a game.
Billions.
That's this is intriguing now.
Dude, that book is one of the most intriguing bits of my upbringing, because I kept having to go back and reread it, because Orson Scott Card wove in so many very subtle conscious
jewels,
conscience issues, really social dynamics in a really dense package, because the book ain't but like 325 pages.
It's Bender's Game or Hender's Game?
Ender with an E.
E-N-D-E-R.
Ender.
The kid's name was Andrew, but his sister couldn't say Andrew and said Ender. And so everyone called him Ender. And coincidentally, he happened to end an entire species.
Yeah, that
It's
was
just a
okay.
game, bro.
I'm gonna buy it.
Palcott, that's right up Palcott's alley.
Well, I'm just
I
saying,
like it.
Orson Scott Card is a Mormon, and he has these kind of quasi-Christian concepts that are kind of looser than the general Christian concept. So when a Christian reads these books, they see very much in the Talcott-esque theme, love for the fellow man, love for everyone else. It's almost a communist wet dream, the way the book is written, but it's also a fascist paradise because none of these children chose to be here. They were commissioned and bred by the freaking government. They are weapons and nothing else.
They're called sleeper agents.
No, it's not sleeper agents. These children were literally commissioned by the different governments of the hegemon in order to develop the absolute best strategic genius to send against our enemies in space that we don't even know. All we know is they're kind of bug-like. That's it.
Right.
And
there was a war called The
What did you
Kids
say?
Only See Video of the one war that was called The Kids Only See Video.
Maser rifle. In the movie, they utilized F-15s and F-16s, but in the book, it was an actual space battle around Saturn, where he used, instead of the clouds of some storm, he used the rings of Saturn as the divisor line of how he hit the boat super ship.
But anyway, yeah, they were raised and they were trained as military, pitted against each other, taught that mob mentality shit, fucked with in every way possible, cut off from their families. They were made and chosen to be weapons.
But Joe, there's
And
layers
they were
of
trained
that.
on simulations, right?
There's
Everything
the
they did was
entire,
simulation.
some of it was simulation. In the movie, they're basically the first 3/4 of the movie is all just in the battle. Once he is promoted to combat school, from that point forward, he is in command of the final battle of the human race. If we win this battle, we win. If we lose, they will exterminate us because we have no more forces.
So every time at the end, in the beginning, they're doing real battles, teaching them how to use weapons and zero-G combat tactics and all of that bullshit.
Right.
In the end, they are like sitting, and if you could picture the front of the Enterprise, one guy has the captain's seat, everyone surrounds him. I want you to do this with our drones. You do this. He's the shot caller. And over again, he's doing different things. And then they bring in a bunch of official motherfuckers to watch him do this one simulation. And you must get this one right. Everybody's watching. So he go for the gold. He wins.
They push. The story is that this is your final test for battle school. If you leave here, you will be the admiral of our fleet. You will lead us to victory in the coming battle. You will be the hero we've been looking for the past 50 years. But in reality, his final score was 100. And he immediately left the human race out of disgust for himself.
Yeah, he was salty. He left. All of these people, officials, are standing behind him from different high-ranking military people, and they're like in tears because they know the war is over with, and he's still thinking how they do on the game. And then he had this.
Read any of the other books in that series?
I haven't read shit. I've never even heard of it till now.
Okay, so the rest of that, all right, that book is 300 pages. The rest of that series comprises maybe 7,000 pages of lore.
Yeah, I saw that there's a whole bunch of editions and formats and books in it. So I've got a tab open. This is I'll sort it out later sort of purchase.
The only other book that matters, in my opinion, from Ender's Game, read Ender's Game in its original format. It's really weird, man. It's like reading Sun Tzu without Sun Tzu doing the thing. Because that's what Ender is saying, is everything that Sun Tzu lays out. Ender is the application of that thought process without any training. He just does it naturally.
And
does he do it naturally, or is he instructed to do it? Because
no, that's the thing, is he is Alexander the Great. He is Catherine the Great.
Yeah, he is
the greatest military mind the world has produced in the past 1,000 years. But he also has an effect on other people around him because he thinks the way he does. He forces the people around him to try to think the way he does. And in doing so, they think in layers of benefit analysis.
So he is Talcottian.
I don't. Okay. No, I mean it's
He's
like
trying
I said,
to get people to think like he does.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hijack the show. My bad. It's
No,
it's
you're good. You're good. You're good. It's
checked out. It's
interesting.
neat.
I'm glad to have new things, even though I've got a ton of books I haven't read. I'm still working on a lot of them. Anyways,
Well,
I'm glad to have
book.
it. I buy books faster than I read them.
Well, it's a short book. Dude, throw
Is
it in
the
your
movie
bathroom.
anywhere
Read it in a
close
couple
to
of
being near
weeks.
the book?
Huh?
Is the movie anywhere near the book?
It is philosophically, but the actual mechanics of it are very, very different. So in the books, we have developed space travel as a byproduct of needing resources for Earth. And so we travel in the local solar system when we were attacked the first time. In the movie, it's just normal, everyday humans punking around on Earth when we're attacked by an extragalactic or extraterrestrial threat, right?
Yeah, apparently
you've got a flyover to do.
Oh, I do. I've been slacking. Let me see. And for some reason, it's not starring back here. Chuck in Tennessee is. Yep.
Which one? The flyover.
The middle here. I got it. I got it. Chuck in Tennessee. I appreciate the support.
Sucks, but makes you proud to be an American.
Do the other one.
I got another one. Is that what you said?
No, do the channel plug. Channel plug, bro.
Channel plug. Right. That's where I'm going. Don't tell me to do what I'm already doing. Thank you, Chuck, for the 10 memberships. Everybody else, memberships have greatly fallen. So if you can find it in you to buy one for yourself, buy 5 or 10 for your friends, make it rain in the chat. We got to get memberships back up so we can keep and gain more emojis. Also, so that I can work less than I have been, and you can have more panel time than you're probably gonna get.
See, that's the thing. If you're going to do a grift, do it honestly. You don't got to be a bitch. Grift that shit right on the surface so everybody can see it. I can respect that.
I mean, I just assume that I assume people are as smart as me, and I realized periodically I get shocked back to life when I realize how dumb most people are. But I think that my audience is relatively intelligent, and I treat them as such.
Sarah, are most people dumb? Sarah?
No, it's not that. They have
Everyone
experiences
has
in
an
different
area
facets.
they are smart in, and many areas they're dumb in.
That's what I'm saying. People have individual experiences that are a result of their life. Like, I know a chick that I would trust to build my house, but she is not driving me to Atlanta.
Yeah.
She can, I will trust her to drive every day in the home that I will place my family in. But we are not, I'm driving when we go to Atlanta. I'm driving.
But some people like flat earthers or something, they just gotta have built-in low IQs, right?
Joe Cool is on sale for half price.
I don't.
I'm telling you, Joe, flat earthers are the. Oh.
Chuck is fine. Chuck is fine. He's in his grace period.
I know one. I know a particular flat earther that I've known all my life, and it really bothers me that he's a flat earther. And I even like plotted against him in several jobs because I knew that if he went and did this job, he would realize the earth was round. So like I got him hired on at surveyor places like over and over again because there are no flat earther surveyors.
Somewhere in time, I appreciate your inadvertent continued support. That's fantastic. Praise God.
Well,
bless it.
He's fucking adorable.
I miss him. I do. I mean, I know it's annoying to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning and have a text about somebody that I've never heard of. But at the same time, I hope she's well.
Did we chase her off? I remember, I think it was over here a couple times, her getting really angry.
She was over here Friday morning. I did a stream on the way into work Friday morning, and she came over and was in the chat for a bit. Of course, I was driving, so I couldn't really read the comments all that well. But
she
I think
went
she's
live
mad
a
at me.
few times.
I
She's mad
don't
at
know
the
if
world,
she's
I
mad
think.
or just like I don't know if she's like angry mad. She might be more mad, like Mad Hatter mad.
I hope, God no. I hope she's angry.
Mitch,
personally
do you
with
have her
me.
number? Maybe you should check in on her.
Of course he
Well, they are married.
Right. Where's your wife, man?
I do miss her though, honestly.
Is she left you too?
This is the thing, though. Like, that's the thing is Ed has so much emotion for everyone, everywhere, all the time. She has none left for herself.
Yeah,
If she
eat
would
you up
stop for
online.
just a few minutes.
Yeah.
Sasquatch has been a mod for a while. He's the only person that's got keys to StreamYard, and that's relatively recent. I mean, nobody has keys to StreamYard.
He's only let me do this drinking once, so we'll see how this goes.
As long as you don't pull out M's machine gun, you'll be all right.
I don't know, man. I think there's a couple of things I can touch back here that might get me kicked out. That's why I don't. I let him do everything. The only thing I do is when I come across something that I know is blatantly against terms of service, I'll stop it from happening. So if he tries to do something that, like the other guy, the guy the other day, I'm almost positive that that word had an N at the beginning of it and a hard R at the end when I commented on it. When I said something about it and you put him up and I brought him down immediately, there was an N there the first time. I'm almost positive. I might be wrong, but I looked. I didn't just be like, oh, no, not that dude. I don't know that dude. I assume people are acting in good faith.
Who was it again? I don't remember who it was.
He had Field Digger as his.
Oh,
who was that?
I know.
That was Truth or Cop?
Yep, that's Truth or Cop.
Damn.
But when he first popped up, and it might be a case where somewhere it got changed by somebody in a StreamYard. I don't know, and I might have been wrong. But I don't think so because I checked. I distinctly remember going, wait, is that? Yes, it appears to be the hard R. We're not letting that up. And that's it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna stop you from doing anything unless I see it's going to damage your channel. That's it.
Right. Yeah, no, and I if I had any like hard restrictions or anything, I think I would state them. Like Lindsay should know better than to be dropping links of channels that I'm not on good terms with in the chat. Yeah, Lindsay lost her wrench. M's lost her wrench. A whole bunch of people lost wrenches. About a month or two ago, I took away about half the wrenches, and it was no fault of anybody's. I just needed to clean things up some. Joe lost a wrench in that purge.
Racially motivated.
Yep. I had to purify the mods. What exchange with Talcott are you talking about, old Joe? I've had a lot of interesting exchanges with Talcott.
No, I think
had a good exchange.
Having the backstage keys gives me some level of power that other people. Nah, man, it's just that he knows that I'm not going to hurt his channel, and if I notice anything hurting his channel, I'll stop it immediately and explain myself immediately.
And you're talented. That would lay in your skill base. He'd be a fool
I
to
don't know
get me
about
the
that.
keys. No, I've seen you do it with every motherfucker. I'm pretty sure. I'm confident.
I just don't impose my opinions onto a channel.
I mean, you help run it too. You do. You know,
I
you're
will
a good
try.
backup.
I will
dude.
try to help, but I can't help Flo. There's nothing I can do.
And he's not wrong. And honestly, a big part of the motivation for me was, fuck, I don't trust anybody. I need to learn how to trust people. Who do I trust?
Very good. Very good.
Sasquatch.
You picked a good guy.
Brother, listen, let me tell you right now, that is a sad state. Feel for you.
Well, so there's more metrics they went into it than just that. The other metric is if somebody wanted to attack my channel, who is the most capable of pulling that off with or without keys? There you go.
I just want to know. I've got this. It's just a passing curiosity. Did you ask your wife about this?
I didn't ask her about it. I sort of brain dumped. It came out in sort of a longer brain dump.
Okay, all right. You did mention it.
Yeah, it was mentioned.
I'm just pointing out. You didn't ask Cynthia. You ain't asked Joe. I would assume you would ask someone whose opinion you value.
Oh, I don't.
You don't value.
Why do you think I value their opinion?
No. I'm saying
He said
you wouldn't ask the bum on the street, or not ask. You wouldn't mention it to a bum on the street corner, but you did mention it to your wife.
Right.
That makes me warm and fuzzy on the inside.
Yeah,
We're going to be friendly.
I'm so confused, but all right.
I know what he's saying.
I know because you speak Southern. Ignorant, my man. I mentioned my penis size to my wife. She acted deaf.
Yeah, I hate it whenever you come across those freaks that want you to put your penis in their ear. So weird.
We don't talk to people with pink dicks, though.
I know.
Right.
I know he don't.
Although now he does. We've built bridges. We're building bridges across his dick prejudice.
Yeah, no, it's strictly a penis envy thing that he's got going on. He is embarrassed.
Like Mitch and Jack, building bridges.
What dick fits in an ear?
Because she turns her head when you try to put it in her mouth. I can't believe you walked into that.
That's great.
Got her right in the ear.
I'm waiting for somebody to open that door.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a con. That's called a short con.
Well, I think that we probably have the same paradigm going on here, Angie. I trust myself for all of you as well. Like, I feel like all of you can trust me because I trust me to be trusted by all of you. You see what I'm saying?
No, Flo, I trust you to be you. I trust you to continue doing the things I've observed you doing.
Right. That's
not. It's not the joke. Right. I trust you not to change the paradigm immediately.
So speaking of flow being flow, can I address the exchange I'm talking about? Then I'll drop back down.
Please do.
So basically, I was only there for a little bit when you were doing the restream, but you said something that was fascinating. And then Talcott's reaction to it was fascinating too. And I didn't know what led up to it, and I'm not sure how it ended because I couldn't stay that long. But basically the gist of what you said, Flo, was that people could disagree, could fully understand his point, and yet still disagree with him. And there was no room in his lexicon for that. It didn't look to me like he fully understood what you were saying. So I don't know how that exchange ended. I'll drop down now, and I don't know if you guys want to address it or what, but that'd be awesome.
Stop coming up here starting trouble, old Joe.
Here, I'll pull up. We can listen to it again because that was the interesting.
Yeah, especially watching his face.
Well, he didn't. He couldn't see that somebody could fully understand what he was saying and still think he was wrong, which is saying something. I've never seen that before, actually.
Isn't that hubris, though?
I believe so. I believe
something else.
It's more than that, yeah.
I mean, I haven't been watching Talcott for that long. I don't really watch him often. When Flo brings him up, I'll go check it out for a few minutes. I mean, he seems to be something along the lines of a devout something. I'm not sure what it exactly. It seems to have collectivist communist intent and globalist agenda type spaces.
He's got a bunch of
but he's very non-specific.
Well, hubris could be one way you describe it, but is there a possibility it's maybe something a little deeper than that? You know, that you're that convinced of your own worldview that you think nobody would disagree with it once they understood what what you're saying.
We're talking about God complex, Napoleonic shit, right? We're talking about heavy shit.
Yeah, no, I can see that, Joe. That makes some sense. But I'm trying to like look at this without mental illness being involved.
Yeah, you could be right. You could be right, Sasquatch. You could be right. It was just I had never heard it phrased like that.
What I'm saying is the assumption that, all right, so when I looked at this whole lockdown and agenda, this, that, and the other with the globalist concept and everything, and I thought to myself, what could possibly justify all of this madness, right? What if these people know something that makes all of it worthwhile? If you knew what they knew, you would immediately look at them and go, right, that's exactly what you should do. But we don't know, and they can't tell us, right?
Mm-hmm.
And after thinking on that a lot, it occurred to me that it would take like an attempted AI overtake, an alien freaking invasion. I really can't think of a third one.
Yeah.
It would take something serious to make what's happened in the past 5 years to be a normal thing.
If you were the type of individual that sincerely believed that all you had to do was make people understand what you were saying and they would see the validity of it, what lengths may you go to convince people?
Oh, would it include murder?
Well, who knows?
People you were just talking about, those people who can't tell you a thing because they know better and you're not ready. You turn out to be one of those people.
Exactly.
Well, he believes in re-education, Cam.
I would assume
When he gains
communist.
his wisdom, he will recognize that no matter what he says, until people have a similar experience, they will not truly understand.
Man.
So I can't watch on my television and talk on my phone at the same time. So I'm going to drop down, everybody. But thanks a lot.
Right. Yeah, thank you.
All right, Joe. Thanks.
Thank you for coming up. All right, let's take a look at this.
I've offered in the past that, hey, there's solutions for you, but he wants to focus on the problems and the entertainment and then the distraction.
About God.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
he's a piece of shit.
fascinating.
Let it happen, Chuck.
Say what?
Sorry.
I said he's a fucking piece of shit, that Scott.
No, he's confused.
I
And he
agree with you,
doesn't-
Jack. He is a piece of shit.
He's confused.
I'm going away. I'm taking my ball and going home.
Hey,
All
I'm
right.
just going with the flow, Scott. Don't be mad at me. Jack's the one who thinks it.
Well, the reason I'm bringing it up is because maybe with some self-correction, if
You're
Scott
guilty by
realizes
association, Flow State. You're here. You're supportive of this.
he doesn't want to listen to what I say. He thinks he knows everything I'm going to say. And
He's
that's
not
what I've
wrong,
been dealing
though.
with for
Like-
a while. Well, see, Flo, you've said that too, and you guys are missing out.
On
You
what?
really are on what I've been saying. I mean, the thing is, if I know I was understood properly, and maybe I've done a poor job of explaining, but I know if I was understood properly, we'd be having different conversations than we
No,
can
you
have.
don't. That's the problem right there.
My faith in the
People
truth.
people can understand you clearly and also disagree with you at the same time.
Well, not necessarily.
Absolutely, they can.
Yeah, why not? I don't get it.
We're illustrating it
You're
right
right.
now.
Right, you're right.
Hey,
Here,
pause,
but
pause.
the thing is
Spiritual level,
disagreements
you
are
won't
being
truly understand
found.
until you experience it.
It's not a very long clip. We could have just rounded it
Oh,
out.
sorry. He was saying right there, at least I think that his is the truth. Therefore, he can't be wrong because he's found the truth. I think he's going there.
You stopped us for that?
Yeah, because it was about the past.
Where agreements are easily available.
Yeah, if you
People
don't give
are
a fuck, you can just cupcake.
Right. I give a fuck.
The issue with your statement is that it assumes you can't be wrong.
Tell you what, no,
Yeah.
Flo, that's not. Maybe that's your perception of it, but all I'm
That's literally the way it
suggesting is it would be refreshing to be properly understood before I'm battling disagreements.
Do you think I
Most
don't
time-
understand you?
Yeah, but nobody's ever
No.
nobody's ever actually agreed with you, Jack. So how do you have a proven case?
It's the ninja.
How do
move.
you know no one? See, your exaggerations.
Anyways, that's basically it.
Yeah, that was dope. Who was that who said that no one's agreed with you, Jack?
That what?
What you
That said no one's agreed with you, Jack.
Moose.
Oh.
Well, he associates agreeing as if that is you being like, that's love. In order to love
Yes.
someone, you have to agree with them, and
Yeah,
that
he
is not
does.
love.
And
You
disagreement,
can
he
disagree
interprets as
completely
the
and
opposite.
still love somebody.
Me and Joe disagree as a point of our courtship.
I disagree with a lot of shit, and it's I think that I don't have the uncomfortability talking about disagreeable shit, but I would love to talk about more disagreeable shit with the shit that we disagree on, but perhaps I do enough of that shit.
Yeah, them the better conversations when it's really a disagreement, a healthy disagreement though, not
Yes,
that shit.
yeah.
What did I just
kind of
hear?
carry each other down type of shit, or that type of shit, or some crazy,
Exactly.
But yeah, Jack does got this kind of crazy ass God complex a little bit to me. I seen it. I was watching a lot of that shit, man, before I had came up, and I was even kind of throwing a little quirks at him a little bit, just cause like he does. I mean, like, cause he does kind of have this mindset to where he believes he's found truth, so therefore his opinion is truth, even though he might not be. Cause he even said himself that he might be articulating himself a little bit differently, or people can't understand it. So in that realm of him saying that, he's kind of saying that he's made mistakes in his delivery, which means he might not even had the right interpretation to begin with. Because if you can't deliver something a certain way, maybe you can't interpret it the same way. Maybe I mean, I'm not saying that that's always the case, but just
That is the
I
case.
digress.
No.
Yeah.
That is the case. If he can't interpret, that could be an indication that he hasn't found it. But that's not his belief. His belief is, I found it. What I do, I'm 100% sure that I am correct. And if someone doesn't understand it, it's my fault. But I know what I'm thinking is correct. That's
No.
fucked up.
If someone can't understand it, it's because they haven't tried hard enough.
Oh, that's really what he's thinking. Those
Because
words
he
came out
doesn't
of his
accept
mouth, but
fault.
that's what he's thinking. Yeah.
Jalen,
I mean,
can I ask you a question?
sometimes it is hard to articulate something that is conceptual.
True.
In language that others can understand
Agreed.
and can't physically see in front of you.
But what he
But
did
he's had,
articulate
like,
clearly was that it is
5,000
not
opportunities.
possible that somebody understood and disagreed with him. That was articulated clearly. I think that's what's fascinating.
Yes.
That is.
Yeah, he
does
don't
think
get
he knows
that.
the absolute truth, which nobody fucking knows the absolute truth. We all have bits and pieces of
Okay,
what we believe.
but I feel like I understand what it is he's trying to say, and that I disagree with his ability to make it happen.
Yeah, I think I understand him too.
Yeah, he talks in generalities. He has no specific plan, nothing that he can tell you to articulate what he's thinking. And yet he wants to go to the world leaders and straighten
Wait, sort of
them
like
out.
how you did with the question about whether alcohol should be legal?
I didn't even answer that. I was lost in thought.
Praise God.
That's what it was.
I reiterate my
Big
statement.
idea for the future, but no practical means to get there.
I reiterate my statement that if we're going to have a war on drugs and we're going to try to do anything about that, we have to start with alcohol because it is the most pervasive drug in human society. You may argue sugar, nicotine, and other stuff, but alcohol actually changes your mental acuity.
It's inebriating, not just mood changing.
Yeah, they're getting ready to drop the level in a few states to what, 0.05 from 0.08.
I don't know, but that's such fucking bullshit.
That's stupid. That's dumb.
They're just trying to rope in more revenue.
Sarah?
It's absolutely insane.
If me and Sarah are sitting at a bar and we sit down and we both take 2 shots, I can stand up at 215 pounds. I can stand up, walk out, get in my car, and drive home, and that's perfectly acceptable.
I don't do shots.
don't
They
even
fuck me
register.
up.
But if she takes, I mean, I'm looking at you. I'm assuming that this
Oh
is
yeah, no. 2 drinks will fuck me up. 2 shots.
two shots is
I
going to
won't
be
be
enough for her to blow 0.7, 0.8, maybe.
Yep.
You know, that's not drunk. She's not drunk. She's just under the influence. I'm drunk. I've drank half a pint. I've been shooting shots all night. That's different. I'm going nowhere, and I won't even touch Flo's stream unless I see some what kind of weird German scat stuff. I mean, like
the porn bombers have been really ineffective at doing their thing.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. I get more porn bombers in my backstage than you do.
So I wonder how porn bombers choose their target. Like, I really don't get trolled by anybody. Basically,
they show up. They show up in my backstage. They pop up. And they play the full length of my show. I might have 2 or 3 of them back there just sitting there doing
really? They stay there that long?
Dude, like, it's like they set it up and then leave and go do something else. And you'll see me in my stream. You'll see me just start laughing for no apparent reason. It's because another one has added.
Huh.
And they pop up. They'll pop up with pictures. I haven't had one with a picture of you. But that's how it happens. They come up using your little flag throw referee dude, and then they'll bring up an image of you on your stream.
Right, that loops.
Right, and it's so amateurish, dude. Like, I was doing that stuff 15 years ago on YouTube. Don't
fuck with me, ninja.
There's no point in it. First of all, OBS has a certain granularity that's obvious in the pixels once you see it and you know what you're looking at. And you bring up an OBS, like her background. I don't know if you can tell, but there's like a little bit of a sketchiness to it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
No, it's good. It's really good. No, come back.
No,
You're much better to look at. Come on, bring me a female back. There we
You
go.
don't like my raccoon?
I really dig the Sasquatch. I can't tell you how much. I'm actually hoping to be sponsored by Dr. Squatch and Jack Links one day.
You deserve both of those.
I mean, I would totally go all out for them because while I don't really eat jerky, I do use Dr. Squatch products.
I like jerky.
This is not an accident. This is not a thing that I did because I started my channel. This is the thing that I was doing.
Look at this motherfucker.
Channel.
What is that?
That's a hairy nipple.
That's exactly what it is. Bro.
I thought I'd come up and porn bomb you.
You did good.
We appreciate it. We needed more tits up in here.
I'm impressed.
Sasquatch, give me a percentage on what you think that Sasquatch lives.
What?
What was that, Joe?
I think he understood. What percentage do you think?
Major face palm.
Really?
Thank you for the super chat. It has been a damn slow night, and I'm not going to lie. I was really about to just end the stream altogether, kind of out of a pissy fuck you.
You saved
attitude.
the stream, Major face palm.
You saved the stream. You saved my fussy attitude. Actually, not really.
Why are you pissy? You don't seem pissy.
We all thank you. We thank
No,
you.
I'm not pissy. I guess I don't know. I've been crispy treats and told me earlier that I need to be nicer. I guess I was kind of being snippy at people. I took Lindsay's wrench away because she was being a ditz.
I missed that.
Whoa.
Well, she dropped Easy. Somebody asked for Easy's link, so she dropped Easy's link in my chat. Like,
oh,
what are you thinking?
I need every bit of money you can bring me. Pay me. All the money, all the banking, all the jobs, all the material things. I love spending money. And all these people here know I love spending all that money.
I assume he don't like Easy because it was someone he liked. I don't think Florida had a problem with it.
Right. I have big issues if somebody's promoting another live stream that's happening right then.
Yeah,
in my live chat, that drives me nuts, like insane. That's the fastest way to piss me off. But also, like, if I have a mod sharing a link to a channel of somebody that she knows I just had a blow up with, like, I mean, that's just poor judgment entirely.
That is poor judgment.
There's no way to save that and make it not stupid.
At the same time, I want to be clear, and I'm risking myself here. We know she'll get her wrench back eventually because she will act properly for the next.
You just wow, you just really fucked her over.
Just guaranteed enough.
I hope so. That
I
was
guess I
not
don't see anything wrong
non-calculated.
with dropping a link.
I
so.
cannot believe that you sabotaged her like that.
Does Bigfoot exist, Sasquatch?
You're kind of sensitive, Flo.
See,
No.
maybe I am am I in a fussy mood?
No.
Yeah.
No, actually, hold on. No, these people are in a fucking sensitive state of fucking affairs.
Thank you.
That is not the case at all. The fact is, it's your channel. You can handle it how you see fit. And if they don't like it, they can eat it.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm just sort of,
I'm just trying to understand why.
Yeah,
Because
me
to me, I
too.
don't see anything wrong with it.
That's not your place.
Damn.
I'm just saying,
What
bro.
if it's
like,
your competition
it's
and
not a
someone's-
thing
I
that you need to
understand his
concern yourself with.
perspective as to why it even bothers him.
Someone's
Oh, wait a
dropping
second. I
your-
got to get rid of Flo.
See, there's your error. You thought collectivist.
Who?
She's somebody.
Yeah,
I heard
somebody just got shot around the corner from me. It's crazy.
All right, let me. I'm gonna hit the shuffle a few times just for good measure. Here we go.
Well,
Yeah,
about time for me to get spanked.
I haven't actually seen this been used
No, it'll
yet.
be me this time because Sarah doesn't like
Of
me.
course. Oh, I thought it was gonna be me. I was like,
Busy
I'm not
baby.
seeing it.
And the nipple is out of here for 15 minutes.
God,
Thank you for playing, nipple. You have won the executioner's wheel. I'll see you back if you're still here. I'll see you back at what is that? 07 or 06?
It's 3 hours and 15 minutes exactly. On your actually just coincidentally.
But at 6 after he can come back. Is that, did I do that math right? No.
I don't
did.
know.
15
You got
minutes. He's
so
out for
many
15
options.
minutes.
Bro, math is not the part that I went to school for.
And thank you again, Major Facepalm, for saving the stream from ending in a fussy rage flame.
No, I knew that was
Maybe
coming.
I am in a fussy mood. Sarah, this is the issue with being FI polar is I don't really, and SI ignoring. I don't know if I'm sick or pissy until after everyone else does.
I mean, I don't think like you haven't come across as being pissy to me since I've been on here, but I
I'm a
missed
little
that
short, I
earlier
think.
portion, so I couldn't tell you about then. But I do know that FI Trickster, when it gets hit, you guys do throw things that look like tantrums. So when it goes against what your
That was a
preferences
very
are, it
interesting
will come out.
caveat. I got to tell you, Sarah, I really like the way you English because it
The
looks
way I
like a
English.
tantrum, but it's not actually a tantrum. So you shouldn't be offended by a statement that I just made because I was very careful to caveat it in a way that makes you not be upset about it.
Well, it's also in a language that he understands through
I love it
NVDI.
though. That's.
So it's just
I mean, I want to do a half heart with you. Come on.
well, you gotta go on the other on the other side.
Okay, close it up.
Hold on. No. We got to get this half heart in here. Hold on.
Wait, here we go.
Wait, you got to stop moving this. This ain't gonna work. I don't have the right.
This shit. Why?
Like,
What the
Flo,
fuck?
you're ruining
Keep
everything.
switching.
What are you doing?
What the fuck, Flo? All right. I
But it's
never do
funnier
this.
this
Shit.
way.
It doesn't even
Don't you
look like a
see it?
fucking heart.
Guys, just do.
Sasquatches are mating.
Sasquatch, show her how to do the fucking heart. Like
All right,
this,
baby,
Sarah.
listen. You got to do some break dance.
Man,
It's easy. Joe, you did the heart.
and
with
so
me.
this is what happens when you have SE fourth.
No,
She can't
my
figure out
camera
how the
won't pick up
physical
on
world
it.
works.
It won't pick up.
All you have to do is just reverse it, right? Whatever direction it feels like you should go, do the opposite. You only have
I
two
know, but
directions.
then you would switch our fucking photos, and I'd have to do it again, motherfucker.
All right, hold on. Double team supreme. Get
No,
both
wait,
of us.
If you put me on top, I will totally teabag her.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
She didn't even get Sasquatch. Damn, man. We were there for the double team supreme, and you got 86th out of the equation.
I gotta remove the background, or else my hands go invisible.
Can you dance, Sarah?
What was that?
Can you dance?
Yes.
Only on tables. I'm sorry.
And pull.
No, I was a gymnast, a ballerina, a cheerleader.
Oh yeah, no, I love ballerinas. One of my favorite features.
Why is it? Yeah, why are ballerinas hot? I didn't even notice it until I was.
You can grab them and throw them, and they'll land on their feet.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Major
like
face palm, saving my mood $1 at a time. Well, $5 at a time. Thank you, Major Facepalm, and congratulations to the 5 lucky people who just got access to custom emojis and a green name. So, what do you guys think? Actually, never mind. I gotta think. I'm not gonna put that out yet.
Is Bigfoot real?
No.
Probably.
Oh,
Are
Lord.
Bigfoots and Sasquatches and what's the cold weather one?
Yetis.
Yetis. Are those all the same thing? When we ask this question,
It's sort of like a breed of a dog.
Yeah,
like
it'll do for the question. Yes. Anyone.
Wait a second. Hold on. Did I go pee during the only conversation that involved me?
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah.
Everybody stop talking about that. No, we can talk about it. I just like being withholding. I like
control.
They were answering the question: is Bigfoot real? Sasquatch.
It's a farce.
Eat me, Chuck.
Bigfoot. So, like the Bigfoot videos and stuff, like the famous ones, that's all bullshit. I think.
I don't believe a single Bigfoot video that I've seen. Not one. Every one of them I've seen can be explained through some perfectly logical series of normal people things, mostly. Mogollon monster being a bit different. That is a pungent orangutan in Florida, but that's a different story.
And thank you, Can't Spell Lou, for the $10 for being a little fussy. I'm getting less and less fussy by the minute.
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's what you are. You gave me money for absolutely nothing.
That's why I don't accept donations, because I'll become that guy.
That guy's hilarious.
I get it. No, I would be hilarious if I went with the grift. If I dude.
I want to jump your guy, Captain Curmudgeon, Sasquatch.
You want to jump him? Why?
Yeah, and I don't mean that in a gay way.
Yeah, well, I bet.
Yeah, because he holds some opinions, man. I ain't never seen him be challenged on. You're too much of a gentleman. I can't wait till he fuck up and accidentally hit a string.
Yeah, why haven't you brought Captain Curmudgeon over here? Does he not venture outside of his Curmudgeon verse?
All right, let me explain that.
Captain Curmudgeon, if you're watching now, panel up.
He's not watching, I guarantee you. No, Captain Curmudgeon has been doing his monologue from his mother's basement for like 5 years, right? And then I come along and I'm like, hey, dude, I want you to come talk to me. And if you talk to me, I'll help you build your channel. He's like, okay, my wife says that's fine. I'll talk to you. Apparently, she went and watched a bunch of my videos.
I need some simp emojis in the chats, please.
Right now, but seriously, no. She was like, no, he seems to be fairly legitimate, and so he came to talk to me. Now he goes to his studio once a week for 4 hours and does everything he does for his channel. He is building a studio in his home currently, but it's not done yet. So until that's done, I'm on pause for trying to build his channel. Now, homie went from 96 subscribers when I interviewed him to, I think he hit 2,700 yesterday or day before. But Bro Logic is the one that's most recently done like big stuff. You saw that shit, right? What was that, dude? What happened?
He found a channel,
and I told him that.
And
I was
he
like,
jumped in it well. He carped that DM like a pro.
Right. And here's the issue I have with it. And I realized, like, I only recently started talking to him. He doesn't have as much behind us as me and you do. When I say something, you're like, why would you say that if you don't get it immediately, or you get it immediately? Creator thoughts.
Right.
What I'm saying is,
chemistry.
We were live, and he was doing a thing that he was convinced was the bestest thing ever. And I was like, hey, man, you know that Tiffany Hanyard shit just went off like nobody's business, right? And he's like, what do you mean? You should try to do some Tiffany Hanyard. You know enough. You've been following it long enough to make it work if you do it. And he did it, nailed it. 200 subscribers that night, 200 and some odd people in chat that night, 15 minutes later. I'm not claiming responsibility. I'm simply saying that observing an opportunity and capitalizing on it are two totally different things.
That might have been because I was there, Sasquatch. They could have been just following me. I'm just saying, I got a really good
I also showed up. Ain't nobody follows Joe. Joe doesn't tell people where he goes.
Right?
What's that?
No, dude. Joe's like a dude. I asked.
Yeah, already laughed.
When I meet people and I'm going to interview them for the show, I ask them if they've encountered Joe Cool.
Do you really?
I do. I really do. And I do this for a reason. Because if they have encountered Joe Cool, they have been tempered by an entire... they have already been tested, weighed, and measured by someone. and I can
Joe does test each new person. Each new person is like a new batch or something. Like, what is this? Let me see this.
He pokes it with his stick and see if it jiggles. But I get it. No, I get it. I totally get it, dude.
Yeah, I'd be surprised.
No, I'll ask them, have you encountered Joe Cool yet? And they're like, oh, no, I don't know who you're talking about. And I'll be like, well, you're going to come across this guy named Joe Cool. And he's going to come at you really freaking hot. And when he does, I want you to keep in mind that he is not angry at you. He's not upset with you. He doesn't necessarily disagree with you, but he is going to challenge your firm beliefs on your position. And if you reach a position where you're not sure where your beliefs stand, say that instead
don't
of
make a stand
out of it.
Yeah, don't make a stand.
Because that's what we ended up at. We went at some abortion stuff, and I had never really considered it. We went to a point where I just went, I haven't really thought about it any further, dude. I'm sorry. and you let it go. That was it. Like, you were like, okay. And it wasn't a big thing. It didn't turn into no drama or nothing. It's just like, I don't know. I hadn't thought about it that far. You were like, all right, we went on with the show and did some other stuff. And what's up, Grim Reaper? I ain't seen you live in a minute, man. What's going on? I'm sorry, Flo. My bad. You do the thing.
No, you're good. Hey, this is part of the beauty of streaming is with a panel is I can check out periodically. If I'm flying this whole thing solo the whole time, I have a hard 3-hour limit. It's like on the dot at 3 hours, I'm done.
You fall off, bro.
Okay, no. Have you encountered Grim Reaper yet?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Now I don't have to explain anything. If you've actually talked to him.
I mean, not a lot, but
it doesn't take a lot. Just a little. Right. A little bit, and you'll get the flavor. You get what
Grim Reaper links there if you want it.
Yeah, baby, come talk to me. I'll even drop down so you can have a talk.
The dude I dated shortly, whose name was Trevor, he called himself the Grim Reaper because of his last name.
Oh wow, that's Grim's real name too. That's interesting. That might be your ex-boyfriend right there.
That's what I'm saying. Is his name Trevor?
Yes.
Yeah?
Trev. You see that, Trevor?
Hey, Joe, I'll drink to that.
So who got the last word, Flo? Mitch or Jack?
Well, Jack, of course, because it was his panel, and that wasn't really in. Yeah, but Mitch like insisted on making him execute him, right? Like Mitch wasn't gonna. Mitch locks his jaws.
Yeah,
bro. You have got to change some of the names in your computer, bro. You've got to reload these things.
What thing?
I can't trigger them properly with 5731152.
Are you looking for something?
Yes, I was specifically. No, damn it. I wasn't going to do nothing.
All right, let me rename.
I'm just saying, sometimes you miss perfect opportunities for specific clips.
I name all my
so
files
many.
immediately now, because if I tell myself I'm gonna go back and do it, I don't, or I forget and shit. I name my shit immediately as soon as I make a clip. I'm getting good at it now. I'm pretty good at doing that
Well, hell, at
Hold
your
on.
age, you ought to be getting good at
I
it.
know he's awake. I'm going to go fuck with that dude.
Who?
I'm going to make him come over here. Grim. He's doing things that most YouTubers aren't considering.
That's an
For
understatement.
example,
He has a full streaming site that you can link to without counting towards your StreamYard limit. He has message boards and whatnot that are open to YouTubers specifically, provided you are willing to talk to him for a second and whatnot.
He got his own server where you can upload
He's
shit.
got something over there going on. He's
and
doing,
intelligent.
And he's British.
Bro, like,
Is he in intelligence with the military?
no, I can't say he's not, because I don't know him personally, but I have been talking to him for the past 2 years, and if he's in British intelligence, it would probably be higher than I am.
He's British?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's not the
Yes,
same
ma'am.
number.
And as far as the question of intelligence, I might have met 10 people that are on even par with him with what he does.
Yeah, all British are smart,
with what he does.
It's the accent makes him sound brilliant.
He does stuff, dude. Like, there's things that he does that I can't explain, and at the same time, he goes to places that I'm not permitted.
Where's
And
that?
I am one of the easiest guys on earth to
School?
get along with. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, dude.
Eddie,
But
hell,
there's,
all right.
Tried to figure out what it was.
That man is crazy.
I got a buddy of mine I've been trying to get to join YouTube so I could monetize his channel, that I'm absolutely positive he could monetize in like a month, maybe, just filming his normal activities. He's a bit of a moron, but in a funny way. He's not stupid. He just does dumb shit so that people don't ask him to do stuff. And if he would just film his ordinary life, he would end up minted by YouTube because it's so hilarious. Say something, Flo. It's getting boring in here.
I'm looking out the window. I must be filming this lady trying to park because she's been at the wrong time. I'm absolutely fascinated.
When an awkward pause happens, I kind of lean into it.
No, I get that. No, hold on. The reason I'm drinking tonight is because my daughter graduated.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hold on. I got to have a clip for that somewhere. Keep talking. I'll interrupt you with it. Go ahead.
I'm 2 for 2, by the way. That's 2 daughters graduated, 2 children graduated. You're welcome. Anyway.
First 2 in the family. Congratulations over there.
No, my sister graduated from high school and college, but no, you're not far off the mark. We are a bunch of, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I didn't graduate because of violence.
It's never
Lean
too
into
late.
it, Flo, lean into it.
I just want to be clear. I hurt people and they said I couldn't graduate. So
all negative emotions will be relinquished. All feeling will neutralize. You will be able to live a fully functional, satisfactory experience in a completely safe utopia.
Congratulations, Sasquatch.
Perfect. Perfect.
So my kid was the most genius person at the graduation tonight because she had 5-inch lift heels. It was raining like a freaking monsoon out there, and she walked all the way out, all the way up, all the way back, and all the way in. And the only thing that had grass on it was her boots. She had these freaking combat boots with like 6-inch lifts in them. Genius.
That worked out on the dance floor and all of that shit, though. I guess you don't dance at graduation.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Joe.
Yeah, I was wondering how the combat boots worked inside the graduation, going up stage and shit with combat boots on, how to go with the outfit under the gown.
Hear you, but as far as I can tell, I have 2 kids that I claim. Only one of them is biological. The rest of them are people that I have attempted to raise with help from their parents.
Yeah, I did.
Alan showed up in blue jeans and a flannel shirt, and they made him go buy a black shirt and black pants. They were going to stop him from walking, from getting his diploma because he didn't happen to own black.
What kind of message does that send?
I agree. So we sent him to go get some black stuff and let him do the walk.
Oh.
Right. That's one of my best friend's sons. He's adopted. He's one of mine. No, dude, I'll adopt your kid if I actually meet him and we come to some kind of acknowledgement of existence.
Old Joe, I've never actually watched Fresh and Fit. I mean, I think I can understand what this comment means, but I don't know. We got a lot of dudes up here. I feel like this is the wrong panel for that.
Okay,
Rate
so I'll
themselves?
watch Fresh
Is
and
this
Fit
like
for a little while.
physically rating them? Isn't that what Fresh and Fit is?
I would guess. I never actually watched it. Like, I've started to watch it before because I figured I needed to see what it was, and I just didn't enjoy it.
Right. No, Fresh and Fit is basically a Sigma channel. I mean, I'm being really loose with definitions. I'm not going to lie. It's more of an alpha male concept, but the individual responsible for Fresh and Fit is more Sigma than alpha male, but he portends the alpha male concept. The idea that I'm in charge, but then he invites these really smoking hot chicks to come on and speak until they make a fool of themselves. Then once they've made a fool of themselves, he edits down the video to a point where it becomes viral and uploads that.
Dude,
I interviewed the chick that firebombed Mar-a-Lago. I could have made a ton of bullshit on that video because she explained everything that she did, why and how, and in what way. But I couldn't bring myself to do it because it was slightly disingenuous. All she really wanted was recognition for trans rights. Should I blow it up bigger than that just for my own self-aggrandizement?
Yes.
Sure. YouTube is a thing. That was before I met Flow State.
And so what? I made you a better person? Is that what you're telling me? I helped you develop your morals?
What I'm telling you.
The fuck? How did I do that? That's bullshit.
You keep pushing it. I'm going to have my own goddamn division.
Yeah, I'm not going to believe that one.
He just lost his wrench.
No, you put me backstage for another couple of minutes. I got a shot to take.
It's shot in the arm. Yes, looks rating, but yeah, too many guys. I don't know. I just could never get into Fresh and Fit.
Yeah,
I really can't
wasn't my
stand.
cup of tea.
I can't actually stand a lot of the manosphere shit. Like, it's so cringy and loserish. Sasquatch, I can't tell if you're gesturing at me or not, but you can yeah, okay. Yeah, you can.
Fresh and Fit is essentially the View for men.
That's why I said he was a
I'm not
douche.
trying to tell a joke. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
I said he sounds like a douche, not a Sigma.
Well, no, he is operating as a Sigma by letting all this douchey shit take place on his podcast.
So he's both.
All right. Can you define a Sigma male for me?
Isn't that like the loner?
Yeah, they're
necessarily.
actually more superior than the alpha, but they have no desire to lead or be part of a group. They don't.
According to them,
don't go along
doesn't
with what
mean they're single.
They often are the lone wolf that treads their own course.
Are perceived
When
as
a
the
leader
loner.
does not exist or is incompetent, they will take over and be the leader within a group when the alphas suck.
And
that sounds like a beta that's coping.
Hold on, no, that's a wrong interpretation as well. I get why you believe that, but a Sigma is the person who ends up in charge when someone else takes authority. Someone else out there goes, I'm in charge, I'm the alpha, listen to me.
Yeah, they're claiming to be the alpha, but
What
they're
in
not.
the world are we supposed to do about this? And Bob goes, I don't know. Maybe let them have their freedom and not step on their rights. And they go, okay, I'll try that. All right, so y'all go do the things y'all were going to do before and don't bother me with it, and it'll be fine. As long as there's no victims, there's no crimes. That's Sigma.
I would say that is usually the leader
I don't want
of
you
the
to say
group.
what you would say. I want you to say what you mean. Thank you.
Okay. What you are describing is one portion of a Sigma. They are the actual leader of the group, but they don't have the title because they don't give a fuck
The power
about
behind the throne.
The alpha, who's claiming the title of being superior, is the fucking beta, but needs to have the fucking title.
No, Sigma
so the
doesn't
Sigma
claim
gives him the
dominance.
title and the,
The alpha, no, the alpha can exist in a Sigma alpha relationship. The alpha can fully do the alpha thing with no restrictions by the Sigma. The thing is that when the alpha oversteps his bounds, he gets to that point where he said too much, he's done too much, he's doing too much. The Sigma goes, hey man, it'd probably be better if you calm down. And they do.
That
They
makes
do it
them
because they
beta
know it's
to
good
the
advice.
Sigma.
The Sigma
sorry.
is the true head. He just doesn't claim the title of an alpha.
I don't know that I think
No,
that's
it's beyond that. It's beyond that. They don't claim the title. They don't want the title. They're not interested in that.
Outside of the
They
system.
simply wish to live better. And they give advice based on living better. That's it.
Bingo. Which is why
So-
when the group goes astray too far,
We know this is not a real
and
thing,
it
is
goes
it, right?
against
I know that.
their
For
ability,
real it is.
they go off and tread a new course where the rest of society follows.
We were defining fresh and fit, Jalen. I'm sorry. We
But
got a little
okay.
overboard.
Now Illumitami claims that he's a Sigma male. Discuss.
No, he's not a
Okay,
Sigma.
wait. Hold on. No,
Okay.
Who's laughing? I want to hear. Joe, is that you?
That was Wizard. Wizard lost his shit.
It's Wizard. Okay, no, I'll respond to Wizard. I've got this. Okay. No, Tommy is a Sigma. But it's not the Sigma that takes command. It's the Sigma that doesn't care who's in command. There's a difference. There's not just one Sigma concept. There's the difference between taking the being
All right.
responsible.
With the shit you
versus-
said so far, I think Tommy does have a problem with who's in charge and has an opinion on whether this person should be a leader. He doesn't sit back and say, that doesn't bother me. He's obsessed with these niggas.
Mm-hmm.
I have an observation if you want it.
Who?
Illuma Tommy does not join a stream unless he intends to dominate it. When he joins a stream, it's one that he doesn't agree with, and so he dominates it. Classic troll tactic, basic amateur skill, but executed on a professional level. I've got to give the man respect. Dude, he out-talked me, and that is something.
Oh, he can do that alone in a vacuum. It's crazy.
Yes, no, I get that.
He's probably the best monologuer, ranter in that I interact with on the metaverse.
That you interact with, I'll give you that. I know a couple of guys who might run him for his money, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, I got to give him credit where it's due. At least in my mind. Now, he could definitely rein it in so that, sometimes he goes places that nobody just even understand what the fuck is going on.
But he's not the reining it in type of champion. You know what I'm saying? You're not expecting Tommy to pull it back.
All right. Every time I see him monologuing, he's talking about people, which automatically turns me off, and not necessarily in some insightful way. In some I'm hurt, or this guy's an asshole. None of it's attractive.
Well,
he stores up offenses.
Yes, he's an injustice collector.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, that's his FI child, bitch.
But I mean, so is Joe.
Sarah, love you to death. I'm not using you. I'm using you as an example, but not as like a tool, right? All I'm saying is, if Sarah dislikes my opinions, she may have some negative thoughts about me. She might voice them. When we're talking about the internet, these negative thoughts are natural.
Yeah,
they're entertaining, they're fulfilling, and they make you feel better than the people who are on panel. But Sarah, we've had a couple of conversations. We haven't always agreed, but we've been able to discuss things on an even keel.
Okay.
It'd be a lot better for the channel if you two would start fucking fighting.
Well, fuck you, Sarah. I don't like the way your eyebrows run together.
Tell her about your taxes.
Come on, bitch.
Hold on. Okay, go ahead. I didn't mean to derail you.
Yeah,
Come on,
he
man.
was actually saying some kind of a decent point. I don't.
You
He
guys
didn't
are
finish it though.
No, I was going somewhere. Flo changed it. Now we're on a roast.
Take it where you were going with it. Just make it snappier. We don't got all day. Somebody's got to pee in this car.
All right. Anyway, so we have points we agree on. We have points we disagree on. We don't dwell on them. It's not like we sit around and email each other all the time about what we disagree on or nothing. Me and Joe the same way. We have points we agree on merit. We don't agree on race, and that's pretty much where it comes down to.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing negative there. There's no negative connotations to that.
You mean it's possible to understand somebody's perspective and disagree with it?
He's describing FE versus FI. Like
I
Joe
don't
Poole,
understand
Sasquatch,
Joe's
myself,
perspective.
Flo, we're all FE users. Whereas Tommy is an FI. And he will tell you what he doesn't like and why he doesn't like it. And he will hate you for it.
That seems accurate. I mean, I don't.
And what do you think he is besides an FI user?
He's an INTJ. He's an NI Dom.
No,
he thinks he's an
not.
ENTJ.
No.
He's not an ENTJ like he thinks. He's an INTJ.
He's not an ENTJ.
100%.
I agree with that, but I don't think he's I don't think his NI is that.
Oh yeah, he's an NI user.
The fuck am I?
Absolutely.
I think that Sasquatch is an INTJ.
Sasquatch is the same as you, Flo. He's an ESTP.
No, he's not.
Disagree.
Yes, he is.
We have different motives.
It doesn't matter about motive.
No, honey, I don't think
way
you
you
understand
process
how
information
basic
is
our
the
differences are. Flow state has goals that I have no idea about. I don't care. I wouldn't even ask. It was not a
we're
thing.
sort of similar in that regard.
No, I don't care. I don't
You
care
don't have
what
to have the same goal to think and process information the same way. You have different life
I
experiences,
just
different
refuse to
desires.
be offended by anything you say.
I'm not trying to offend you.
Not you. You, Joe, Mitchell, anybody else that might happen to come along. You can't. If you manage to offend me, I will not admit it. I will move right across the top of it like it's frozen ice on a lake and go to the other side and pick up from there. And if you notice it, you're lucky.
Okay. How's that in context
for that?
How's that? But how does that?
I agree.
What's that have to do with anything? Anchor it somewhere. We were talking about she thinks we're the same guy.
The anchor is in meaning. The meaning of the situation, what it means to me is that we can have an open conversation without me becoming angry to you. You might anchor it in a different location, saying that we can have a conversation that might leave you upset, but we can discuss it. Joe, on the other hand, will say it's racist and I'm an asshole.
I think that depends on the topic.
No,
Joe,
it's always racist, but always me being an asshole. But I love him anyway because he's my big spoon.
But I don't think I can see why, Sarah, you would think that I would not have. But Sasquatch is an introvert. Do you agree, Sasquatch?
I do not like any part of the things that we take place in doing this on YouTube. I don't enjoy it. I would much rather be an animated avatar where I could pretend to be somebody else.
So are you using introvert?
I never intended to do a face reveal.
Like, is that what you mean? Are you talking about socialization, introvert versus extrovert?
Not exclusively, but also.
Because there's a lot of ESTPs that aren't very social.
I get what you're saying. Okay, Sarah, hold on. Here's the thing. When I started my channel, I planned on doing I was going to read Westerns because I have a nice voice, right? I was going to read Westerns. That was my plan. That was all I had. But I got a mic that was broken and I could work on StreamYards, but I couldn't work in OBS properly. And I didn't understand why, but I could talk to people. And so I'm here talking to you, and I've talked to Flow State and Joe and Mitchell and a bunch of other people now. And they keep bringing me back. I don't know why. I don't understand it. I would.
You have friends now.
Wait, no, I don't know if I would go that far.
Yes, you would.
Don't make me embarrassed, Flo.
Do you know what this is? You know what this is? Do you see this? This is our friendship part. This is our friendship part.
It's romance. I see it happening. Right? No, but seriously. I had no intention of being a person on YouTube. I never intended on interviewing anyone. There is a website called Barbed Wire. That website has out of print Westerns, and that was my intention to read them. That was it.
Okay.
Sasquatch started a channel to read Westerns. He never intended on doing a Facebook reveal. He spent years being a professional troll with like spreadsheets and graphs and shit. Like,
That's TI shit.
Stop it, bro. Like,
could be an IS.
Okay,
you got a mic now. Why don't you do one?
Hold on. I'm not done. I'm done with that, but I'm not done explaining the differences. How much have you analyzed backstage stuff on YouTube?
I have 137 channels that I have access to the backstage.
And he analyzes data. He consumes.
I can't say all right, Flo, hold on. I can't say I analyze it, but I'll look at it and I let it soak into my brain meat. And then I go on and do some other stuff and let that percolate until it becomes something useful. And then I call up whoever it is that's useful to it. I'm like, hey, if you do this thing, you'll probably get some kind of boost. And they'll be like, no, I don't believe you. Or
that's
yes,
TE and an I.
I'm just saying, like, I see patterns. You get what I'm saying. It's pattern recognition.
Right.
That's what it is.
Yeah, witness. See,
but it's different.
It's a lot of. There's TI, TE. There's NI. That's a whole lot.
I don't know what you're saying. These are interesting.
I know we're talking about you like you're not here. It's all right.
I know.
All the data gathering is a TE thing more than a TI thing. The letting
Data
it.
gathering is, yeah, but the analysis of the
He
in the
doesn't
spreadsheet-
analyze. He lets it brew until it clicks.
You literally originally said he analyzes shit like a motherfucker.
Okay,
He
I
collects
misspoke.
what
I
you
misspoke.
said.
I didn't have the word for it, or I didn't understand it. But what he's doing with that, that's a lot. That's not active TI. That's passive
Yeah,
NI.
yeah, no, you're right about that. If that's truly what he's doing, he could be. See, I don't think he's NI. I would say ESTJ over NI.
Is he backstage cackling?
I don't know.
Yeah. I just lost
Because
my-
his SE,
ESTJ
is
okay.
very high, but he
Where
could
we're
be
gonna-
SE critic.
Hold on. Let me justify myself, damn it. I come from the origins of having eliminated channels that I dislike because I was an angry man and I didn't like people doing things that I thought were immoral.
Sure.
I learned how to make people quit, not porn bomb them, not get them strikes, not report them to YouTube, but to make you decide that you should not be doing the things you are doing.
I mean, that could go anywhere with
He
that.
sounds.
Yeah, but you're
I mean,
saying,
this
but
is-
at the same time.
I can somehow I managed to get my. I shouldn't even say this. Never mind. I'm not going to say it.
Say that shit, bitch.
I mean, he could be an ESTJ with an SE critic. I haven't really seen the archetypes. in
Why
him.
do you think his SE is so high? We've never seen him move in real life. We don't know. People on
In terms of his, in our argument that we had a while ago with reality versus spirituality and all that shit.
Oh
and
yeah,
politics
yeah.
and all that
Okay,
stuff,
I see.
he
I
was
see why you think
hardcore
that now.
SE
He
over
was
NI.
anchored hard there.
Yeah.
I don't know that I believe that was actually an orientation towards SC as much as it was a statement in you're not engaging this right. You know what I mean?
I have to tell you how much I love psychology. It's
Are you? Is this making you uncomfortable?
It's been a long time since we had
Yeah,
that
I'm good. I'm so good with this. So go ahead.
No. He's a total STS Sasquatch, and I believe his STL is low as his QE.
He's an XLE model. That means he gets 4.2 liters of oil, not 4.5. Don't overfill that.
I definitely need some lube. Come on, Sarah. Hook me up.
You need lube? Dude, what's my
No.
favorite clip? I am not the.
She has very skinny fingers, so you should be okay without it.
Good girl. Oh yeah. All right. So here's the thing. I really my whole motivation with this channel, and this is what messes all of this up. I started my channel because someone asked me to help them build their channel. And I started my channel in an effort to promote their channel and was like, well, shit, I'm really good at this. Like, it was disturbing how good I was at what it was they asked me to do. I did not realize I had this capability. It was not a thing I had ever experienced before. And as such, I ended up like blowing their channel up, then another channel up, then another channel up. And I went, wait a second, that's not normal. That is not a normal course of events. It can't be. So I talked to a few people on YouTube kind of backstage and was like, okay, so it's not a normal thing. Let's see what I can actually do with this concept. And we moved on from there. Now, I went and got the nastiest moderator from one of the nastiest chats I could find. One of the most necrotic individuals on YouTube as an actual creator that I could find. And someone who absolutely hated me to come and put in information on my channel. Now do your psychological evaluation on me, please.
I wasn't listening to you.
I'm glad, because if you did, it would make me disappointed in you, Flo. Sarah,
I feel like I already understand you well enough, but I was surprised by this. Can't spell Lou is surely an INFJ and not an INFP, because INFP is my conflictor type. They tend to not like me.
In socionics, it's INFP. In MBTI, it's INFJ. They're the
Well,
same.
I use the 3-letter socionics. Yeah, it's the nomenclature is so funky and the interchangeable things that when I think in socionics and I speak in MBTI, so INFP being FINE, when I
Yeah, she's an INFJ.
Yep, I think so too. Which is why she loves me instead of hates me. That last letter there makes all the difference in the world, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah, go from being it's dual or conflictor. It's either the best match or the worst match.
Well, yeah, because Caucasian, like, sometimes we get along and sometimes we don't.
Which would tell
like
you
I
something,
kind of
wouldn't
think
it?
he might be an ESTJ, but usually I kind of know them right off the bat because I can spot their NI blind spots.
He doesn't have an NI blind spot. He uses way too much NI.
Well, that doesn't mean that, like, especially as you get older in life, that gets more developed. So it's no longer blind.
No.
Yes.
Harmon
So
is an
you are going
ESTJ.
to have a hardcore FI hit you in
When?
I
the
hate
next
to interrupt,
5
man, but I
years.
was
You're gonna have a hardcore
massaging
FI
my
hit
girl.
No,
feet.
Jalen,
I just really
please
want to know,
take
like,
me.
what? Yeah, I just really want to know what the hell y'all talking about, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I do not know any of these abbreviations at all. I was massaging my girl feet, and I'm over here asking her what the fuck is they talking about. Do you know what this shit is?
Yeah,
It's
it's great.
No fucking idea.
Man, I've been lost for a good little minute, man. So yeah,
mental
y'all help me out
capability.
just a tad.
They're talking about the MBTI, which is Myers-Briggs type indicator. It's a personality type, and I think there's 8 different personality mixes.
There's 8 different cognitive functions, like mental processes, and 16 different types. And each of one of the 16 types has all those 8 functions in a different order. I use socionics is basically the same thing. It's just better. It's
They just explain it differently.
yeah. Do you use quadras at all?
Yeah.
Okay. Sasquatch does not seem to have delta quadra values.
Yeah, I don't know him well enough, and I haven't seen the archetypes enough. The only thing that's really struck out at me has been his.
Who are you?
Hi, I'm
What's up,
Dave.
Hey, Dave. Welcome in.
Poor Mel.
You want to know what
Mel
breaks
got
all
P-bombed
the
3 times in a row.
No,
He's also usually drunk,
so
so I don't know what
the
he's
reason, the reason y'all's metrics don't work on me is my motivations aren't based out of self-aggrandizement. It's not based off of like improving myself or doing
We
anything.
truly don't care about your motivations, though.
Yeah, not at all.
But it matters to your matrix. The matrix you're using is
It matters to you, which is why he's an INFJ. Or I'm sorry, an INTJ. He's an INTJ.
What does that mean?
Oh, I don't think he's an INTJ at all.
That's the same here. I'm an INTJ. I can see it in him.
I don't know what you are. You're a little bit. I need to watch you more because you're a little bit too insane for me to easily put in. I got to
be honest.
out the person that makes stamps and hits people with shovels. I got to separate that out from the personality type. There's a little sorting.
Well, to be honest, I've been through that intelligence test. We'll call it the MMPI 3 times. And every time I went through it, the score supposedly raised as according to the intelligence, and the personalities changed. And that's where I have to disagree with Sarah, because the record on me says my personality changes according to my whim. Yes.
The assessing personality and psychopathology.
Yes, Minnesota's metaphysical personality quotient.
No, I get that.
Inventory.
Are you a psychopath?
No, it's about psychopathy, not just psychopaths. Psychopathy.
That which is
like
the condition of.
It's just like the autism scale.
But
I mean, I definitely think he has TI critic like a motherfucker.
Who?
Yeah, I criticize everyone.
Supercalifragilistic, dude.
That's because they're terrible people, and I'm
his TI critic is insane. Like I think he's constantly in his shadow.
Can I tell you what my real motivations are?
God, if you have to.
I don't have to.
See,
No,
this is
no,
his
tell us,
motivation.
but the motivations are not relevant to the
This is trickster right here.
You
That's
say
what
they're
he's
not
always
relevant,
afraid of
but
and tricked by
motivations are
is other
always
people's
relevant.
motivations.
Damn it.
This is NI trickster.
I'm just saying, you say it's not relevant, but motivation is always relevant, right? Most people's motivations when they start a channel is to either increase their own self-awareness, to increase somebody else's awareness of them, or to increase some level of awareness on some particular topic. But in my case, what I want to do is help you make better content easier. And if that takes me sitting here and talking to you, so be it.
Why?
Can't the motivation just be to make
Because
money?
I want better entertainment, you boring bastard. Entertain me.
Oh, that's funny.
So it's self-aggrandizing.
Right? No, I didn't know that any of this was a thing. I had no idea
it-
that somebody
whatever.
could care about like my voice.
It's because he loves his new friends. Admit it, Sasquatch.
All of you so much.
He'll miss us if he leaves.
I will miss all of you when I go. I mean, when y'all leave.
Yeah, this is the sanctuary for disagreeable people. Is anybody up here agreeable? Dave might be agreeable,
Yes.
but he's durable agreeable.
I agree.
He's not soft agreeable. He's yeah.
I agree.
Unwearable tires.
Totally agree.
Is Scott awake still?
Do we care? Is that a thing we're caring about currently?
Well, the last time I dropped him, or he got dropped off, like immediately he woke back up and was like flashing his camera and shit. See, I telling you,
Dave, bro, we've got
I'm
to
doing
get
laundry over here, you fucking cats, meow.
Did you get blowjob? Did you get blowjob in those underwear? Fastest blowjob you ever had?
Only the quickest one he's ever heard of.
Thank you for that, Flow State. I really appreciate that. Man, you can take it deep.
Really deep.
All right. Well, it doesn't matter if he's here or not.
Apparently. No,
disagreeable people are fun to listen to.
They'll think you're weak.
Oh shit! I have a poll up. Is Illuminati? Okay, Illuminati. Illumitami is 43% said beta, 30% said sigma, 26% said alpha.
Okay, I don't believe Illumitami fits in any of those categories because
I should have put autistic on the
He's
fourth
an
one.
omega.
Yeah, I did say omega. Omega, yeah.
He's an omega male.
So that's funny. When I took the big five, and I'm sure it's mellowed out since then, but I was in the top 1% of most disagreeable people. It's definitely mellowed out since then. Like,
shut up!
I'm
trying to cut a deal.
With
Dave.
what?
What's up?
Hello, Dave.
Hey, what's up, Sasquatch?
You should do a show, Dave.
Okay.
Excellent.
Let's do it.
My email is caucasiansasquatch@gmail.com.
Hit me up.
We'll do
He
that.
just wants to better you, Dave. He just wants to make you better.
All right, Flo, continue.
Okay.
Okay, good. Get her undressed and we'll do this thing.
Hi, Margo.
Hi, Flo.
What's the word?
Hey, Margo.
Hey.
How you doing?
I've been out of the loop. What's new? Anything exciting?
I was just kind of thinking that. I was like, I haven't seen her in a minute. I was all distracted by because Chuck hadn't been around in a minute. And,
oh God, you guys found out about Chuck and I.
We did.
No.
Apparently, you and Chuck are the same person. We didn't know.
Yeah, according to Jack, we get together quite often.
I can't wait to get my dick wet.
Very good, Flo. I appreciate that. Thank you. That is entertaining.
I'm so sick of Jack. Well, I'm blocked, so I can't go there, but I'm sick of him.
Are you?
Oh, God.
I don't know. There's some sort of morbid fascination that you have with him and that we all have. We're all like, everybody's like tapping on the ants. What's the ant thing, where you look through the walls? Like, look at these fucking weirdos, but we're also in the cage too.
You're right. But I think Jack is I hope he's on here. I think he's a complete con. I think my fear is that some vulnerable woman with some cash will come along. And
I would think that
believe
calling
his
him a
shit.
woman is degenerative of women everywhere. That is inappropriate, and I do not appreciate it. Women
How
are
is
stronger
he
than
still
men.
in his house? I thought he was supposed to be booted like months ago or something.
Well, he keeps lying to the court saying that he's searching diligently for housing, but he can't find it.
Good for him. I would be too.
He's not looking for shit.
Actually, no, I would have found housing.
He's milking it.
Yep.
He's the milkman, not the mailman.
He thinks they're just going to give him that house back because he's a nice guy.
Oh, or he thinks a miracle's going to happen and someone's going to believe his con.
Yep.
Why was it taken in the first place?
Because he doesn't say.
I sent you an email, my friend.
I was just noticing the same
I'll
thing.
do it. I don't care.
He sold it, Sarah, last year.
How do you stay in a house you sold?
He sold it to one of these we buy houses places, we buy houses.
Like reverse
and they
mortgage?
bought it. And part of the payment was he got to stay there. They offered him 2 years, but he elected for 1 year, thinking they would give him more cash since he only took 1 year. Well, they didn't.
Because he's stupid.
So,
What do you mean by dysregulation, Lou?
Lou?
Yeah, no, just trying. Is that
Well, I
like
think he's
legalization? Legalize it?
I think
Well,
Tuesday he's got
deregulation
another court
is
date.
just the removal of laws.
So I don't know if this is out yet, but Cynthia and I are starting a channel.
Hey, I'm totally going to come over there and talk shit. Don't judge me too harshly. I like
No,
Cynthia. And all. She's
Please.
just like one of those racist people I like to poke fun
Yeah,
at.
she don't like white people.
She really don't like me because
She
of
likes
that whole
me, and I'm
Caucasian
white.
thing.
So
Yeah, but
depending,
you're a woman, and that's different.
Well, and I'm from Washington State, so
Lou, depending on the
Sorry.
dysregulation, normally when people are stressed, it pushes them up into, well, it'll push them into a function, which could be your first. You could over rely on your primary. You could go to your third. So it's pretty nuanced. That's too broad of a question. I would say that like severe mental illness or disability or like intense drug use can make it like almost impossible to accurately type. Drug use you can normally get through, though, I think, like because people find equilibrium with that.
Being like Jack.
Huh.
well, there's really only two functions. You're either trying to acquire something or you're trying to escape something.
What?
I think we're speaking on different things.
You're speaking about acquisition or detriment. You're talking about reality as if it is a positive sum game, and it's not. It's a null sum game.
Well, behavioral psychology.
Okay, but behavioral psychology doesn't really exhibit reality when you're dealing with broad specimens, broad spectrums
All right.
of.
I'm gonna cycle you out because someone else is trying to get in, and you're doing your laundry. Thanks for joining.
That's fine. I don't care. I'm done anyways.
Bye, Scott.
Much
Wait a
love,
second.
brother.
Behavioral psychology does look at the
No,
spectrum.
and I get it. Behavioral psychology is largely what I apply with. I don't really go into the whole general like archetype method because I don't really
Because I
fit
care
in my.
about it.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to benefit myself when I'm doing some things that I do. I'm hoping to like do other stuff.
I'm lost.
Sorry, I've been
I'm
drinking.
I'm still not sure what is in it for you.
Nothing. Absolutely
He's
nothing.
using the golden rule.
That's not
He's
such
doing
a
unto
thing.
others
There's no
as he
such
wished
thing
that
as
they would do
purely
unto him.
altruistic or purely selfish.
Okay.
He's trying to
All right, no,
appear
Flo
as
is
if he
right.
is
Hold
all
on. Flo is
holy
right.
over
She's
here.
not wrong. There's not a truly altruistic reason I'm doing this. I have done some serious evil in the past on people who did not deserve it, and I do not know how to redeem myself. And
Constantine.
so I have taken out my perception and applied it to other people.
You can't earn your way into heaven, Constantine.
I get that. I understand why it's a problem, but at the same time, I am not the evil bastard I once was, and I have extra energy.
I wish is that how much of the is that evilness still? Can you like wake him up from time to time if he's needed?
I don't know. Do you reckon I could go find some information most people can't find?
Pretty quickly.
And in that case, possibly an evil bastard could be, reallocated in front.
Oh, then I've already probably given you too much information by sending you an email.
You've given me far too much information, but that's not an issue
Not that
because great trolling comes great responsibility.
True.
Yes, depression could cause one to look more introverted than extroverted. But if you answer the question sort of if you recognize that you're in depression, you can look at the answer how that paradigm works throughout the course of your life.
Recognizing oneself is in oneself's depression is a little bit of a misnomer.
I don't think I've ever had depression, so I don't know, but I assume
People cope with depression differently. Some people become much more introverted. Some people become much more where they don't want to fucking go home because when they sit home and alone, all they hear is the nasty shit. So they go and extrovert. So depression in and of itself doesn't mean that you're going to act one way or another.
it doesn't mean like you're not necessarily laying in bed moping and wanting to.
Exactly.
Okay.
No.
Some people keep themselves very busy.
Oh, that might be me.
Quite honestly,
surrounded by people. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't agree with that. I think that if you're able to function, then you're not in true depression.
I disagree.
That is total bullshit right there. I don't agree with that statement.
I have an upbeat personality. I tell everyone that the job I'm currently doing is easier than the job I just left, regardless of whether it's true or not, because I hate it when people bitch about their job. So if I am doing windows, it is easier than putting on a roof, which is utter bullshit. That is not true. Windows are much easier than putting on a roof, but putting on a roof has the benefit of covering people's heads, whereas building a window just lets them see the world around them.
So
what are you talking about?
You're not really
What
lying.
I'm getting at is it's a matter of perception. Whenever you're looking at what it is you're doing, depression, are you doing something useful or not useful? Are you being beneficial or not being beneficial? Do you love yourself or do you not love yourself? Why do you love yourself and for what reason? That's depression. When you can't answer any of those questions, you fall into a funk.
That's pretty insightful. I like it.
So lack of purpose.
This is coming from an interior monologue I've had going for a few years.
It's a long time to be rolling that one around.
How he experiences his depression.
Well, and I feel exactly where you're coming from because I see the same thing. It's a matter
you're just trying to be an INTJ too.
No, it's a matter.
This is the PE and the ego.
He said one word that is very imperative, and it's perception. not subjection or perspective or anything, but perception.
All I'm saying is that it's one's perception of oneself that determines depression. But I view myself as a useful person that benefits the people around me. Therefore, I attempt to be a good father, a good husband, a good friend. You cannot trust me with your wife, but you can trust me with your channel, your money, your car, and your children. Your wife has her own thoughts about this shit.
You had thought that out too.
I think he's being honest. Margot, I wanted to ask you really quick. What's your show with Cynthia going to be about? I mean, what are the common themes?
That's what we're working on.
Ah, okay.
Human resources department.
No, bullshit. They got an idea. Push her.
Well, I mean, we'll definitely be touching upon the penis theory, of course.
Touching upon the penis. I was just thinking when you said touching upon, I was like, the penis.
But which one of you have touched a penis last?
Clip that.
I'm guessing it would be you, Margot.
Recently,
I'm gonna say it was probably me that touched a penis last.
Let me speak from the point of all of the rest of this.
But I didn't like that penis. So.
I'm gonna say it was me because I just went to the bathroom about 5 minutes ago.
You call that thing a penis?
Penis gold.
What I'm getting at is this. Everyone on YouTube's doing an Iron Man channel. We're all trying to pull this stuff off by ourselves. Few of us have put together like at least one or two people we can kind of trust to help us do whatever it is we're trying to do.
Yeah,
we might not even know what we're trying to do.
I don't ever know what I'm trying to do.
Cynthia has done a thing that allows me to help her without any opinion in whatever it is that she has that she's planned. If she plans to do something, she wants to do it, I'll try to help her to figure it out.
Yeah.
But she's very organized and task oriented.
To a fault.
But she's a thief too. So.
I don't care. Pointing
out.
But
that's more helpful to you, right? Than just somebody that just says, I don't know what I want. What do you think?
Okay, no, not disagreeing with you because that's true. I would much rather someone come to my show going, hey, I know exactly what I want to do, but I don't know how to do it. It's much easier to figure out how to do a thing than it is to figure out what the fuck you want to do.
Okay.
I think one thing that we're going to do is usually take a topic and share opinions, and it'll be interesting to see how long it takes for us to disagree.
I'm sorry. All I'm trying to say is Cynthia has the ability to summon disagreeing. If she wants help, she has help. That's it.
Y'all gonna want to be courteous, and you guys are gonna get along too well, and that part of the show will probably be worthless because.
No, I don't think so. I mean, if I
it'd be worthless.
if I disagree with Cynthia, I'll be respectful.
No, I'm going to be honest with you.
Respectful.
I agree with Joe on this one. It'll be worthless because everyone will agree with the topic. There won't be any interesting conversation. But I think you will both learn from the experience of not having interesting conversation and witnessing interesting conversation.
Wow.
I will also tell you it'll be more geared towards women. I mean, when there's a bunch of us women on Flo's channel and we're talking, men tend to get pissed off. So
is that a thing we care about?
Wait, do they actually get pissed off? Or it just seems like they're uninterested and impatient, but not pissed off.
No, it's just that
I'm interested.
I am perfectly interested in producing a environment in which women can be.
Is this your show? Because your voice is going on and on and on.
You know what I noticed, Margo, is as soon as you propose, you or anyone proposes a streaming idea or a show topic or whatever, it's immediately knocked down. Like, oh, that'll fail, that'll this or that.
I absolutely
I try to add criticism to improve the concept.
Yeah, we're good.
Better concept, better entertainment, easier.
I'm sorry, I can't hear anyone else talking except for Beard Man up there because
I hate to agree, but
whoever comes up with an idea, it's immediately challenged and people try to poke holes in it. It just doesn't happen to women.
Oh, I don't care.
Let's okay. I got to play devil's advocate just for the sake of it.
Okay.
Look at Oprah's show. Oprah show, female run, lots of female employees, and that went great. Millions and millions.
Look at Ellen DeGeneres.
Really?
If their shows were so stupid
Really?
and boring.
All I'm saying is I will add.
What was your? No one cares what you're saying.
Is it something?
I like his opinion because he'll tell you the truth. He'll slap you in the face and punch you in the back, but he's doing it. He's doing
I'll
it
tell you the truth.
as honestly as possible. And you're
He's
welcome
sharing
to,
his perception about the whole thing.
Okay, wait. Let me clarify this statement. That's accurate. You're not wrong. But I will tell you how I believe the truth lays. And if in the future I come across something that changes my mind, I'll let you know immediately that, hey,
Thank
I'm
God.
wrong about this. This is a thing that happens. You were right. I was wrong. And we'll move on from that point. It's not something that I'm hanging my hat on.
Why again?
Noted. Noted.
Why again did you say that men's shows are more interesting in general? I didn't catch it.
Specifically because we are more aggressive and disagree more vehemently. Typically,
You don't know me very well. You do not know me very well. I can't wear skirts because if I bend over, my balls show.
Oh my God, that's getting clipped too. What time is it?
That's hold on. I can do the
10:01.
Oh yeah, how do you do that in StreamYard?
I'm trying. Hold on, I've got my email.
Margo, that would be generally speaking, though. Most women are less aggressive than men.
What about content in and of itself?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Content is gay.
Content of men's typical shows versus content of women's technical.
Well, I think when women are aggressive, we're looked at as mad.
You're erroneous.
A bitch.
Or we're
when
a bitch. Or we're
women make a
non-flexible.
show, it is
Same thing
generally
goes with
about
men.
feelings. Women want to talk about how things make them feel, how they desire things to be, and ideals. They don't generally go to the facts, logic, and meat and drink of the problem. They go towards the concept, the ideals, and the ideas of solutions. These aren't necessarily the same things.
Well, no one gives a shit about any solution that I might have. So why the hell would I talk
You're
about
not
it?
wrong. You are not wrong. But
I
when
know.
creating
It's
a
like
show,
it's like when people ask me what my political beliefs are. No one gives a shit.
don't care.
You know,
Couldn't care less.
They either want to argue or they want to agree to back up how they feel.
Right,
So,
exactly.
So
when
I don't.
creating a show, you wish to create the most interesting dynamic you can, regardless of the individuals involved in the show.
I'll agree with that. However,
because
I'm
you
not
don't
going to
like
be
it.
on a show with the intention of.
You're going to be on the show you choose to be on. You choose who you join. You're going to do a show with Cynthia.
Yeah.
If you wish, if she wishes, if she emails me and says, hey, I'd like help with the show, I will help. I'll give you advice. I'll talk to you backstage.
Why do we want your help?
I don't care. I don't give a shit.
He's really good at stuff.
I don't care.
In.
If you want it, fine. If you don't, I don't give a shit. My
Well,
point
I
is,
don't even know your name. I mean, why would I
she's
care?
a previous guest. Don't give a shit. Your debate. Y'all talk about it. Y'all discuss it amongst yourselves. If you wish input, I'll give you one. If you don't, okay, that's good. I'm gonna go back to drinking rum. Y'all have a good evening.
Oh man.
Well, that makes sense. If
Slow's having a big
now I know why you
time
can't
over here. All right, Flo.
Just praise God, man. Fucking praise God. God is so amazing.
Okay, Margo.
Yes.
I'm offering help. If you don't want it, I don't care. Up to you. Not up to you. Actually,
well, okay.
actually,
what
no.
kind of help are
you.
kind of help are you going to offer?
Don't care. If you ask, but no.
I'm asking for your help.
It's
I'm
from
asking for your
Cynthia.
help. How can you make me better?
You don't rate my help.
I don't rate your help? You just said if I asked you for help that you would give me help. Now I'm afraid of.
Are you working with Cynthia?
What?
Are you working with Cynthia?
Yes.
Okay, then in that case, we're gonna have to go on and do a bit of help. So
I'm not sure if both of us are gonna come.
if you need help, I'm willing to try. I'm not saying I will succeed. I'm saying I will try. I will throw ideas in the pile with the rest of you. I will try to make this work. I will make the attempt.
Okay.
I can't swear that it will. I can't swear to go anywhere. I'm just saying I'll try.
Are you helping us because we're two women and we need your help?
No, absolutely not. That is bullshit.
Yes, he is.
Okay. I have one more. I have one more question. Or
wait,
I have a request.
You can't answer. You can ask another. Let me answer. The reason I'm willing to help you is because Cynthia has been a previous guest on Sasquatch Shields. Because of that, and you're working with her, I'll help.
So, if she'd never been on your show before, you would
then fuck that bitch.
Offer.
It's the Ron speaking.
I would like, before we request your services, can you?
No, you don't have to request. If it becomes desired, I will appear.
In other words, he's putting the offer out there now. It's just an offer.
And I have what I would like to know, because I'm just dying with anticipation.
I realize you're not familiar with the arrangement that I have with the individuals on Sasquatch Shields.
Well, but I'm included. I'm one half of the Cynthia and
Margo
Margo
show. The distinction, go talk to her. I'm just saying, I'll help. I will produce. I will put in the back. I won't even take any credit.
It's very chivalrous of you. It's a good thing somebody's out here helping these women so they don't fail all over the place.
I want to know what
feel free to fail, and I will help you.
Can we talk about why women are so bad at things? Why is it Sasquatch that they always need your help?
Follow through.
What are the top 3 things that you think that you could help?
I don't care.
That's like we're in the manosphere.
You don't care,
Margo?
No, the top 3.
Well, you're ahead.
The top 3 things that I care about. The top 3 things. None of this matters to Cynthia's channel. What matters is what will work in the algorithm. What will work?
Me and RBR have a long history of him calling me a Nazi and me insisting on us being friends.
Hey, Swiss, he brought in some John Collins the other day and left me speechless.
He won't remember, Margo. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, I can take more shots and still remember. Don't fuck with me. Listen, what I'm getting at is this. If you would like to come on Sasquatch Shields and have us a conversation,
I didn't even know you had a show.
That is also fine. However, if Cynthia requests my help, I will grant it with no holds barred.
Well, I'm half of the.
This is going to get funny.
If you're doing a show with Cynthia, and she,
I got funny fast.
I'm just saying, it's an option. Consider that shit. Take it. Don't go fuck yourself. I really don't care.
Okay.
I don't. Joe, I like you. You're cool, but that laugh, it's mildly annoying, and I really do.
It is not. Don't go there. Now you crossed the line.
Fucking catch up. Fucking low vibration pieces of shit.
Sorry, I had to try.
No, Joe's got the best.
I did do that for
You sound like a girl, though, Dave.
Sasquatch, let her know that. Hey, but Sasquatch, let her know that you'll help them out if they need help.
No, Cynthia, I will, but you're on your own.
I'm half of
Damn.
you, Margo. Cynthia and I are like scissors.
I love that clip. That's my favorite clip ever.
I don't understand that clip at all.
So Cynthia and I are like scissors now. We're like one person.
You upset? That's why the show won't work.
Okay.
I'm just fucking
It
with
could
you.
get really like.
You, man.
What do we think it would look like if they got mad at each other?
I like to, not real mad, but I would like to see them have.
I bet they would both get pretty damn quiet and then be looking for an opening to like shank the other one.
Cynthia,
I think Sasquatch would leave. Sasquatch would take off, and she would be standing there with her.
I meant Cynthia. I meant Cynthia and Margot.
Well, I think we need to,
fighting.
as Cynthia and I are looking for topics, because we're not going to start our show until we've got enough topics.
Right.
We
I
need
get
to,
that.
We're going to be
I've
looking
never
for
even
topics.
considered my topic until I'm like on stream half the time.
And that's why I can't help you.
And that's why
With Cynthia, she plans shit, and we can put things together, and one thing can lead to another. And
Sarah, what's that?
Together.
I'm not.
What's he doing? He's planning. He likes plans.
He's planning.
Yeah, I'm over here typing you a text.
Oh,
Bitch,
it's long, isn't it?
What's wrong with you?
It sounds really long.
I don't think you and Cynthia are going to fight. And if you actually did, you would end up saying, Margot would end up saying, "I'm sorry you feel that way," and Cynthia.
No, she's not wrong. She's right. She's actually got this figured out.
You don't think they go
Here's
both?
the thing. Me and Cynthia spend an hour before our show talking, and then like 5 hours after. Flow State was there for like 2 of it. It was absurd. It was the most ridiculous conversation I've ever had. It was just me repeating the same thing over and over.
Like
and
tonight.
over. And her saying, no, I'm going to build it. They would come. And I was like, but what if they don't? What if no one
Man, I
gives
forgot about that conversation.
Right? No, that's the biggest conversation me and Cynthia have had is like, what if? I know it's crazy thought way out there beyond the pale. They don't care. What if? Hashtag just saying though.
Well, how many people care when they go to Flow Show? Just for comparison, do people really care? Or are they just there for entertainment or what?
Oh, they care.
I don't give a fuck. I can already tell you that now, but go ahead. Man, I don't give a fuck about shit tonight. Like, let that be known. But go ahead and say it.
See, that's the thing. We got 60 people in here. I'm gonna round up because
nice.
Anyway, 60 people in here currently having a discussion about a drunk Sasquatch and you.
You think we
60 people waiting for you to whip out that cock.
I mean, I can do that.
And show it to Margot.
Talking to Margot, not you.
I thought she just had balls.
Nobody just has balls.
Oh, that's true, huh? I want that clip where Margot says, "When I bend over, you can see my balls."
Yeah, I'm aroused.
It'll be just
but you should let Margot know that if she needs help, she can. They can have.
No.
I do not want a penis though because I love penises and I might not.
Margaret
love them as
doesn't
much
get
if I
help
had one.
unless she comes on Sasquatch Shields. You know how this works.
I didn't even know
You want her
had
to
it.
come on you?
What?
How many times have you asked me a question outright?
I don't even know you. I didn't.
No. I'm talking to Flo.
Oh, okay.
Me?
3 times. You've asked me 3 questions since we've met. 3.
I have.
That's significant. They were.
I'm sure I've asked you more questions than that.
No, you've asked other questions, but there were 3 that mattered.
Okay.
2 based questions.
Go on.
Yeah.
I got to hear these questions.
That mattered to me. No, things that mattered to Flow State, because if they don't base on YouTube, I don't give a shit.
What were the 3
Give us
questions?
The 3 questions we'll decide
Okay.
for ourselves.
I'm going to be loose with the concept because they're not just specific. I don't want to. Okay, no, fuck all of y'all equally.
There you go.
The questions were, Why do some streams work better than others? Very loosely. Why did this work better than the rest? And why does this not work at all?
Is the last one the shorts were you?
Well, short. I'm not talking shorts. I'm talking live streams right now. I mean, like shorts are a totally different.
Well, now that none of us are any closer to understanding what you're talking about, carry on.
I get what. Okay, let me fucking finish. Jesus Christ, motherfucker! What do you? All right.
What do I want?
Those are the three questions that Flo ever.
What you want? I'm going to tell you what I'm telling you.
Okay.
What are you telling us?
If you use current events as part of your live stream drive, you will pick up a certain amount of views. Second,
what was that first one? I was sorry. The ADHD hit. You took too long on the on ramp. Go ahead, do it again.
Current events. Tiffany Hainyard. Anyway.
Oh yeah, Justice for Tiffany. If anybody doesn't know or has forgotten, we are supporting Team Tiffany Hainyard. She was set up. She's an all-American hero.
No,
yes, she is. Send in a cash app with the hashtag or a super chat. Justice for Tiffany.
We're going to take a shot. Yeah.
You know who the smartest person is here right now?
Wait, which one? Me?
On the panels. Guess who it is?
That guy. I like that dude.
I think it's Emp Dave because he's staying perfectly quiet.
No, I wish to be clear about one thing, and then I'll freaking stop. I do apologize.
That wasn't a comment about you.
Email me. Y'all
No,
nice.
keeps quiet is considered wise.
Okay, go ahead.
He's going to whether you want to or not.
Okay. See, I'm trying to learn what Emp Dave does. And you just get on panel and you say things, just here and there to accent things or laugh a little bit. But do not get involved in any drama. Do not give any bit of contention. Just sit there. You can think these things. You can think, God, how lame, how stupid. Just don't voice it. And look, he's scot-free. No problems, no haters.
Well, I don't know. You might have created.
You think that, but I'm the only person up here that has a diss track against them.
What?
I desperately want.
There are haters of.
Please,
believe it or not.
Well, if you don't have any haters here, then you haven't been here.
They're not. The haters aren't here. They're just tangential people who are like viewers of other people. That's all.
Maybe it's fun to hate. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hate is good. It gives people an activity.
Yeah.
Is that why everyone's in Jack's room? So they can make fun of him and kind of hate on him and stuff.
Kinda.
No, he fosters a good managed chaotic environment.
Well,
that's why I haven't popped up there yet because I'm not really sure what to make of it.
Not by choice. Jack is not smart.
Well, see, Emp Dave is thinking about it. He's not, spurging. He's not calling out. He's not doing anything.
Emp Dave, you need to just carpe the diem and dive into life and stop thinking about things. That's what I always do is never think about anything. I just do things.
Yeah, Dave.
Sounds like this has served me pretty well so far. I'm gonna stick with the way I'm doing it.
No, you're fine. I like you. I'm just picking on you.
Hold on. Okay, Carpe Diem has its place. Do not misunderstand me. There is no point to going to a negative place to try to get negative energy for a negative channel. If you're trying to do something useful to the universe and you wish to deliver a beneficial channel to the world, negativity will not do that.
You cannot avoid it. So it's a catch-22.
Snaps, we got a fresh one for you.
Bring that shit. I will go hard.
Yes.
Positivity does more work without effort than negativity. If I come to you, okay, Dave,
sure.
Dave, I have no idea what you do. I have no idea what you eat. I have no idea where you shit. I don't care.
Please be tender.
He's got a hair growing channel.
I'm going rough, but he will appreciate it because
spit on it first.
I'm okay.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, no one is entertained by not offending you. No one is entertained by a lack of interest. The only interesting thing someone can bring to you is something you disagree with. And unless you disagree with it on its surface, it's not entertaining.
Okay, so that was a long way to say negative shit gets all the views.
It can get views.
He just contradicted himself.
He did.
Yeah. I don't really watch things like, I don't see that as entertainment. Like,
I do
You're more
not.
cerebral, though. I mean, you know how you're talking about different personality types and how everyone's so different. You like the cerebral, intellectual stuff. There's a lot of people who just like the slapstick, bullshit, fighty stuff too.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot
I
of
love
people
the
that
slapstick
like that,
bullshit
but
fighty
to
stuff.
assume that we're all like that is incorrect.
I mean, that's what I do half the time. I like to just do the stupid slapstick blood sports debate style fighting and arguing, but I need something that's interesting to be brought up for me to get in on it.
Look, you just like being abused and humiliated in public. Your wife probably
That
stomped
too.
on your fucking
That
nuts,
is
didn't she?
absolutely
Will abuse
my
you and
thing.
humiliate you in public. I have no.
Don't do it. He'll nut. It'll be weird.
Weird. It's
gonna happen.
My particular wheelhouse is weird. I could live.
If you can't put up with the stigma, then don't be a freak.
Amen, sister.
I love Kazoom.
Wouldn't this fall under the silly, dramatic, contentious, fake entertainment kind of?
No, because I am specifically trying to promote his channel. Whatever
it happens to be.
Are you? I feel like you're using your altruism as a shield now.
Well, I mean, if it's useful,
some bulletproof. There's some Kevlar on that helpfulness.
I mean, helpfulness. It helps.
That's that ego. Take my advice. I'm right.
Yeah.
You want to know who really helps people? Who's the most helpful person?
Yeah, thank you, Flow State. You have cured autism somehow.
Thank you, Flow State, for curing obesity.
Thank you, Flow State, for making me a woman.
It's straight. Trust me, bro.
Thank you for making me a plebeian non-mod.
You
earned
Your
that.
ditziness did that to you. You and M can start a support group.
Look what you made me do. Because that's what every abuser ever said.
I don't care. Bitch shouldn't have dropped a link. Then I wouldn't have had to smack her.
Sarah laughs.
Well, I'm not.
Whatever.
I'm not with the bitch part, but
Sarah, you're muted.
Okay.
I am distracted over here, so I'm not paying
Have a really weird
All right. Chuck has made a stand on the word bitch.
Okay.
Dave.
File on Chuck
What's
now.
up?
Yeah.
I sent you an email type
Oh,
thing.
I got an email back. Nice.
It tells me that you have not received my email.
That's because I didn't look at it yet.
Oh, I see.
I just looked at it now, so you should.
You don't love me. I get it.
It's true.
Nah,
I left.
okay.
Why don't you
now?
learn
Now I'm
Sasquatch?
gonna do worse. What's worse is if I leave you on red.
Just leave me unread, and I will be unrequited, and I can write poetry.
I do that to people on accident because I forget about them.
I do too. Like I'll wait because I'm like I don't have time to write a response right now, so I'm just gonna leave that.
And then
I'll
it
come
gets
back
to
to
the
it
point
later.
where you
Whatever.
open your messenger and you don't even want to scroll down off like the top 3 that you can see. It's like, no, I'm not even looking down there. I can continue to ignore this atrocity.
There was a point when I didn't even want to open my email because I knew there were like 100 that I hadn't looked at, and I was just like, "There's just gonna be more. Why would I look?"
Dave, I don't care. All of that is people you don't care about. I'm talking about my email.
All right, I got you. I read it. We're good.
What really works good for me is outsourcing all my communications to Katie. Because
that's what I need to do.
Anybody who really needs to get a hold of me,
the bitch of that is, I noticed.
You've noticed me doing that?
Because she's not as mean as you are. Like, she thinks about things before she types them. You're like, fuck you, bitch. I was bitching to a bitch. And I don't understand. She sends a message.
You got balls on your head.
Reach up there and scratch them. There you go.
The Balchinian.
Nice.
I gotta help you out, brother.
That's
nice. You're totally depraved, sir.
Look like life squash standing sideways.
She got little colorful titties.
Nice.
Margo, are you there?
Among other things.
The barbells. I was confused about what to do the first time I encountered a nipple ring. I was like, wait, what do I do with this thing?
I thumped them. She did not agree.
There is a wrong way to play with a nipple ring.
I heard, and I believe it, but I also find it hard to believe that this is true. If you get a Prince Albert, you piss out of 3 holes. Is that true, or somebody fucking with you?
Hey, no. Steve News, listen.
You don't get your
Steve News has 7 piercing in his penis.
Shut the fuck up.
Listen, no, let me finish. Every year on his birthday, I send him a picture of one of those lawn toys that sprays off in every direction. Like real footage of car thief news in public.
Old Joe, that's one of those, those locked clips. That's one of the money clips.
Money clip. Yeah.
Yes, sir. You're right, though. I do agree. We do need the calzone clip.
Is there money to be made?
That is the implication.
Let's make that money.
Make our dreams come true.
Dave, I'm very confused.
Huh?
Is it?
This, excuse me, Sasquatch, just for a second. A person came in. You still think this is fair? A person came into the room. You know him, Bro Logic or whatever. Midlife Bro Logic. He asked me for Easy's combat page, which wasn't. Okay. He wasn't even live at the time. So he asked me basically for his page, which the mods.
And you thought, you know what would be a good idea for me to do? Taylor and Easy just got in a fight. I'll promote Easy's channel.
I thought, hey,
yeah. Well, I don't know. Look, sorry, you made bad decisions.
I'll be honest with you.
I'm not asking for my mod back, but I at least wanted to explain. We give people links to other people's pages.
No, I don't remember that being a part of the flow state orientation. What I remember is being promote flow state and don't fuck with other motherfuckers in general. Now, I'm in a bit of a unique circumstance because I promote everyone who's been on Sasquatch Shills. Beyond that, fuck you.
I'm okay. And you're promoting
That's the general attitude. I'm okay with promoting other channels if they're people that I'm cool with, right?
Yeah.
But
how am I supposed to know?
What's absolutely airheaded and foreseeably wrong is to think, oh, who's the last person Flow State got in a fight with? I'll put his channel in. Yeah, it's easy. How
am I supposed to know who you like and don't like one
day?
Because
you've been here through the streams where
the next day you guys are bros.
Okay. I don't know what to tell you.
That's all. I just wanted to be able to explain myself.
I mean, you didn't explain anything I didn't know. You.
Okay. All right.
You either weren't paying attention or you didn't think it through, or both of them.
No, I just noticed that you guys fight and make up all the time on a regular basis.
No, that's not the case.
There's different levels of the fighting, though. Like, I feel like Flo was a little more disrespected this last time, so he's gonna
disrespect.
No.
Well, hindsight's 2020.
You're wrong outright on it.
Maybe I am wrong, but that's just the way I see it.
But Here's the thing. Flo's channel. If channel decide, if then I'm going to be very general. If channel decides things go a certain way, that's how channel goes. However, that being said, why are you promoting other channels on channel?
Somebody asked me specifically.
I don't care if somebody flew in on
because he was asking me.
Cleaned up
Okay, Daddy. All right, honey. Got you.
Okay,
Thanks,
baby.
Daddy.
That makes me horny.
Jesus.
Yeah, come at me.
I have nothing else to say.
Like, bring it. Come on.
I'm drier than the fiery pits of hell.
It wasn't midlife bro logic either.
It was.
It wasn't. No, I really was trying to stop that from being a thing because it wasn't him. It was the other guy.
It was Midlife Bro Logic that was asking me. So I gave him the link and he said, thank you.
I think it was somewhere in time. It wasn't midlife bro logic. It was someone else.
Yes, it was. Ask him.
Midlife Bro Logic is a reasonable individual with Zionist games. Listen,
I love Midlife Bro Logic.
I like
All right, my
Midlife
drugs
Bro
are kicking in. I'm out of here. Have a great night, you guys.
Have a good
Deuces,
night.
don't let the thing get you down.
No, he asked me for something. He's a friend. I gave it to him. Then I deleted it.
Not sure I'd give him things, but I'm just saying. If he asked me for help, I'd help him.
Mm-hmm. Why did
Flo
Margot
says
take off?
Immediately, because she doesn't like me. Flo, say something.
I did notice
immediately.
that. It did seem like she doesn't like you, and I don't know why.
No, it's because I'm willing to disagree with a person.
Did you just shout at me?
I tried to, but you
okay,
didn't.
I'm on a different tab, going back to bring receipts for Lindsay Airhead.
Hey, that's not nice. It may be true.
Well, that's better than bitch, ain't it?
Yeah, it's better than bitch.
It may be true.
Whatever. I'm taking a beat down. I can do
No,
it.
I don't wish to beat you down. I wish to have you present for a conversation. That is all. No beatings, no downs, no
I
direct.
personally don't care about the word bitch. It's more about the tone
We
behind
hear
it.
you, bitch, but listen. If you're gonna have that conversation, you gotta have it on equal terms, or it doesn't really count. Other people will realize that you're full of shit and won't bring that stuff to you. I'm trying to help.
Your eyes are almost completely closed.
That's because I'm skilled at this.
He's
feeling good.
I don't know if he's gonna pass the fuck out or if he's just over here
Hold
talking
on,
to
son.
God and he
We're gonna go with this. Hold on, let me see it. I want to see it. Hold on. Where's my fucking thing? No, not that.
He would
Where's
make a
the
good Captain Jack Sparrow, wouldn't he?
Dude, I would be a
Good
killer
thing.
Captain Jack Sparrow if I decided. Hold on. How bad are my eyes? No, you're right. They're gone.
Yeah, they're pretty gone.
Yeah, I'm a pint in. I've got another half pint.
You might
behind
be
me.
squintier than an Asian right now.
Oh.
You know what's funny? What really humors me?
I have a feeling you're going to tell us.
Maybe.
I could
Do it,
or not.
You should.
please.
That is what we call dead air.
I love dead air.
I'm waiting. We're all waiting, Daddy.
I live for dead air.
Like you can call me anytime, dude. Like you can pull me in and stop all of this.
He's looking for receipts, so be right back. But
I
if you
don't
keep
care
talking, it's just
receipts.
fine because it's
My
funny.
point is, there are certain people who can call me in for help, and certain people who cannot.
hmm Cynthia can. Why? Because Cynthia's been on your show.
Yes.
Yeah,
Accurate.
you said it 3 times.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Would you like help?
If I ever started a stream, I would. Because I know you're very good at what you
I
do.
started caring. I'd let you know.
Okay. Please let me know. But I don't stream, so If you just want to be Brad, that's fine.
I do. I'm not. Sure. Yeah, you know, you got me on that one.
You're just wasted. So, if you're this wasted, can you explain metaphysical phenomenon in space? Something like that? Can you handle that?
Which one?
Which one?
Pat, I said you didn't want to be pulled up. Did you not leave the private chat?
But it just cost her wrench. So
it was logical spark, or logical Spock.
But he was Spock before, now he's Spark, but it works.
Bro Logic uses the Spock picture sometimes.
Well, being that I can very well right now, that's one reason I'm on the panel. Wouldn't it be perceivable that I could possibly see logic in both names and think
it is absolutely plausible? Yep,
not mine.
I absolutely understand what and how it happened. And
I don't agree. I don't agree. I'm a Caucasian Sasquatch, and that is absolutely absurd. If you find logic in that, I find fault in you.
Now, would you also confuse Caucasian Sasquatch with Barbie Sasquatch?
Yes.
No, because Barbie Sasquatch is a person that I'm aware of. I know this individual, and I try to talk to her. She doesn't always answer because reasons.
Will you explain rubber band theory, Sasquatch?
Not unless you define rubber band theory.
Well, that was part of the point. That you have to know what it is.
Yeah, no, I get that, where you like jump out and try to scare me with a concept so that I will jump into trying to
exactly, because you're drunk and it's fun.
But rather than
hey, Patty, I just saw your message. I don't know if you want to. If you change your mind, let me know.
Yeah,
just a little late on that.
Can you tell us about M theory, Sasquatch?
Hold on, there's other stuff going on. What?
M theory. Can you tell us about?
Okay, no. Are we talking membrane theory or Ember's mad world theory? Because that's totally different.
We're not really. Okay. Do you know there's a show called Drunk History, and they get like 3 or 4 comedians? Have you ever watched that? That's what this is like right now.
They find a lot of things factual that are debatable, at least.
Well, the 3 comedians get drunk and then they retell history.
I get that, and I get it, and I get that too. But what I'm saying is the accuracy of the history in that circumstance is less than desirable. When you want to talk Socrates, you should probably speak on Socrates and his end rather than speaking on, I don't know, the Spanish Inquisition. These things really don't have a bearing on one another, but humorously speaking, they do.
Why don't you talk about the conquistadors in the Spanish Inquisition?
Would you really like me to talk about the conquistadors?
Yes.
Hold on. Hello?
Huh? Absolutely.
No, Dave, you don't have flow.
I want to hear about the Spanish Inquisition.
I will discuss the Spanish Inquisition.
They never expect the Spanish Inquisition.
He's a witch.
I do get it, but that's not the conversation with the conquistadors. Those are different things.
Tell me what conquistadors are then.
Girl.
They're kind of like musketeers, except not as tasty.
Oh, they fly though. They got wings.
Okay. Thanks. It was great. I liked Flo's answer.
Do that shit again, baby.
Maybe it was a trick question.
I got a trick for you.
It was.
I don't even know what game y'all are playing.
Well, I was trying to get him to talk about something intelligent.
I'm playing a game.
Currently, we're playing a game.
I'm playing Legends of Runeterra.
Dave, one moment. However, if she decides to play a real game, we will really get into it.
Sounds gay.
Go ahead, Dave.
No, I was just telling you I was playing a video game while I'm waiting.
Is it Pokemon?
No, it's Legends of Runeterra.
Sounds equally gay.
It is. It's actually probably more gay, whether you can believe that or not.
I appreciate your gayness and the completeness in which you fulfill your gayness.
Absolutely.
I bet Dave smells like
what I
Diddy.
live for.
He smells like Dr. Squatch. Don't lie to me.
No, you mean Dr. Dre.
I apparently smell like fresh alpine, whatever that is.
A tree.
You know what's not a good smell?
Oh, is it a tree? I thought it was like an area.
Sandalwood is trash.
Sandalwood is trash. Well, I don't know.
Agreed.
It looks really cool when they do those incense things with it. Have you seen like the Chinese incense things where they like lay it out in like a maze form and they light it and it just kind of travels along?
Dave, I'm going to be honest with you, dude. You really suck at this email thing.
I got another one. What the heck?
But we'll work on it. We will.
I do.
You should carbon copy Sasquatch. You should send the CC it to me so that I can email him as well if he doesn't respond to you fast enough, and then we can both email.
I hear
you guys just need to update and join Discord. It's so much quicker and easier.
Discord is like Reddit.
3,000 members. The 3,000 members are people I do not know, do not care about, and they are angry at me.
Discord people are sort of like Redditors and gamers. I don't know.
Yeah.
Each social media platform has its own brand of people that hang out in it, and I'm not a particular fan of Redditors, except for Dave. I'm sorry, not Redditors. Discorders. Discorders.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, Redditor.
I mean,
Redditors are trash too. Redditors are just like it's a competition for who can be the most clever.
Redditors,
God bless Redditors because they do provide a lot of good information.
Do they though?
Better than fucking Google does anymore.
Please.
I'll give you that.
Right? And you will give me furthermore because they're all incels.
They are.
Yeah, but they're flat earthers too.
Not all of them.
There are some
all living around Earth, but most of them are.
Should we just do a panel question?
So Reddit is found on Google?
Yes, please.
Sasquatch?
Oh no, dear God, please no. What?
This is going to be one you can answer. You don't have to use your brain. Ready?
Brains? Drinking.
If we all looked into your refrigerator right now, what would we find?
You'd find some ham, some cheese, and like various types of meats to make into ham and cheese sandwiches.
How many various types of meat does it take?
Well, you'd have prosciutto, you'd have bacon, you'd have basic like.
Damn, you make better ham and cheese sandwiches than I do.
Baby, I make the best. Hey, wait. I understand your problem. You think that my wife cooks for me.
Who? Me?
That's the problem.
I mean, I assumed. I would hope that she would cook for you.
Allergies.
I just assumed that you guys have been married for a while, that you'd have a good marriage. Yes. But it sounds like that you don't get anything.
Sounds like you told him to go make a sandwich for himself many times.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I would prefer to make a sandwich for myself, and sometimes I do a hot ham and cheese for the family. Depends on who's here.
I can see why you love yourself. That's really a good sharing.
I love myself because I'm not currently on smack. Beyond that, I don't really care.
Yeah, but you said people who love themselves have more positivity and less depression.
No, fuck all that. I'm just saying.
I love myself.
I'm
Why?
glad.
Let's
It's a
dig
good
into
thing,
why
Dave.
you
No
love
one
what
else
you love about
does.
yourself.
Stop it. You don't need a reason. Love yourself. Love yourself.
He does too. Be quiet.
You are a downer.
The problem is he doesn't have a reason, not a good one.
No, I don't.
Are
I just
we
love
talking
myself.
about the Talcott
See,
kind
that's
of
cute.
love here?
That's great. Chuck, why do you love
Well,
yourself?
we're just being mean to people.
I love myself because it feels good.
So does masturbating. Next.
Oh, I thought that's what we were talking about.
Oh,
My
you're
bad.
going to hell.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to hell.
Next question. One of your weaknesses.
As in what?
Are we playing 20 questions over here? What is this?
Oh, we just kind of
I
got
know.
awkward airspace. So I
Everyone or
filled
just
in
for
some-
Scotch?
This will be my last question. How's that? One of
I
your
don't.
weaknesses.
I do
Oh,
not
I
like.
didn't stop it.
No. I wish to have 2 more questions, or we're not going to continue.
Way to take control of the situation.
I should do the opposite.
It almost worked.
Welcome to the manosphere.
What's your first question?
What is your weakness?
RUK.
What is one of your weaknesses? You don't have to do like the magnum
Mine?
opus weakness.
I don't take criticism well. I tend to focus on criticism in a way that most people do not understand. I will take it as an individual affront. I will set it aside. I will look at it regularly until either I feel like I understand it or I can recognize why it was sent in the first place.
That is useful
And I count that
information.
as a flaw in my personal character because I can't let it go.
Sarah, you hear that?
Yeah, he's full of shit.
Give me that FI.
Whatever the fuck you want to do, man, I can't help it. All I
I
can
thought
tell
he
you
was
is that
part of it, though. He will
I
have to
take it on as information. I don't let it personally affect me, and I move on with the idea that I had in the first place. I don't know what else to do.
Oh, that is actually true. I believe that. But
I mean, how
are you sussing out truth from untruth here?
And you're so unique.
She can't. She's guessing, quite honestly, because she doesn't understand my motivations. No, that was the
Back to
basis
the
of
motivations. Let's go.
this was the basis of this conversation in the first place. I might be hammered, but I'm not stupid.
I'm impatient. There's mine. Next.
That's fine. We could speed run the sexual activity, but I'm just going at the point that details matter.
Did you say you want a sex question?
I like sex.
I'm ending a poll. 32% of respondents are hate watching. Welcome to all of the viewers, including the hate watchers.
I was
Ladies
one
and
of
gentlemen,
them.
or tell
Thank you
them
for
the thing.
watching every inch of Flow State's channel. If you act now,
Every
you
inch.
can receive a membership for a single dollar, 99 cents. $1 will give you access to everything Flow State does. If you don't appreciate that, I really can't help you because you are an incel. Congratulations.
Based.
Flo, should I stop with the questions or should I give him a sex one?
No,
Or
add one more, please.
okay. Are you silent during sex or are you noisy?
No. I am completely nonviolent. In fact, I find that
Silent.
if you're gonna ask the question, fucking hear the answer.
Okay. No.
If a chick calls me daddy, it bothers me. Nonviolent.
Are you done
That-
answering the wrong question?
You want to answer the right question now?
You can ask it. I'll try. Anybody?
I'm not really sure what comes next.
What's the
Me.
right question? The right question is what comes next. What's the right
are you gonna
question? Please.
Well, you said you like sex and you wanted a sex question, so I tried to give you one, but do you want another one?
Well, actually, the original one is, are you silent during sex?
Yes, I said, are you silent or noisy during sex?
Absolutely silent. Here's the reason. Now, this doesn't make sense until you understand. Absolutely.
I don't think she asked and why.
Okay, we're all ears.
I'd be silent, but I'm not having sex right now.
All I'm saying is, have you ever tried having sex while laughing uproariously?
Wow, what?
Well, what was that word?
If I start you laughing and you keep laughing, have you ever tried to achieve penetration while some bitch is laughing?
I bet it feels good.
It does. It is also difficult.
Well, that's why you
pretty
usually
fun.
penetrate, then you make her laugh.
Yeah, I don't think that I've ever had laughing sex. Now that I think about it.
You start laughing when he drops.
I don't think that I think if I don't think I'd enjoy that. Or I wouldn't have until now. If like it caught me off guard, like be like, what the fuck are you laughing about?
Yeah.
No, I know exactly what they're laughing about because I was talking. Fuck you, Flo. You don't understand.
So do you come from the Paul school of lovemaking? Do you talk during sex?
Yeah,
No,
like it.
I do not, because if I do, they start laughing and then you can't achieve penetration.
Tell the truth. It's when you drop your drawers, the woman starts.
But
laughing.
what if you're already in there, like swimwear, and then it's just like thunder kegels, like boom.
You get bruised because she's laughing that hard.
Wizard, you need to answer that too, because I see you laughing.
Wizard, please help me.
I heard
Silent or
thunder
noisy?
Eagles, and that was
silent.
One of the best things I heard.
Look, if you need, as good as a sneeze kegel. It surely is not. Sneeze sex is like the best.
Hear what you're saying. But let me exchange
So
that.
Flo goes to the bedroom and gets equipped by taking a jar of pepper.
It's hard to make somebody sneeze when you're having sex.
True. Laughing is much easier. Listen, once you achieve penetration and you make her start laughing and she can't stop.
I really enjoy that phrase right now. Achieve penetration. Go on. It's in.
I think he's confused.
I think he unplugged his mic. No, we're good.
If you can't stop laughing, how do you stop me from coming? You've never had sex with a Sasquatch, obviously.
It's a regular occasion, a laughing fit when having sex with Sasquatch.
I'm not permitted to speak when sex becomes an issue. I can't. Not allowed to talk at all. He simply says no.
Oh my god.
See, I told you it was a good time to ask him
I'll be
questions.
Sasquatch. I don't mind.
What's your biggest turn on, Sasquatch?
No.
Yeah. When you're drunk.
No, you don't understand. You're misunderstanding, and you're doing it intentionally. I don't appreciate it.
Okay. We can stop. All right.
No, you don't get it. No,
it.
Is my biggest turn on.
I got it.
Yeah, no, he got it right out the gate. I saw him like nod.
You didn't catch that, Lindsay?
No, I'm an airhead.
No.
When a girl says no, he's gonna take it anyway.
I got it.
Yeah.
Clever and clever.
No, not clever. Simply arousing.
Okay.
Are you clipping this, Flo?
I
hope
don't know
so.
how to do it in StreamYard. I'll have to come back and clean up after.
Clean up aisle 3.
Hey.
Good phrasing.
Hey, the floor's open. I've been talking a lot. Sarah, Wizard.
Please continue talking because I think this is fun so far.
He's getting excited.
This is content.
Slightly aroused.
How about
I
two
told
immediate turnoffs?
Two of them. Okay,
Yeah.
one of them would be fecal matter in general. The other one is someone who thinks they know what they're talking about when they are clearly erroneous. This I did not know until I encountered a person and had to straight face them on this fact that their wrongness basically equaled my lack of interest in them.
Hey, that makes sense, right?
I hear what you're saying, though. I mean, like, most guys be like, oh, it's warm and wet, go for it. But
what was she wrong about?
Apparently, and I did not know, and I did not appreciate them.
That he had a small penis. He didn't like that.
I might. I don't know. I haven't received any particular complaints.
I'm not asking you.
Damn, Lindsay.
I didn't ask. I was just wondering why.
Real deal.
I mean, I go hard. I don't have that issue.
No.
Oh, Flo.
Huh?
Are you sure you want this to go that way? Dave, how are you doing today?
I'm doing amazing.
Why would I not want it to go this way? Tell us about
It's
it.
going great. I don't know what you're talking about.
Myself. Dave.
This is fantastic. I'm loving this.
Dave,
I
kind of
appreciate you for being fantastic. I appreciate you for loving this.
Sarah, are you answering or are you?
I haven't been paying attention, but I'll answer. What's the question?
Damn it.
Oh, yeah. I forgot everyone was answering.
I'm going to go ahead and let Flo, command his own room. I don't want to overstep my bounds.
Oh, you're good. I'm sure. I'll let you. You'll know.
Okay. Like when you take my wrench away?
Yeah, just don't be posting links.
Okay. Let's see. I'm looking in an actual book, question book, for a decent, indecent question to ask.
Sasquatch go.
He might have dropped backstage. He does that periodically. Yeah,
He said somebody was getting hard and he disappeared.
I would imagine he's probably getting soft with that much alcohol over there.
Wad it up like a McDonald's receipt and shove it in until it does something.
I remember them days, them drunken days. Oh, God.
Eventually, it'll get hard.
No, it does.
Like, no, I have experience. You're wrong.
What really will fuck you up, though, is mescaline-based rolls.
Yeah.
Dave, you've been given a challenge in chat to say something. Said Dave, say something controversial.
Say something controversial immediately, or we will not appreciate
Oh, look
you.
who's back. That was fast.
I've never.
Well,
How long do you think it takes to hit a line?
I don't see why it's such a problem.
Sorry, Dave.
Dave,
You're
say
good.
the N word.
Nah, definitely not that.
Yeah.
Cracker.
Right now, or it doesn't count.
Cracker.
Did you just choose cracker for your controversial statement?
No.
Wait a second. I'm offended by that.
That was a meme.
Hold on. Let me explain.
I've never heard Dave
Caucasian
say anything controversial.
Damn
You're a
it, Chuck.
cracker.
No one cares. Listen. I'm far too drunk to care about what you think. All I'm trying to get out.
I care what Chuck thinks.
Yeah, no, but that's what weak people do.
I'm not weak. I'm just an airhead.
That's kind of what I said. I was just trying to be nice about
All
it.
right, I'll give you a real controversial take. Pineapple does belong on pizza.
Yep, I'll agree with you.
It's very controversial.
Is it?
I'm gonna piss too. It'll piss a lot of people off, actually.
Hey,
I
Flo.
love pineapple on my pizza.
With Canadian
I do
bacon
too.
or
That's not
pineapple?
controversial at all. That's just good.
What do you mean? That is controversial. Little teasers suck.
Man, you need to break a rule or something.
What kind of rule?
Post a link.
I can't. I don't. I'm not a mod.
The longer Lindsay stays in her salt about this, the more dug in I am.
About this one.
Dave, you want to break a rule, baby?
Oh no!
I can help you break rules.
Uh-oh. You guys better get a rule.
That is framed very frighteningly.
Come on, baby. You know you want to break some rules. Tell me which rules you'd like to break.
I don't know any.
Okay, let me know when you find out.
What kind of rule would I want to break? I've stolen in my life. I've sold drugs. I've broke rules.
I'm proud of you. I am not enticed by
but I'm
you.
better now.
But you should probably sell yourself the same way you sold those drugs.
No.
How much for his butthole?
Yes.
I know a certain wizard who would be interested in acquiring that.
About 120K.
This is the only known existing Imp Dave butthole.
Hold on.
Nothing has ever been inserted in it.
Butthole for 120K. I've got that shit in fucking spades. I'm just saying. This virgin fucking access. Stop being a bitch.
Nothing's ever been in there.
Okay, then in that case, we need to talk. Email me again.
Oh man, you guys need to get broke.
You can call me Sasquatch.
You can call me Caucasian.
Caucasian Sasquatch. No, Dave, I like you.
Does that actually just... I was gonna make a mean comment. Damn it!
Caucasian is a verb,
I was gonna say
not a noun.
Does Caucasian just mean you have a cock the size of an Asian's?
But Dave,
what?
I like you.
I like you too, Mr. Sasquatch.
That's good because what I have planned next is going to require some amount of appreciation.
I already appreciate it, and I don't have a clue what it is.
I know, right? You'll benefit in the long run. Just back off and let me cook.
Oh no, I don't know what's happening.
You don't, but you'll appreciate
apparently
it.
Primed for something. We'll see what happens here.
Just show up at the hotel, you'll find out.
Listen, all I'm trying to do is whisper in your ear a little bit. That's all.
All right, we'll see. We'll see what you have in store.
That's good, baby.
That's what you're going for.
That's so creepy.
Squat.
Yep, lost Sarah. That gay talk ran her off.
No, that's all right. Keep being creepy, Adam Sasquatch.
That's not the issue. The issue is that you know about it. If it was secret, he'd let me have my way.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Pretend we're not here.
All right, Dave. Seriously, email me, man. We'll work something out. Ain't gotta
send you an email.
Why aren't you emailing him, Dave? Do you not like him or something?
I already did.
He doesn't love me.
Are you mad at what did Sasquatch do to make you mad? Why aren't you emailing him?
Wish for everyone to love me.
Come on, Sasquatch wants that butthole pic.
I sent you an email. There you go.
I got you, bud. I got you. I do. Really. Yes.
God, that took you long enough. We really had to hold him to the fire to get you to send that email.
It's literally
really
just,
not into
what
you,
do you
man.
want me to say with like 12 question marks?
Say no. Tell him no.
Just fuck with him.
Deny
Wait,
him.
am I out of rum? Oh no. Hi, I'm Dave again.
The rum's gone. Why is the rum gone?
I'm sorry. The rum is always gone because us pirates drink it.
True. Hey, have you ever tried Bumbu?
That sounds
what?
Bumbu. B-U-M-B-U. Great
Don't let
rum.
me come over there. I will
Great
be
rum.
aroused.
Bumbu.
I'm
It
willing.
sounds like an
out.
African name.
I doubt about it.
It's Jamaican spice rum, so.
So it
No.
isn't. Well, sort of.
No, that's South America.
No.
Close enough.
No.
Your bum's gonna know for sure. That's
No. The issue with
No.
that is the spiced part.
What?
No. No. Is it hard to understand? No.
No.
Give me my Bacardi Gold. Give me it clean, and we will get as drunk as we want to be. And we can be mean or not. That's with you, baby.
All right, but I'm gonna jump down because I'm East Coast and
I
it's
scared
2
him
a.m.
away. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not
it's
scared away.
good.
I love being up on panels, but it's actually 2 a.m. and I gotta go.
I have already unpinned the message. I'm getting ready to wrap down too.
I figured.
It was his bald head that made me
All right.
so aroused. I'm
Everybody,
sorry.
make sure you check out my channel, M Dave on
M
YouTube.
Dave.
Link, Lindsay. Can you link me in the chat? Love you guys. Have a great night.
Hearts and butterflies, baby. Damn. Oh, I'm so aroused. What do I do now, Flo?
there you go. There's your answer.
Final words, dog fuck.
Jesus
All right.
Christ.
I'm glad you liked it, brother. I'm out. Be blessed.
I have final words.
I'm sorry. I'm not offended by that. That is so arousing. I'm. Yeah, no. Well, look at Wizard. Look at Wizard. He's over here being asked Cajuns. That's squat.
I do have a parting message. It is, my life is pretty good, but it was a lot better when I was a mod. That's all.
When
I will
what?
survive. When I was a mod.
Everybody has their problems. Come on, bitch.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Yeet,
Sasquatch.
yeet.
Wait,
What's
hold
up?
on.
How you doing?
Chuck just snuck out the back. Chuck never really does final words. That's all right.
You should probably check into Flow State's membership stream because he has some amazing offers. $1 because he's a bargain bin kind of individual. I can't open my eyes.
I'm actually going to probably switch this one to members only afterwards too, just to.
I wouldn't blame you, man. I'm an asshole. Listen.
No, that's not even why. Memberships is falling. I gotta give these people some motivation.
Your face is red.
No, it has to do with the rum I've been drinking. But listen, I've said that before. $1 a month. You too can be a member of Flow State. If you do not sign up now, you can only sign up later. There is no out. You have to sign up. Welcome to the show.
Very nice. Okay, let's see. I am going to let's do this. I haven't played this in a hot minute. We'll check out the greatest hates, and then I'll see who's up and send you somewhere after that. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe and click the share button. And if you don't have anyone to share it to, click copy and that will count in the algorithm for a share. Or you can copy the link and paste it in one of the Facebook groups that you belong to, just any old random Facebook group. The bigger, the better. Don't explain what it is at all. Just drop the link, and that will be your whole comment. I would appreciate it very much. This is going to go members only afterwards. So if there's anything that if you're not a member and you need to clip something, you've got about 30 minutes because that's how long this takes.
So go clip it immediately or else you're out. Flow State, do that thing you do.
I don't even know what that is.
Damn it. You were going to have to figure out a thing that we do. I was hoping you Figure it out. Go do the thing.
I don't have a thing. We got to.
Flow state, ho state, whatever the state you are.
Ho state, no state, damned hellbound fate.
Do you have a magnet for like lunatics?
Some frat boy douche with an earring who wants all the time, energy, attention, and resources because he's got an earring, and he's got that frat boy douchey college vibe that you all love so much at the sports bars. He wears his hat backwards and makes little quips, so he's cool to hang out with. A lawless, dishonorable, bad faith, unethical scum. Fuck you, Flow State, you fucking piece of shit, white knight and motherfucking bitch-ass made motherfucker. You grifting fucktard.
Faggot white trash Missouri motherfucker. You white trash piece of shit.
Flow State, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know, man. You're sus to me, bro. I don't know what's going on there.
Flow State, you're so fucking retarded.
Chain smoking cigarettes in a hall. Flow is using Snaps and others as their person, knowing how you feel about them to get him money.
And he's okay with grifting your money. All you fucktards who want to donate to his bitch ass?
Right. Flow State's absolutely in for the fucking money. 1 million trillion dillion %. He's a fucking grifting fuck. But Flow, I see your white knighting and the words you're using to protect these bitches who claim people online give them fuck. So, you know what, Flow? Go fucking suck some balls, you grifting fuck. He's so low value and low worth that his value is $1. He's one of the most narcissistic, devious pieces of shit I've seen on here. And it's exactly the archetype of Lucifer they talk about in scripture. Some meth head addict, lowlife, who's been living his whole life grifting, deceiving, defrauding, defalcating. Peaked in high school, he's going to go in your DM and expect him to take his shirt off and you to take your pants off and get whatever he wants and go on with his life and lie to the wife.
This little Flow State, the monograph optics are high. We know what you're about, Flow. You fucking dopehead, fucking grifting fuck.
Someone like Flow State is going to be power hungry and controlling and want to be egoic and build up his ego.
He's making his grift money. And fuck you, Flow, you cunt little bitch ass flower made piece of shit. Smoking meth.
Flow supported monograph.
Smoking meth probably. He's like, he's a fucking meth head. Look at him.
Little Ho State fucking white knighting for some weaponized bitches. Flo, you're such a fucking clown, dude. Everyone sees that you're fucking in this for the money on YouTube. Everyone who sees it, like, whether or not you're getting the views or not, entertainment sells. We know this, but you're such a fucking joke and a clown. But if Ho State fucking, I see you and Cruz watching your bitch ass now. And Flo, you fucking grifting piece of fuck. We all see it.
The self-proclaimed drama whore / slut. I can't remember.
He's white knighting for these bitches. I see what you're trying to do, Flo. You fucking piece of shit. Now I saw why he clipped your video and what he did with it. He's white knighting for these weaponized hoes. White knighting Flo is part of the Me Too movement now, and he's a grifting fat fuck. He's a grifter. Flo's a fucking straight grifting fuck. If you don't know, I mean, it's simple as that. But fuck you, Flo. Flo's white knighting, saying he's using keywords like attack women. Flo. Fucking suck my balls, you white knight and piece of shit, grifting fuck. Flow State, you pogo fuck. Go ahead.
But he's a sellout fucking clown making accusations.
I'm no huge fan of Flow State, but he does seem to be making some progress here lately.
You ain't shit. And you come online and pretend like you're somebody. And then you had the nerve yesterday to say the one thing we could learn about on your channel is how to get women. You are the narcissistic, egoic freak.
Flow State gets all the girls. You should put that comment up.
I have more women on my panels than most places, I would say.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Somebody is going to be hating tomorrow. It's always some butt hurt.
Your show has a lot of, is like a pussy magnet somehow.
That's okay.
There's somebody's going to be hating tomorrow. There's always some butt hurt.
Never been anywhere, never done nothing, got a goofy bitch next to you, and you're going to go on a Talking with Famous People broadcast and tell us how to get women. You asked, why are you here? Chaos and controversy. And then when he didn't get that, he's bored.
As he's being mischievous. And this is the personality trait of those infidels that go around thinking that they can hate on somebody and entice them, try to tempt them like a devil. You ain't shit, bitch.
The reason I said chumming him along, Flow State, is because that's how I see it. You chum the waters for the sharks to come around.
Right. Where in the fuck do you find these people?
Jesus, this is just the rantings of a fucking psychopath.
Cuck beta male. Just the broken, monotone, desperate appeal to try to seem like somebody online. He had the balls to do a broadcast with people called Talking with Famous People. He was the famous person. Okay? If you go into these people fucking background, Jack Talcott, and you look at who they've been for the last 5 and 6 years, it's narcissist central. The levels of personality disorder, lack of self-awareness, and complete dysfunction. All while having a methamphetamine habit, by the way. Fascinating.
You can sit there and deal with stupidity in a way that I can't.
I think you live in a fear state, not a flow state. I'm flow state. No, you're not. You're fear state because you don't want to give up your false strength egoic presentment. That's a fool. Fool state. So we have fear state and fool state. There's definitely no flow state and there's definitely no faith state. And he yells out, I don't give a fuck about truth. We know you're here for the next $5 for the drama fest, grifting off my audience.
I kind of want to bitch out and yell at flow state over here.
All right, go ahead and do that, sir. Get to that.
Fucking bitch, dude. Like he's an undercover like hater or something.
Say that over again. I got road noise. I got to hold the phone up to my ear.
He's probably a little bit jealous, Brian O'Shea. A lot of people are, so don't, take that too
that's
much.
That's all it is. And he's handsome
O'Shea,
too.
say it again. I didn't hear it.
I said I'm going through a bisexual stage and I might want to suck your cock. You're really handsome.
All right, no.
You a Care Bear, you in flow state, y'all soft. Y'all too soft, man. It's like flow state. You want to sit here and say flow state's the internet gangster. Homeboy dropped his address to you, bro.
Antoine's going to do a series with you and flow state, how horrible white people are nowadays.
Oh, look, this flow state is great.
Oh, my. Okay. See,
I love flow state. What is wrong with flow state? Flow state is awesome. I love flow state. Flow state is. Right. Did you see flow state on my show the other day?
Yes, I did, sir.
Yes, we all did.
The chat loved flow state.
You're acting like you love flow state. Great stuff.
I really do love flow state. Have you seen his appearance on my channel? He's box office.
Dirty hat Missouri blue collar workers.
Well, he's another one who says that he's all about the education and enlightenment, Mr. Flow State, right? But every other comment is about like snorting powder. Yeah, I got to give it to Flow State. He's one of the better manipulators I've met on here. Pretty good at what he does. So he's one of the better ones, right? He knows how to play the back position, stay quiet, observe the dynamics, play people against each other, drop things into conversation to skew your perspective without making it seem he's doing it directly. He's pretty good at what he does.
Fuck you, Flo, you cunt little bitch ass flower made piece of shit.
Someone like Flow State is going to be power hungry and controlling and want to be egoic and build up his ego. He's an infidel scum. We wouldn't fuck him with your dick. He's got no discernment, no character, and no money on top of it.
So here comes the smoking. Looks like he has sunglasses on. I think this live stream was at night. He's got sunglasses on top of his hat. What is with this guy? What's with this guy? What's with this guy? Is that a part of an encyclopedia collection of books or those Reader's Digest behind you? I don't think you read anything, dude. Got to have your books on a shelf behind you. Try to make you look smart, right? My books make me look smart. Do they really make you look smart? Or when you open your mouth, do you sound dumb? So this guy running this live stream, Flow State, is asking for money to kick someone off the panel. You can donate money to him to kick someone off here. You want to talk about stupidity, Jerry Springer show shit, and degeneracy? It's right here. This Flow State genius. Obviously, he must be a genius, right? He's calling me a motherfucker. Well, I do have a reason, dummy. Your IQ isn't even close to 100. You've got problems in seeing. You're emotional. You react emotionally to the truth. You've got issues.
While you keep sitting there projecting, hating on me in your jealous, envious ways.
Your attitude prevents you, your arrogance. You've actually, you know what? Damn it, Flo. You're so frustrating because you offer a lot of good. And yet, this is, this is unhelpful, dude.
He's just very angry.
He's using her belief system against her.
while also throwing an effing tantrum like a child.
Bitch ass slave.
He's such a drug addict still. He can't even get on camera without looking creepy and blinking and having his eyes go all over the room. He's so bizarre. These are bizarre, sick, twisted people. I give Hostate credit. He's so narcissistic and egoic and prideful and calculated. He'll watch consistently, but he'll never type and he'll never come up. I respect him more than everyone else because he'll at least lie, cheat, deceive pretty well. Yep. He'll at least hate pretty well. He'll at least keep up the appearance that he's busy and interesting and has shit going on. I know that's ridiculous, but some appearance of it, right? Because he'll be here. He knows everything I've said, everything I've done. He consistently reveals that, but then says, I don't watch. So he won't type. You'll never see him. He won't come up here. He'll watch consistently. And I don't believe he uses alts. I must say that I'll salute the Flow State. Salute.
He is calculated.
Yeah, he's very, if you're gonna do it, be like him and at least do it somewhat, good. Be calculated, strategic, be egoic and prideful. Don't show up places, pretend other people are constantly talking about you and need you in order to promote. So you could build a viewership of hate who support you based on not liking me and realizing that you're their power base, right? Or the other way around. So it's great. What he's been doing, I really support that. He's really good at what he does, like the political manipulations, deceptions, stratagem. He at least excites me a little bit. Because I go, he's got some discernment. You could look in his eyes and tell he's a predatory scum. Those are the guys I like to play with and compete with. Because he'll give you a little bit of a run for your money. Right? If you're going to do this shit, at least get good at being an infidel, manipulative, deceptive, worldly, cultural scum predator. Just get good at it. You notice how all the middle-aged women have cozied up to Flow State? He's so good at it. He really is. I got to give it to him. All the most broken, seriously, watch for it. All the most broken, confused, lost, and or unattractive physically women who are past their mating time have all cozied up to him. He's their best friend ever. That's how you know a narcissist egotist. But Hostate, he's great at what he does. Makes you feel like you're just one of the boys. You and him are buddy and friends. And it's all just to take advantage of you and use you and have him get the genuflection that he's a ladies' man, like the videos he was making. He's using you. He's playing on you, pimping on you. But at least he's somewhat good at it. Makes it all seem like it's just an organic idea that I'm the reason for all this stuff having to happen over there because I was so bad and wrong and wouldn't let anyone talk. He's such a great guy for $1 a month. Clip this all out and use it for your next promotion because you know what Flow State will sit right now somewhere at work listening, giggling to himself.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys. Like he knows I know. He knows. He's never going to tell anyone completely. He'll allude to it with certain jokes as a coping mechanism. He'll reveal. If you watch how he jokes, every time he jokes, that's really what's going on. You don't know that. You don't see that. So, again, he'll always reveal who and what he is through the coping mechanism of humor. And then he'll always get plausible deniability to say, oh, that's not really who and what I am. That was just a joke. While claiming that every time I do a bit non-bit, it's really who and what I am, and there's no joke to it. Do you see the hypocrisy?
I know you're stupid. And you think that you can just get into power and just kill everybody. His channel is Nazi friendly.
Fucking Flow, the piece of shit.
Fraud state.
Hostate has admitted many times he's a self-interested, self-indulgent person. Anything he does on here is going to be for his own gain, his own benefit, his own profit, and his own fixation, compulsion, and impulses. He's not interested in truth, good faith, or honorability. That's of Hostate, Slow State, Low State. They don't respect you. They don't admire you. You don't inspire them. As a matter of fact, you dry them up. They can't even get wet for you no more, presuming they ever could.
By Flow State. Faggot!
I'm a self-indulgent, lustful, selfish, worldly narcissist.
Flow State's an ignorant piece of shit.
Hey, I would rather not have Slow State here. I'm not going to have him coming around here. because he's purposely trying to promote his shitty channel and panel indirectly. He's got a lot to say over there, you know, everywhere but in my face. I'm just going to prefer that he not be seen and heard anywhere where he's not giving quarter. He's a rather boring character, fairly stupid as well.
Last night, he invited me up on his panel, so I sat down in his chat for 45 minutes and he wouldn't let me up.
Have this like lust for power and control on their shitty panel with 30 people watching, and then they want to do the rounds midday while they're at their slave job trying to promote with @Slow State as his name. He's not an interesting, informative character. You're a disingenuous fake bitch, and I don't want to look at you or listen to you.
Yeah, and he's a straight up liar. He knows it, and you can watch it in his rhetoric. Go to his show and watch. When people tell him, present him information and tell him to look it up, he says, no, I'm not going to do that. That's the perfect epitome of ignorance and mischievous. He knows there's more information out there. People offer it up. No, I'm not going to do that. He is a narcissist just like Jack. He thinks he already knows everything. He's around projecting the false claims that he makes and says that he's not lying when he is, and you know he is.
A disingenuous bullshitter. Slow State is a pathetic, creeping, crawling creature in the background, shape-shifting up front. He's a joke. If you had any self-respect or dignity, you'd stay far away from a creature like that, just as I and many others do. If you ask Slow State on the internet, he's a ladies' man. Slow State's voice made her literally have a gag reflex reaction.
Are you sure she didn't slip off in the bedroom and masturbate to their voice?
Slow State, he knows that he's an evil motherfucker, and he knows other people are evil too, and he will cast doubt upon the dark sides of himself and others in order to use other evil, dark people to get something he wants.
With Flow State and others, they're fucking more of the demonic. They know what the fuck type, manipulative type.
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
100 people that will say, Flow State, you're so desperate for clout and views. Fuck these cupcakes.
You're a white trash piece of shit that thinks
Because I'm dishonorable.
that too, yeah. That's why you're more concerned with money to get me kicked off your panel than me getting money for this homeless motherfucker to get his job back. You're playing little games. For you to just play that card because you're mad I'm calling you out for being a little millennial punk right now, that doesn't make you a narcissist or me. It makes you a fucking bitch. Welcome back, faggot. You a fucking liar. Are you talking while I'm talking, faggot? Calling your punk millennial ass a faggot? Because you're a Missouri white trash blue collar motherfucker that can't stand on intelligence. You need to learn when to get the fuck out of the way. You've had a fucking court ordered psych evaluation, you fucking felon. Talking over me like we all don't like. Faggot.
Flo does have a lot of control, I've noticed, which is good. I do admire the
No, he doesn't have control. He's a game playing dickhead. Flo Sith. That's your petty, godless ass trying to play thing. I don't have the time for your white trash Yoko ass. You want to just stand on your little petty bullshit. So here's this dipshit. If you can, I don't know. You go ahead. He has no grasp of reality, like the fail state.
Flow State, please do not flirt with my chocolate goddess. Okay. Flow State content is he walks around and he tells black people to get their shit together. Black men treat black women better because the white man will snatch your weapon.
Flow State's one of the least creepy people in this community. I get creep vibes from a lot of people, but I've never got that vibe from him.
Let me give him some credit. He's so strategically narcissistic and egoic and savvy. He will specifically stay away from me in order to avoid me feeling like he's validated me in any way or what I've said.
You saw Hostate admitting about his chapter and being part of the Proud Boys today, right? Proud Boy is fucking involved in some optics, Mr. Hostate. Now we got Hostate admitting he's Fed tied, Proud Boy chapter tied.
And we have Hostate, all tied to supposed federal agent groups, con men, frauds, dupes, detractors.
Hostate! I'm not coming on your stupid shit show.
Talking
Fuck
about
you.
Yeah, leave
Fuck you.
Is assertive, confident. Usually
You see
has
Slow State as assertive and confident?
Yes.
What do you think about all the effeminate beta males who, by the way, his name is Taylor. That's how I know you got the spirit of your mama. Your mama named you. So I know she ran that house. Okay. Number two, when you turn to the side, you got a little black, tiny little black earring in your ear because you like came up under your mama watching her put earrings on, and you think that shit's cute and pretty for a man to wear little black earrings, and you ain't even pimping and playing like that. It'd be one thing if you were playing like that, if you were keeping it 100% player and you wanted to fucking throw some diamonds on to really stun on people. You ain't that guy. All you are is a broken, emasculated beta male with your mama's spirit, and you like to be pretty and cute and dress up like her too. And you got your mama's name, Taylor.
Taylor's way more dangerous. Way more.
You ain't got no value within your word, bitch boy.
I'm being nice, allowing him in the chat because he knows he's not welcome. Like, why are you even here?
See, now
Go
you guys understand when I say he's not my brother. See how it works? We are tribal people. Do you understand?
All I want to know is who here saw Flow State's fat ass last night? Anybody?
Fat ass?
Anybody? Oh man.
Well,
Oh, there's a clip out.
No. How was that? How was that for you?
Yeah, Mimi, you were there.
I was not. You told me about it.
Like plumber's crack?
All right, I'm not a gossiper. I didn't screenshot it, okay, but it came out.
Flow State, you got the women of Unsavia checking out your rear end, buddy. Looking good, bud.
Not see, I mean, it showed up quite a bit on the stream.
Is it hairy?
It's big, man.
You know what? I am banning this from like we don't need to hear about it. I don't even know why you were over there. Like just come on.
Gotta do it. I'm on it.
Ashamed. I'm ashamed for you, Brielle.
Baby girl.
Was it Kelly but Kelly was there, so maybe like she like I don't even have the channel, so like, but
no worries. It's we don't need to ever visit this.
Shameful.
Moving on.
Hey, Wizard, what do you think about Slow State now asking women on panel if he can inseminate them and that he's open? Is his partner okay with that? Somebody should call up Mrs. Slow State and ask her if she's okay with Slow State doing a little bit of a bit non-bit on a panel, just randomly telling attractive women that he wants to inseminate them. Look at his cute little earring. Isn't that so cute? Little black diamond, Punisher shirt from Walmart. Yeah, this is the Walmart winter collection. Backward filthy hat, cute little Punisher shirt from Walmart. That angry, goofy bitch next to you is never going to ride you around consistently. She's never going to take you where you need to go. She's never going to pick up something for you to bring home. You got girlfriends who you ain't even fucking telling you to bring them pizza. They ain't going to let you use their car, right? They ain't going to ride you around. They ain't going to look out for you because you ain't shit. You're a low-value beta male. That's the difference. You're shitting on an experience you don't have an option to have. Oh, my God. So the guy who gets women just admitted that he's got bitches in his phone who only hit him up to bring him food. Do you know how much of a trick and a simp you just sounded like trying to relate to the women because you're the nice, good guy? This is a ladies' man.
Always there.
By Flow State. Sorry, go on.
Could you just go ahead and tell us why your personal discernment is that Flow State is confident and assertive and capable?
Sure. He's confident on many different topics and his knowledge about many different topics. And he will say when he's not, he's not an expert in it. And he is pretty damn smart when you listen to him and what he has to say about it, particularly finances.
Then you reveal and expose yourself how much of a direct, manipulative, strategic liar and fake you are. And people buy it because you got a monotone voice and you look like this and you just put your bullshit across with no empathy or no feeling or compunction for what you're doing because you're such a narcissistic, egoic piece of shit, just like your father is. So you have no trouble lying to everybody's face, pushing false narratives, and not even thinking twice or reacting to what you're doing in the moment. This is why I tell you, all you broken bitches who say this man's attractive, forget about the looks. He may be better looking than me. That's up to you, subjective. For you to say being like this is attractive means you're a broken hoe and have no discernment. That's a predator, ladies and gentlemen. That's someone who's projecting onto me grooming while they're grooming. Groom the woman he's with, grooming people online for his own ego and his own gratification. Bitch ass motherfucker. What, a bidet? You mean the thing that shoots water up your ass?
Absolutely.
Slow State's the kind of guy who uses a bidet because he wants shit in his ass like 24/7, even when he's taking a shit. Right? He's like, I like the action of something leaving my ass, and I like the action of something going back in my ass. So, he's the type to kind of like, while you shit and pull it back in and push it out, pull it back in and push it out. I don't want to get into it. The point is, did you see him yesterday? He went to the mall. He was bragging. He went to the mall and bought a $100 pair of jeans while he's unemployed. This is why nobody with a right mind would invest anything in your channel. Because you come on and brag that you went and spent an inordinate amount of cash for a bunch of crap and you got scammed just so you could show up online and look like somebody. And he had big fucking teal earrings. He got even bigger, brighter earrings in both ears to look like a bitch-ass motherfucker. Be a meth head and never leave the house and have gray skin and constantly coughing up phlegm. Jealous, shallow, envious, narcissistic piece of shit. And I believe you're an agent working off charges. Just snake, two-faced, backbiting scum.
He only cares about his channel, the clout, the ego. He don't give a fuck about truth.
Flow State, just get banned from your fucking chat.
Oh, you better be careful, Sal. I'll give you one mistake to even say his fucking name because I fucking hate him. And I'm going to go at him as hard as I go at anybody. He's a piece of shit douchebag. He's fake and shallow, and I'm going to show him that.
Tommy, do you think Flow State is handsome, like objectively? What is your thoughts on that?
I'm going to give you one more time. I mean, you can say pedo, dude. Pedo. And I dare the motherfuckers and accusations to come at me. I'm going to give you one more chance not to say his stupid fucking name.
What?
You don't want to associate that word. You know that word is a way we can be. You don't have any association with that chode fucking douchebag. He's not that word in any way. He's fake. He's shallow and he's chasing small amounts of paper on this platform. And I watched him get wrecked with his typical ways going against that verbal combat guy, trying to copy his shtick the way Flow State has only walked around looking for stuff to copy, looking for things to act like he's the first one, looking for new things to speculate even though he knows what they are as he brings them up. Oh, I got his game on lockdown and I'm going to show it for what it is when I get to it. He's not a high priority, but he is a fucking douchebag and he's full of himself and he is a narc. He is a fucking narcissist. You want to shut Flow State? You want to shut his show down in whatever he's doing? If you want to totally throw any show off the rails, go tell him he looks like that guy. Whoever it is they told him he looks like, that his dad looks like. Oh, he'll derail any situation and put a mirror up and go back to that subject. I fucking hate him and he doesn't believe me.
Nobody believes you. You don't fucking hate him. Stop that.
I speak more truth on this panel, in this panel verse than anybody. I hate Paul Enslaved. I hate Jack Talcott. I hate Snafu Snaps. I hate Flow State. And I'll even say his name once for his sake because I know he loves to hear it come out in his mouth. That's why he's got so many of my clips that he plays of me saying his name. He loves it. He faps to it. He fucks his wife to it. He says, hold up, honey. I'm about to come. Let me play some of these Tom clips saying my name. He's a joke. And I'm going to hurt him.
Or Slow State the other day was like, fucking showing a whole bunch of stuff, man. It was like, this guy's insane. Insane.
Whatever. I really don't want you to do that.
And he's going to want to get back at you for it. Yep. He's really going to get pissed off. Bet Slow State on the one paid have you.
Yeah, can you believe that he actually charges people to have topics changed or people removed from the panel? He's got a whole menu, like $20 for someone to be removed for 5 minutes, $50 for a topic change. And he never gets any of that because nobody cares enough and it's all boring and nobody cares to hear him speak. Yet he thinks somehow he's Antoine, that people are going to pay him $20 and $50 at a time to throw people out or have topics changed. Very strange sense of self-awareness.
Wow, that's a interesting way to drift.
Well, they're all thieving off of everyone else's model.